there was preparing for a strong team, I was saying, oh, he's very scary on this hero. And then one player came in and was like, no, correct him. He says, no. Now you're coaching, you have to understand. You can't be a fan of these players. You can respect them, you can think that they're good on people, but you can't be a fan. You can't say that they're scary or too strong or anything like that. And I think both VP and Team Spirit emphasize that idea. They respect their opponents, but they're never scared of them.
And there's an insider on the side of OG. Excuse me, there is Misha. He's now coaching OG. Just 1 year ago, he was a part of Team Spirit. It's not the same Team Spirit. None of these players are the same. But he understands Eastern Europe inside out. He is one of the best coaches that there are in the Eastern Europe scene at the moment. And he probably has a word or two to say to Notil and the boys about how Spirit will be playing.
Can we actually talk about that coach change? Because that was announced quite shortly before TI that Sox...
Yeah, he still does, like, he's a secondary coach for OG still. We don't know what happened, but yeah.
Well, they did say that he was going to do more things with the org as a whole. So that was partially why they were relaying some responsibility.
Oh, because I remember reading that he's still like going to fulfill the obligations of the second coach, because his love for the game, still insane, but might need to do some other stuff. And I think it's also fine to bring in another like coach. Doesn't necessarily need to be like the head coach, but to have a different view of the game, to bring in some new, fresh ideas. Because Dota as a game, it changes constantly. Every 2-3 months we see a patch, we see a big one dropping, and then you need to figure it out. Like, you need someone who plays a lot, who decides to test things out, to see all these like possible combinations of the heroes, of the spells, new items, new neutral items coming out.
Well, as we're going to be going into the draft really soon, I'm just wondering how Spirit are going to cope with the way that OG likes to draft. Because I guess when you're looking at what they're picking, sometimes it's hard to know what is going to go where. I know that's a very simplistic way of looking at it, but,
it's
OG
true.
are the most flexible.
It's 100% true. You can't know in which way OG's draft will go. You can prepare for it, but if they hit you with the flare ball, just continue doing your own thing. Focus on what you are picking and make sure that your draft fills all the necessary things that it has to. What OG picks, that's on OG. Maybe they'll take a Tinker and just completely obliterate you on that mid lane, or maybe they'll pick a Hoodwink and be 2 levels behind.
Maybe it will be Dawnbreaker, and then their coach, before the game starts, will say, you'll see, Thompson's crazy about this hero. And that's it. Like, that's all he needs to say.
We're going to go right into the draft.
OG versus Team Spirit. Game 1.
And as we get started with the draft, I asked for Christmas. I was like, guys, can I please get a draft panel that's bigger? And it's finally happened. I'm hosting a 4-person draft panel. Santa Claus
we needed
exists.
to bring some extra smart, and that's why Effie is here.
Yes. Now our MR altogether, the average is 2K. Did it. All right, Effie.
That's
so,
good.
Since you're here, I'd like to hear your ideas first. What can we be expecting here from OG or Team Spirit?
Magnus.
Magnus, you think is... You talked about it yesterday, about being like a top pick. Can you elaborate on that again?
I would be really disappointed if I didn't see it. It's just that it feels so strong. It feels like it doesn't even need RP anymore, right? Just horn toss skewer, and you can win a fight by yourself if you isolate the correct target. And obviously the bonus of allowing your cores to farm faster and being flexible in how you want to play in your item build and your map movements. I just feel like this is a very high priority here.
They could get it right now. If you look at OG, they banned out the Tidehunter and the Mars. Do you think Collapse's Mars is worthy of a first phase?
Yes. Especially because of what Perch was talking about, where they run the Mars IO, right? I want to ask you two, the experts on Team Spirit, does Collapse play, Magnus?
Yeah, he plays pretty much any given hero on that offlane. He's a Giga Chad. You don't ask Giga Chad if he plays a certain hero. It's in his blood. there you go. Good call, Effie.
Yeah, with the opening Magnus, as we already know, we've seen Effie explained why this hero feels so strong. I think someone said once Magnus gets his shard, it's like a guaranteed hook from Pudge. Like, it's a better version of the hook.
Jenkins said that.
Jenkins said that? Okay,
of course he did.
Of course it did. And he also said Necrophos, so... You know, he's a man of many talents.
Many.
Wyvern also, what this hero does is split up the fight, and it's one of the better heroes against Magnus once he decides to go in with the RP. So this is like something maybe that did not want to pick straight away. Also, you have Tiny can blow you up. Tiny, these days, they build into Echo Saber if we're talking about the position 1 Tiny, and then going into Silver Edge, so you're never going to feel comfortable as a Wyvern. But if Tiny uses a combo on one of the heroes that can't survive it, then all he does is deal physical damage, and that's where Wyvern kicks in.
That's exactly what happened last night, right? In the series, PSG LGD picked the Wyvern, and it looked pretty damn easy and simple for them versus the Tiny.
Yeah, I think with Wyvern, she's felt like more of a situational pick these days, right? Because in the past, when you would just build the Holy Locket and heal over everything, and that was pretty much your gameplay, you didn't need to do more, it felt absolutely ridiculous. But now it's become more of a niche pick in that you really do need to play it versus physical damage for it to be valuable. And they kind of made it so with picking this Prophet, right?
Yep.
There's just inherently more value in Wyvern, not only because Prophet does physical damage, but because she can actually defend the lanes that he's pushing, right? She can just sit and spam Splinter Blast.
Yeah, usually it was picked up versus the Prophet. Not only the Wyvern, you also have the Magnus. Suddenly your Sprout isn't as valuable, and your pushes aren't going to be as potent because of these two heroes.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Do you seeing the Terrorblade ban? I think they might want to go for something like maybe Luna, even possibly. TA is banned out, so OG with Tenacious Prophet and Tiny, they have a
OG. So they just need to win the lanes and just keep running them over, because it's going to take time for Magnus to come into play as a hero. Empower is something that over time you feel it's worth in the game, but initially you do have to sit and farm on your core for a while.
Yeah. And just remember that this same Magnus that we are seeing in the first phase has been flexed for the majority of the seasons, and also at this TI has been played as position 1, has been on the offlane, so there is flexibility coming into with the mag too. Maybe some mag safe lane versus Nature's Prophet is, if he's playing that offlane role or position 4, wouldn't even be that bad.
But I did want to add to Mira's point though, and I hope that you can help elaborate on this, Lizard, which is that this is the point that she was making was Team Spirit's playstyle through and through. The waiting to the mid game, getting that big item timing, getting farm on Yatoro, right? So maybe they're just forcing that again. I mean, that's what they've been doing this whole TI.
Yeah, I would really be unsurprised if that happened, especially with the Magnus as well. It's very similar to the Tiny. The item timings from him come naturally. You don't truly need to wait for a lot. You're just waiting for that RP to come off cooldown. You kill the support and you continue farming.
It's Radiant's pick.
You constantly have that Echo Saber or Silver Edge to work with, later on Bloodthorn. It's the heroes that have a linear item progression and linear power spikes are seemingly
those
the
are some
best at the
fancy
moment.
words, Lizard.
Dude, I studied math. This is the first time I used it.
I didn't study math. What the hell is he talking
Yeah,
about?
what is linear, Lizard? I don't
It's
know.
like a line, you know, it kind of goes.
I'm a bit disappointed.
No spikes here.
You know, seeing Kanka banned out against Team Spirit always gets me mad because this is Toronto Tokyo's, I'd say, one of the better heroes, and I can't use my, jokes. I call him Toronto Tokyo, or whenever he goes for the rune, Toronto Tokyo. So I think he has the best name in the whole Dota scene.
I agree.
It's a nice name. It rolls off the tongue, I suppose.
I know you want to talk about heroes, Effie, so please.
Yes,
we just saw the Darkseer Clockwork as a lane.
There's a lot to say here. Okay, so we were talking about tempo, and while Darkseer is a slower hero, if you pair him up with something like a clock, it suddenly becomes something that just gives an Ion Shell, and he enables this support so strong, right? And if you look at Team Spirit's backline, what do they have? They have Wyvern and Lion. Both of these heroes are extremely susceptible to dying to something like a Clockwork. Although Wyvern can fly out of cogs, you can always kind of just push back and right-click her a couple of times. You don't have to. She's pretty squishy. You know what I mean?
Listening to LOA yesterday, I believe it was Darkseer plus something else paired up, and he said the best combo with the Darkseer is the Clockwork. I believe it was Darkseer plus Earth Spirit, and then he said Clockwork, yeah, you get that level 6 early on, you put out so much pressure on the map, you get that long initiation coming out from the Clockwork, and the damage output, like you can kill anyone with Ion Shell plus Clockwork.
Once you get that Aghanims on Darkseer as well, it's extremely difficult. Plus you have the cogs, the wall, there's just a lot of synergy between them. I would not like to be a Lion in a game such as this one. One interaction that isn't praised enough, I would say, as well, Clockwork and Magnus. Like, you can really mess up the way he wants to be playing the game. Once he RPs, you instantly hookshot afterwards, break up the fight with cogs. It can be fairly annoying to hit as a melee hero versus that.
Clockwork can have a very disruptive game. I wanted to comment a little bit just on the Ember Spirit pick. While it does look like Ember should have a fine time early on, depending on Nature's Prophet, where he's going to be played and when he's going to get his Orchid timing, he can die. Ember Spirit can die quite easily in this game if OG hit the timings that they want. So we're going to have to see this Ember play a really good game.
And they prepared the Ember game with the bans, right? Banning out the Morphling, banning out the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker was extremely strong versus any Spirit.
Yeah, I think top 2 heroes right now on the mid lane that just completely dominate the lane are Kanka. You can say Necro, the melee spirits we're talking about, and the Dawnbreaker does surprisingly well.
And to add more to the Ember, so Ember, when he plays with Magnus, just becomes a different kind of hero, right? He becomes so much stronger. So on the other hand, to just give more fairness to this hero, is that if he doesn't lose the lane and does quite well, he can actually feed off of a couple of these heroes early on, especially if he rotates on the side. Because look at the heroes he's going to rotate with, right? He's got a Lion and a Wyvern that he can play with later on with power rune rotations. And that's something that Toronto Tokyo does very well.
I like the point a lot. Like, if you have December Spirit with a good laning stage, he will dominate afterwards with the Empower. But even if he doesn't have a good laning stage, you can constantly hunt the Nature's Prophet. And we've seen a lot of Embers at this tournament struggle a little bit, but then it doesn't truly matter. As long as you hit that 6, you get one good rune, suddenly your whole mid-game opens up.
Dire should pick now.
Now we see the last pick from OG, and it's going to be a Void Spirit, so nothing too crazy. We are going to see no Tills NP, though, that we talked about.
Nothing too crazy, but Aghanims on Darkseer is just so high value in this game. Putting Ion Shell on Clockwork, on Void Spirit, it just feels good.
Okay. What do you think of this now that we see the whole draft? Right, it seems like honestly pretty solid draft.
Yeah, it looks like a classic OG draft because you need to have like some kind of tower damage. Nature's Prophet provides you with that. That's going to be a tiny. A bit more global presence as well. Clockwork with the hook shot, Darkseer surging people in, Nature's Prophet with the TP. So long range initiation from OG. The backlines from Team Spirit will need to be really careful now. They're looking for something that they can pair up Magnus with, something that is, I'd say, not. They need basically a BKB type of a carry, maybe the one that builds it early on, because you will have Empower coming out from the mag.
And they banned out a lot of them.
Also, just having this Darkseer kind of counterpicks a lot of Yatoro's hero pool, right? He loves to play as illusion carries, and Darkseer loves to play versus illusion carries, so...
He still has the Sven, I believe?
Sven is still in the pool, that's correct.
Which is a special hero that loves flying.
But there's just so much control for you. Darkseer, Clockwork, Nature's Prophet.
Faceless
They go with the
Void.
Void. Okay, we haven't seen this man in a really long time. There's not a ton of damage in the Chronosphere itself,
Yeah,
but it gives you some more catch.
For sure, but I just want to comment that Void and Magnus actually feels quite nice because Void can function as a pseudo anti-mage, just time walking between camp and camp. So he actually takes a
OG will go for the plays because all they need
10
is
seconds.
hookshot pretty much to start the fight, and yeah, that will be available. Saxa on the Clockwork
5
has
seconds.
been impressive throughout both seasons, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Well, Team Spirit is the king of team fights and waiting for the right moment, right?
They are, but I feel that Toronto Tokyo has such a high burden, heavy burden on his shoulder that he needs to carry out his team before they get their spells, before they get their items, before everyone has his cooldown off, right? Like the Chronosphere, like Mira mentioned, the RP, those are high cooldown spells. So Toronto Tokyo will be the one that constantly needs to be active, and you're playing into some heroes that can completely match your pace. Not one, but 4 of them. Even the Tiny, I would say.
And typically the question is, if you want to play the macro game and hold out, it's can you play a side lane Dota? Can you push out these lanes without getting caught out? And we've seen Team Spirit excel when Toronto Tokyo is playing something elusive like a puck. He keeps these lanes out and draws heroes to him. But he's an Ember this time, and he's in a bit more danger. And who else can play this side lane game with him? It's pretty much only safely the Wyvern, right? So it's going to be scary for them. But if they hold out, they have overwhelming team fight.
So I see overall my panel is a bit OG favored here in this draft.
A tiny little bit. I see Notil playing the 5 Prophet, and I think it's good, but it's playing into a Collapse Magnus. I did rough.
Okay, we're gonna see if they're right. And to narrate this game, we're gonna have the wonderful Trent and the magnificent Lyrical.
Thank you so much. Of course, the panel very much in favor of OG. But Trent, I gotta say, I've been enthralled with this Team Spirit team. It feels like in so many ways there's a Cinderella story going on right now, trying to take down the two-time TI champions with this young team. Can they make it happen, though? That's going to be a tough test for them.
Tough test for anyone in the lower bracket.
Yeah,
that's what OG is indeed. But we're back to early eliminations here in the morning at TI. So gotta get those morning jitters out. You know, a lot of players say that they don't like to play right when they wake up, right? So who has prepared? Who got up nice and early? Who squeezed in a pub before this one? That's the question.
That's a good question for sure. And it's something to watch for. If there's any of those early game jitters that we've seen on occasion, as it does look like all of Team Spirit get together to kill off a Treant, most likely we'll see several more of those. But again, we're getting into Darkseer. We saw one of these last night. Went really, unfortunately, poorly, mainly because of that Oracle pick. But you saw Team Spirit do a pretty, or rather OG do a pretty nice play. They waited until they had the Lion and the Winter Wyvern picked, and now they're able to get away with this one. And obviously, throughout a long period of time, Seb's Darkseers looked really solid.
Yeah, for sure. And paired up here with the Clockwork. Unfortunately, though, Saxa did just get spotted placing that ward up on the pillar as they had a defensive ob sort of near their own outpost up there. So that one's going to be gone pretty fast from Toronto Tokyo. Instant D ward.
Now the battle
And as they're going to battle it out for the runes, can they get there a little bit quicker with fingers? Doesn't quite look like it. Saxa able to take that one, and that's going to be a trade-off of 2 runes apiece, as OG will come and try and contest that Wyvern Faceless Void lane, the Clock Darkseer.
Well, look, it's Spirits in the mid lane again.
It happens all the time.
We're there at TI, you know, the Spirits all year throughout the DPC. I feel like it's just grown and grown and grown in terms of this, like the mid lane sort of being dominated by the Spirits, and some will get buffed and some will get nerfed. But in the end, we all came back to these heroes simply because the ability to move around the map that they provide, of course, and that idea of like initiation and just like setting the pace for your lineup, that used to come out of the offlane quite a bit as well. But I feel like some of those heroes have sort of slowed down a bit. I feel like that pool has kind of shrunken. But this time, I mean, mid laner, especially for OG, very much enabled by the off lane with the early Ion Shell for the aggression, sort of going after the hero kills, whereas on Team Spirit, you're going to have this in power, which can be a little bit more like sort of the farming up and late game strength.
Right, and obviously can still be very active early, depending upon how they find some angles, but they're going to need to wait and play around collapse most likely with that Magnus Blink Dagger that he'll eventually get online. And as you can see, the CS still pretty even across all of the different ways there. Mag 2-0 right now is the only one that's a little bit further behind, but that's sort of to what you can expect when you're playing against a tiny Nature's Prophet. Super frustrating to play against. Oh, taunt there. Aether Remnant used. But nothing really afterwards. So yeah, just the normal stuff that we would expect to see. Seb also grabbing that Ion Shell onto the creeps and pushing underneath the tower, actually. Keeping that hurt onto Yatoro and Pushka.
Yeah, if you were here last night, you may have witnessed a Darkseer game for the first time, really, in this TI, because we haven't had very many. And so to see one on the main stage was nice last night, but he got counterpicked really hard by the Oracle. Instead, in this game, we have a different situation where Seb knew what his lane was going to be, at least in terms of the support, and that's looking pretty good for him, because a lot of the carry players don't necessarily have like the best answers unless you go like Anti-Mage or some like crazy hard counter. So Seb should have a pretty good time up here, and so far getting up into that second point in Ion Shell will be the real key. For now, Sox is just aiding in that endeavor by bullying back the two heroes from Team Spirit.
As they will get the push down there, no tail, taking a little bit of a beating from Collapse. And Mira just there to provide a little bit of support. They are going to try, most likely, eventually, to get a side pull going, as that one is open. But No-Tail's been doing a good job of consistently body blocking it, as he's forcing back Collapse, but a little bit of chase down. They have Skewer, as well as the Shockwave tries to bring him down low, and No-Tail barely walking away from that one instead. It's Mira that gets the first blood with the right click, and also going to get Collapse out of there.
Yeah, so man, I was trying to wait on that for the perfect play with the Avalanche, but not able to get the turn. So No-Tail goes down. Of course, no items other than regen at that point. Used up his last tango too. So just sitting with a salve and then buys more tangos. So pretty poor Nature's Prophet, but top lane, another 5 going to go down here. Soxa might even run to the tier 2 after grabbing that kill, you'd imagine, because you might as well go home at this point. And yeah, he's just going to head into the abyss. Hate damage over time too. You have some mobility, so like you can definitely play around the Ion Shell in a lot of ways. Like you shouldn't be cornered necessarily, but still not a amazing.
Any thoughts on who to ban, Jix? 5 seconds. Ten seconds. 5 seconds.
I cut quite a figure, don't I? Indeed.
Why aren't they doing anything? They're just standing around.
Sort this.
Relax, Morty. Whew, 30 seconds until this place goes ham.
These faces need mashing. Yes! You don't say.
Game starts! It starts! It started!
Oh, now we're in it.
You know what's
By
better
all
than
means.
First Blood? Nothing. First Blood.
Blood.
Oh, you
Bit of
found
work
me.
to do. Hey! That way! It's not time yet, mate. I'll sort this out. Hey! Yes! Ha ha! Time for a good scrap. Oi! One step at a time. One step at a time. No, I'm not ready. Oh, me back needs us. Here we go. These faces need mashing. It is not time yet. You get it? One step at a time. Here we go. You don't say. Yes. I'll sort this out. Oi, one step at a time. Yes. I'll sort this. Time for a good scrap. Bit of work to do. Smash and grab. That way. Indeed. Ha ha ha. Hey. By all means. I'll sort this out. You want some of this, son? You want it? Yes! Time for a good scrap. You don't say. These faces need mashing. By all means. Here we go! Black bastards. There's more where that came from. Indeed. Have some of that!
Oh, jeez, your middle tower's under attack!
Bit of work to do. Yeah, I'm getting me blood up now. For your troubles. Here we go. More of that cake throw, sunshine.
Great, your middle tower, you can't use that anymore. It's gone. The horse pucky.
Whoa,
Careful, Morty. That's some pretty hefty language you're throwing around.
yes. I'll sort this. That way. One step at a time. I'll sort this. To punch. Yes! Not yet. Time to cut my losses. By all means. I am not ready. Ha! Suck it. Bit of work to do.
Oh, jeez, it's a killing spree.
You don't say.
Looks like dire structures are fortified.
That way. Time for a good scrap. One step at a time. Indeed. Yes. Here we go. These faces need mashing. Oi, one step at a time. Quilled in the line of duty. I'll sort this out. No, I'm not ready. Bright and breezy. Time for a good scrap. I'll sort this out. Indeed. Yes. You don't say.
Your middle tower's under attack.
One step at a time. It's not time yet.
I should have known.
Boy, one step at a time. Here we go. Yes. I'll sort this. Let's get eat. Not yet. These faces hate me mashing.
Double kill. Oh, man.
Not yet. By all means. That way. Bit of work to do. Go for me, teeth. By all means. Here we go. Indeed. I'll bash you dim. Not yet. Yes. I'll concave your head.
Morty, watch out. It's a Rick, I killing gotta tell you,
spree.
my bottom tower
Have
is
some
looking pretty
quills.
good. Morty, bottom tower under attack.
I'll sort this out. I'll sort this. Oi! Not yet! A clubbing!
Whoa, the enemy's top tower's fallen. Oh boy, whoa, I can't, what a good work. What a good work you did.
His faces need mashing. One step at a time.
Mine.
That way! A bit of jangle. Oi! One step at a time. Oi!
My blade.
Excuse me.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
There you go. Trouble's over. You don't say. Yes. Bit of work to do. Boom! That looks good on you, that does, mate. What you like? That way! Fresh meat! I'm alright. I'll sort this. By all means. It's not time yet, mate. Here we go. I'm under attack! Cut off the nipple. Side and scrap. I'll sort this out. And another one? It's not time yet. You don't say.
This is all your fault.
I am not ready. Bit of work to do.
That force field leads me to believe that Dire just fortified their structure.
These faces need mashing. One step at a time. I'm ready. Yes. Boy, one step at a time. Now this.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone! Serve them right! Double
come
kill.
on,
The middle tower's under attack!
Haste.
Here we go. These faces need matching. It's not time yet, mate. I'll sort this out. Boy!
Ooh, Dire, you gotta fortify them, their structures. Good work.
Fresh meat! You don't say. One step at a time. Battle fury! By all means. I'll suck this still right. Oh, where are my boys? Fresh meat! Here we go! Spare me! Not yet. Bury me quills down so's to poke the devil.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
Here we go again. Yes.
Double
Time
damage.
for a good
That's
scream.
even you here.
That way. Yes.
Looks like
It's not time yet. It is not time yet. You get it? Yeah. Some goof. That pinned your eyes open, didn't it? Indeed. Bash we go.
Your top tower's under attack. Oh, jeez, your top tower's as good as done. Jeez, this isn't good.
Heart of Taras. Oi, one step at a time.
Every coin helps.
Don't mind if I do. Time for a scratch.
You hit a girl.
Yeah, here's some goo for ya. You won't be getting up too soon. This'll sort you out. Yes! That way! I'll take that as tribute. Indeed. No, I'm not ready. I'll bash you dim! One step at a time. I'll sort this out. Coming through. These faces need mashing. That looks good on you, that does, mate. Bit.
Pin.
I am not ready.
Wasn't nice.
Here we go. There's a fine line between bravery and stupidity. Here we go! Oi! No, yes!
Killing spree. There was a clipping issue. There was a hit detection issue.
I am not ready. No!
Oh, jeez, he's dominating. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Not yet. By all means. Here we go. That way. There's more where that came from. Bit of work to do.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack. Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking about?
Not yet.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
Yes.
Hey, you might want to kiss your bottom tower goodbye because it's gone.
These faces need mashing. Time for a good scrap. I'll sort this. Hey! Hold on, excuse me! You don't say. Indeed. One step at a time. Tough luck. I'll sort this out. By all means. Oi, one step at a time. One step at a time. By all means. Indeed. Yes! I'll sort this. Oi! One step at a time. Yes! I'll sort this out. It's not time yet, mate. You don't say.
Looks like it's just you and me.
Bit of work to do.
Mega kill. He just mega kill. Wait, no, hold on. He's unstoppable.
Here we go. Oh, where are my manners?
That's ridiculous. We should start calling this person triple kill because they got a triple kill.
That way. You don't say.
Oh man, looks like the Dire got to Roshan just a little bit before everybody else could.
Yes. That way. Indeed. No, I'm not ready. Oi! One step at a time. Ah! Here we go.
And again.
Oh boy, your middle tower just really took a big crap. Whoever that was, you're gonna end up in low priority, punk. Calm down, Morty. Calm down.
These faces need mashing. I'll sort this. Yes! Time for a good scrap. Bit of work to do. Oh! One step at a time. I'll sort this out. Well, what do you know?
Next time.
Who, me? Yes! These faces need mashing. Back for me first. Oi! One step at a time. Bit of work to do.
And another.
Time for a good scrap.
And again.
You don't say. Oh, excuse me.
Whoa, Rick! There's a monster kill just happened! Whoa, this your first time seeing a monster kill? This is some godlike stuff. Wubba lubba dub dub!
That way. Here we go. I'll sort this out. I'll sort this. More that cake from sunshine. One step at a time. By all means. It's not time yet, mate.
Broken.
It is not time yet. You get it? These faces need mashing. I am not ready. You don't say. way! Bit of work to do.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
I'll sort this. Yes! Double damage.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack!
They got the drop
Come
on
on,
me!
get with it!
One step at a time.
Your bottom tower's under attack! Hey, Morty, guess what's not there? The bottom tower!
Oi! One step at a time.
And another.
I'm under attack! Oopsie daisy! I'll sort this out. Time for a good scrap. Yes! Here we go! Bit of work to do. Now, here's some goo for ya. You wear it well, mate. What do you like that?
Morty, killing spree!
You're vanished.
Whoa, initiating killing spree mode. Woo! They're beyond godlike now!
Calm down, Morty,
They're
calm down.
beyond godlike!
Relax,
No,
Morty.
I'm not gonna calm down! I'm pissed! Morty, you're not gonna like this. The top tower is under attack. Oh, sheesh! Oh, jeez, Rick! The top tower's getting hit! Oh, jeez, your top tower's under attack! Oh boy, your top tower's under attack!
Oi, calm down. I just took a quick trip to the bog. You don't say.
Your top tower's under attack.
By all means.
Oh, your top tower's fallen.
That way. Not yet. You're dead. Oh, where are my manners? Indeed. I'll sort this out. Yes. Yes, I'm gonna do it. Time for a good scrap. It's not time yet, mate. Here we go. One step at a time. Oi! Not yet! These faces need mashing. Oi! One step at a time. I'll sort this. You don't say. Boom! These faces need mashing.
Oh, Roshan just got slaughtered by the Dire.
By all means. Immortality! I'll sort this. Time for a good scrap. Bit of work to do. Indeed. Yes! For your troubles. Yeah, getting your blood up now. You dirty fighter.
He's super godlike, or beyond godlike, I meant. Top tower. You gotta get serious. Top tower's under attack. Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here. Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks? Yeah, they're gone now.
Get over it!
Mark!
Man, you might as well save that energy, because Radiant just fortified their structures. Morty, middle tower. You might want to look at it. Middle tower's under attack! Oh man, your middle tower just got destroyed. Morty, middle barracks are gone. Ooh, your middle barracks just got wiped off the face of the map. You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good. The bottom barracks were my favorite. Now they're not there anymore. Hey, Morty, there's no bottom barracks anymore. Wonderful. Sorry, player. You wouldn't let the enemy get mega creeps.
Here we go.
Your middle tower's under attack. Your middle tower just bit the big one. Stand down. Stand down.
He's not
Great! Your middle tower, you can't use that anymore. It's gone. Hey, geez, why don't you start taking things seriously? You know, because your ancient is under attack. Hey, dummy, your ancient's under attack.
I am not ready.
Hey, what do you think, this is a game? Your ancient's under attack. Game over, baby. Oh, man.
Oh, well, that's...
But figure that down! Usually when OG is in the fountain, it's good, not a round of this.
Give a moonshot, you can go right with them, all right?
Oh,
joined at the hip, joined at death.
Again, the Hex is out from the Lion, and another round, another salvo, and Team Spirit will not be denied as they chase for more. Waposhka right on top of Thompson, tries to jump out of there, buying some good time here, and Collapse finally tries to get him.
Good.
Oh my God, Thompson, what? Is he really gonna get out of here? No, they're chasing, they're going everything for Thompson, but it's not enough.
Don't worry, we got horn toss. We're good. All right. Run it back, production. You know what we want.
Yeah.
No one else die, all right? Everyone else just go away. No more fights here. All right, look, watch this force staff. This force staff is so sick. All right, ready? Oh, turnaround RP. Skewer him into the well. Oh, collapse. He can play more than Mars.
Unbelievable. And again, the Ghost Scepter trying to keep him alive, but it's just not enough. And just like that, OG now going to have to stare down a very long time without the rest of their heroes, struggling at this moment. In game number 1, Team Spirit testing the champs, and now trying to take this tier 3 tower.
I love this solution of how to get on the enemy side of the map. Just kill them all.
Yeah.
So this is great. You know, wondering how do you kill them outside of your base? Well, if they keep coming to your base, Well, you just keep killing them there. OG perhaps sensing that they were obviously much stronger, or they just felt like, you know, maybe we're on a bit of a clock, and they feel like it's just with a single unit, tiny as it's starting to feel like for them, that they don't have enough to take this really late, and it is starting to look that way.
And Roche going to be a long spawn this time around. So Team Spirit gonna have to buy some space and time as No Tail continues the split push. This is incredibly difficult to deal with, and Toronto Tokyo, the one that's sent to clean it up each and every moment. A smoke up now from OG.
Yeah, Sumail leading the charge here. Of course, still has that Ghost after he bought in the well. Yeah, might come in handy later with how Collapse is playing. Could find himself there once more, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Particularly if he ever gets to that refresher, because you got to imagine he's feeling it after that. He's like, you know, I would really love to have 2 of all of those.
Exactly. It's not bad. And again, how many times is it, you know, that, like,
Take something from your enemy. 5 seconds, precious. Ten seconds. 5 seconds.
Look who's here! Oi! One step at a time!
This is where you prove yourself. Well, not me. Already made up my mind. And it isn't good.
Time for a good scrap. I'll sort this.
30 seconds.
That way!
Now the battle begins.
Time to smash some faces, I'd say.
Fresh blood is on the ground, and we're already looking for more.
In a day's killing. I'll sort this out. Ah! Oi! One step at a time. I'm ready. Indeed. His faces need mashing. Now this, yeah, this is proper smart. By all means. You don't say. Here we go. Ooh. One step at a time. Time to pull bit of work to do. Bright and breezy. Yes. I'll sort this out. You don't say. I'll sort this. Yes! That way! Put your lights out! Got it! Here we go! I've been better.
Oh, what a burn!
Let I have a feast of famine. What's this done? Back again? One step at a time. His faces need mashing. Guildford proper. Time for a good scrap. Bit of work to do. This'll sort you out. By all means. Yes. Oi, one step at a time. Indeed. Ah. I'll sort this out. Ah! That way. Oi! His faces need mashing.
That's impeding you here.
Send me
Blame my blade.
Hooked him.
Cursed antidote.
Let's get back to it. You don't say.
Beneath the mask.
Assassination is nature's way.
Bit of work to do. One step at a time. Time for a good scrap. Indeed. It's not time yet, mate. That can't be good.
My blade has tasted better.
Let's get into it. Here we go again.
Seb, multiple times, he just gets chronoed, instantly dies. I didn't really see the control. It's hard
to win the fight.
I completely agree. You could even see Saksa hooking in after he's being skewered, so he hooks in while the skewer is happening. But it just isn't enough. They kill both of them.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Hold on. I want to comment on Collapse's Magnus because he doesn't play as much as his Mag or Tide. But I think it was Maposhka who did an interview and he was asked to describe Collapse in one word and he said patience. And I really like that about him because I remember I saw him go once on No-Tail's Nature's Prophet and he wasn't range to Horn Toss, so he took the time to do the Shockwave into Horn Toss, into Skewer. It's just so methodical and like not panic, despite being against OG on the TI stage.
And he kept on finding him so many times in this game.
I'm really curious to see what OG are going to do with the draft this time around, because we were watching the picks and bans together, myself and Purge here. And it seemed like, okay, right, of course they're going to target Collapse. They're going to take out the Mars straight away. That's obviously the thing you're going to do if you've been watching any of the matches here at Ti10. And they removed the Tide Hunter. But then they started to focus on the hero pool of Yatoro after that. But the thing is there any point in doing that? Because Yatoro seems to have one of the largest hero pools of anyone who's playing on that stage at the moment.
I think it's really common if you're the team that's expected to win is you take out comfort heroes against teams that are a little bit fresher, because you're like, a lot of times some of these players come up spamming 1, 2, 3 heroes and you really punish them in tournaments when you make them play their 4th and 5th best tournaments. So I feel like that draft was like a skill check, basically, to say like, let's take out your best heroes. Are you still going to play as well? Are you going to crumble under the pressure? And Spirit absolutely didn't that game.
I mean, you can just see that Yatoro was absolutely OP in that match. I also want to draw attention to Tokyo's Ember Spirit as well. I think we're so busy looking at Yatoro popping that Chronosphere and just trapping OG in the base. But you know what, I have to confess, I didn't pay enough attention to what Toronto Tokyo was getting done with the Ember Spirit, because he was absolutely on fire in that match. When you look at the numbers, it looked like a pure carry performance from the mid laner.
So to continue on Aoi's very nice point about the patience of Collapse, there's a reason.
Sorry.
There we go.
20-1-15. There's a reason why you can be patient on the offlane. It's because your mid lane is just doing all the heavy work. He's poking constantly, he's giving info, he's initiating with sleight of fist chains, and then it's kind of simple for you as a Magnus to realize which target you need to go on, isolate them, horn toss them back into the base.
And absolutely, Spirit's draft were based on that team fight potential. And Purge, you were telling me particularly about the fact that they had clearly planned for those AoE stuns to stack up. So tell me a bit more about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the issues with the game going so late is that OG's lineup was did what OG wanted to do, but the fact that they weren't able to just sit tiny in the front and destroy buildings in like 6 hits, that takes away their win condition. So on the Spirit side, they just had so many good teamfight ultimates. They have Chronosphere, they've got Mag RP, they can fish with skewers as well, and they have Winner's Curse as well to like potentially get those solo kills that happen at various points. It's just harder for OG to win teamfights. So as the game went on longer and longer, the teamfights were gonna likely go towards Spirit's advantage. So it was just tough for OG that they got skewered back, because that kind of just like put them on the back foot.
Honestly though, I'm shocked that OG didn't manage to get a bigger advantage earlier. Like if you look at their heroes, I saw Seb's Darkseer was so high net worth. Whenever you have a Darkseer like that, he should be able to carry the early tempo. I'm not too sure what happened. Like maybe Team Spirit were just setting up too well for OG and reading all the moves, which is incredibly impressive. But it's honestly not the OG I expect. Like your Clockwork Darkseer Furion, I feel like the map should be free, especially with a Void Spirit mid.
It was pushed in constantly, and Team Spirit was forced to go back and defend a lot of time in the game. However, it just wasn't good enough. Like the team fights, like you mentioned, were set up by Team Spirit really well. And I have to say that on the top lane around the tier 1, there was a team fight in which I thought Spirit was completely broken. They're playing this very stable Wyvern with the big ulti. Then you have the Chrono, then you have the RP. But what OG is good at is creating chaos. And they did that. They attacked from all the sides. Nature's Prophet TPing back. But, yep.
Well, our teams are heading on stage again. They are ready to create chaos. You could see No-Tail backstage. He's having a little groove. Seb is turning to his players and keeping them calm and doing exactly what Seb is known for. But can they take this to a full series? Well, it's OG. And you know what? After you watch this, you'll probably be thinking, yes.
Favorite memory purely has to be my TI8 and 9 finals. It's a big culmination of a lot of hard work, a lot of history, all coming together in a very epic way, in an epic finale. I can only pick one. I will have to go with the TI8 finals because of the finals, how it went down. That had been a very tough year and everything, and a lot of tough TIs before that, so finally getting it. My body was full of stuff, full of adrenaline, emotions, and I could only really think about the game, and it was like everything was getting channeled towards the game. And then when it's over, or after they GG out, it was crazy. Like, it was a flood, huge flood of a bunch of different emotions. All the hard shit, all the negative stuff, and then all the positive stuff. Kind of like, whew, you kind of break down I broke down for weeks after, where I could only sleep, wake up, eat, sleep. So it's like exhausting, but euphoric, extremely euphoric. Yeah, one of the highlights of my life, if not the highlight.
I defy anyone to watch that back and then not get a little bit teary themselves whenever I see Noto talk about that. And you can see it in his face as well. He's just reliving that moment constantly. It just brings tears to the eyes. Literally, anyone just has to say TI8 to me, and then I just start going. So instead, I'm not going to cry on camera. Don't worry, guys. We're going to save that until Sunday, when we finally see someone lift the Aegis for the 10th time. And instead, we're going to be talking about what OG should be focusing on in this next draft, because it seems like this could be a last-ditch situation for them. Ari, what do you want to see them doing this time around?
I think they should not give up on their style. Like, honestly, I was on transit.
A moment.
OG versus Team Spirit. Game 2.
Hello and welcome. The draft panel is back. They took my big table away, but they gave me two wonderful analysts to compensate. My name's Amo Plus. I'm here with Lacoste and Effie. How are you guys doing? You like that first game, Effie?
That was a great game.
So you told me earlier that you actually were not one of the analysts that was siding with the OG's draft. Can you explain a bit why?
Yeah, I didn't really get much chance to talk about it, but...
Now you do.
Yeah, so Team Spirit were one of the teams actually playing this Magnus method of just horn toss skewer as an initiation only, and like getting Aether Lens and things like that months ago, right? So it's something that they're super comfortable with, and I've believed in it. I didn't quite think that the game would turn the way it did because of certain skewers, but I was very fond of them just for that, right?
I thought coming into this second game, they will address the Magnus issue that they had, but they will go with the same bans. Collapse Mars, collapse Tidehunter, maybe. Let's see if they just first phase this hero. I would not be surprised if they get it for Team Spirit one more time.
Yeah, what do you think they're planning on doing against this Magnus? What would be the traditional Magnus counters we could see here?
I don't know what the counter is to horn toss, as we said, you know, because it's like an instant hook almost that puts you in a tough spot. What they did at the Tier 3 tower when they were defending the base, going for that double skewer, That was just insane. This might be the best Magnus performance I've ever seen.
Yeah.
The best Magnus performance I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like, not necessarily the 4 or 5 man RPs. It's just his play, his understanding what needs to be done is what won them the game. Like, just the timing, the itemization, where he needs to be on the map. Everything was like 10 out of 10.
10 seconds remaining.
He played incredibly well throughout this tournament. He's always been one of the standout players on Spirit, but my goodness, did he step it up.
Yeah.
I really have to say. So Magnus counter-strategically, I think there's no reason to never not first raise this hero if it's in the pool, especially after the past couple of days and what we've seen the hero is capable of. But I guess traditionally the way to quote-unquote counter it would be to just not to pressure it in lane and to just respect the skewer. Understand that if you're in base versus Magnus, respect the skewer potential, right? And I think OG have the same approach. They're just going to be a bit more mindful of this hero.
Dota history, sieging the high ground was always the hardest part. If you don't have enough tower damage, there's always going to be, like, these repositioning abilities have been high valued. Lately, the toss, the spear, the skewer back. Unfortunately, Pudge, not there. One of my favorite heroes, but maybe we get to see him. It's always tricky going for the high ground because, like, one misstep, one misplay could make a whole lot of a difference. If the team trusts you, which OG is known for, they are ready to back up the teammates. They go inside the base, results in 4, even a full team wipe.
So exactly the same 2 openers from both teams, which means they're confident in how the game went along and how they're going to approach it. OG just seems like they're going to tweak a couple of things in, like, the overall macro of the game.
Like what? What would you tweak here in the last draft?
So I think laning went really bad for them last game. So maybe just either be more mindful about it or pick stronger laners, especially if you're going to play against a team fight heavy lineup, right? But the thing is what we highlighted before, you just have to be conscious of this hero's ability to turn the game around when you're in his space. And that's something you kind of forget about if you don't play against a new style of a hero as often, but eventually it does sink into the player's mind.
Do you feel like the last game that, I mean, the lanes did not go as well as they expected, but the Darkseer Clockwork, right, NP usually considered pretty solid laners?
Yeah, I mean, they got the job done. These 2 heroes, Seb was staying at the top of the network, so I think they should be pretty okay with what they've managed to accomplish. But to go back to the previous game with Nature's Prophet, I believe he bought the bottle level 1 and also bought a Moonshard later on. So, you know, Sumail asked, you know, or actually, who is it? No-Tail asked how many buffs do you want? And Sumail answers yes, because he just gave him all of them, you know, going for that Solar Crest, buying the Moonshard later on. It's how Dota was played coming into this TI. All the high-level pubs is how can I buff up my carry? And one true carry was Tiny, who doesn't rely on cooldowns, can be active early on. When I say early on, I mean like post 10, 12, 13-minute mark when you get your items, when you get the Echo Saber plus Shadow Blade, because you do not want to be as active. You max out your 3 grab, of course, which means that you don't have your combo ready and you're playing for a bit of a later timing.
And if you'll notice something OG tweaked, which is just talking about changing little things here and there, is they banned out the Ember Spirit. So this hero was so potent in the early game last game, in that he rotated so well with the combination of something like Lion, right? And he just got so many kills on side lanes. They were, I think, 14 and 3 at kills, when that's actually not what we expected or predicted on panel. So they put respect on a hero like Ember, who can run into them early and feed off of something like a 5 Nature's Prophet.
So, what are other heroes that can fulfill that role of the Ember Spirit in the mid lane?
Well, typically the other Spirit heroes, something like Puck as well, could be really good, and it's a Toronto Tokyo specialty.
That is a Toronto specialty. Do you think we could see his Invoker coming into play as well?
10 seconds
We could. We could see Invoker from OG as well, because it's a very good hero. When Winter Wyvern uses his heal, then you have a pretty good setup for the combo. It's a great way to counter-initiate against Magnus RP. Even the Skewer back, and also Lion does not like to play into it.
Yep.
So they do pick up Lion again on Team Spirit. So same exact draft, but I suppose we can talk about individual heroes a little bit more now.
Yeah, just repeat what you said the last time.
Yeah, or just talk about Lion and what he offers. Lion in a draft is really nice, just because he kind of fills the role of hard lockdown on your team, but also it stops the possibility, or it lessens the threat of something like a Storm Spirit or a Void Spirit, right? You don't have to be so concerned about it if you can snag it early in your draft.
Oracle Lacoste, you predicted the Invoker.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, and I like the Night Stalker as a response to the previous game. Like, they had more of like combo that's playing well during the laning stage and then transitions that into the mid game. This time around, Night Stalker, he completely ruins both Wyvern and Lion. Coming into this tournament, I thought Night Stalker is going to be picked. I might be a bit biased here because I'm a huge fan of the hero. I thought he's just going to be picked every single time.
No, I agree. I thought we'd see the Night Stalker a lot more, and the few times that we did see him, he did his job well. And not only does he make it hard for Lion and Wyvern, because Night Stalker is excellent at controlling these squishy supports in the back line, he can also potentially ruin this Magnus's game because he pops his ulti, he's got this insane vision. He can see the Magnus setting up for something and just blink silence him, right? He's the type of hero is so disruptive.
Does this hero fit the OG playstyle as well, of creating chaos?
It does, for sure. The laning phase isn't ideal, but he can do so much for his team in this game.
And there's the Spirit hero that you were talking about, Effie. Will Void Spirit be very similar to last game, where he fulfills the role of just the ganker whenever there's no cooldowns?
For sure. I mean, if Ember Spirit's banned, this is the next best thing. Because, yeah, sure, you can also go for Storm Spirit, but he's a lot easier to deal with than something like a Void or an Ember, just because he's so easily counterable, right? So we'll see Void filling the role of Ember, not as effectively because we've seen Ember completely pop off just due to how OP his shard and his ability to like buy BKB with something like a Magnus and just be so effective with only one item.
I like how Spirit players, when I say Spirit, Void Spirit and Ember Spirit players decided to go for the shards early on. It's extra 200 damage on a Void Spirit that allows you to get extra ring, which means that you can close the gap or get out of much easier, and also if the game drags out, you get that level 25 talent, the 2 second dissimulate stun. It's insane amount of damage. Also combine that with his level 20 talent, 14% damage amplification. Makes a lot of sense that people are not just waiting for shard to drop from second Roshan, instead just buying it.
For sure, and I think the strongest Void Spirit build is actually just going for Kaya-Sanj, then Ags, and then Shard. That just seems really potent. But a nice thing about having a Void Spirit is he's a natural Yule's buyer. Like when you buy Yule's on Ember, it can be good, but it doesn't feel as good as having it on Void Spirit because it's the setup for his Remnant, right? And it gives him mana, which into his main stat and regen, obviously. But the reason why I bring up Yule's is because when you're playing Night Stalker, this is an item that you need to have against him. You have to Yule's him so your poor little supports can run away. And Magnus isn't going to build it, Wyvern isn't going to build it, and Lion isn't. So Void has a nice little thing he can do for his team here.
Okay. So for the last picks, what pick would you like to see, or what style of pick would you like to see for OG? What are they lacking here, Lacoste?
If it wasn't OG, I would say that Bane would fit pretty nicely, where you can play like position 4 Bane, but knowing OG, they're probably going to go for something more like strength-oriented, team fight-oriented, yeah, and they pick the Earthshaker in the end, so most likely they're going to stick with the roles, Nature's Prophet 5, Tiny position 1, Earthshaker 4, and Night Stalker 3. You want to give this hero farm priority.
And what OG did lack last game was team fight. They didn't have some kind of blink stun. They just had the clockwork, which can function similarly, but not without being able to counter-initiate the same way that an Earthshaker does. So this rounds out a little bit better. The lanes are just not very strong, unfortunately.
One reason why maybe they decided to go for Earthshaker is to stop the skewer horn toss type of a play, where you use a Fissure from long range to stop that kind of a play, and also Invoker makes a lot of sense with the Tornado. Go ahead, Effie.
Just Echo Slam is a very effective tool in catching Void Spirit, because when you play against Spirit heroes, you need some kind of instant disable to catch them out, and they don't really have that outside of the Blink Night Stalker silence, or the toss.
I want to break my role for a second because this is too exciting. For those people that have not watched Team Spirit all season, Team Spirit was the team that innovated the new way of playing Lifestealer, abusing the Infest with a low HP target and trying to like bait out fights as opposed to using the old Infest bomb. This was the only team I saw actually with success in Lifestealer during this DPC. So this is extremely exciting. If there's a team that you want to see Lifestealer on, it is Team Spirit. But now I want to move it to you, Lacoste, and tell me what's the strength of this hero in this lineup?
They have no abilities that go through magic immunity, so that's going to be good. You also have a way of saving him with the Vibrant to split up the fight, so looking like a really good lifestealer game. What OG needs to do is, like, once your rage is down, it's going to become much easier because OG has so much burst potential coming up from Tiny. He doesn't like to play into Night Stalker. If Night Stalker gets the good jump at the, like once we're talking about blink dagger timing, so that's going to take 25-30 minutes. Overall, looks like a good lifestealer game. I'm going to have to side with OG one more time.
Okay. Effie?
I will believe in my boy's spirit. I think this lifestealer is going to have a nice time on the lane, and I think that if Toronto-Tokyo manages to carry the early game, similarly to what he did last game, we could see...
They did a switcheroo. Night Stalker's going to be played by Saksa.
Yeah.
So...
we're going to see a similar thing.
Actually, I want to elaborate on that, right? Because it's always, okay, pick the winner. I don't care about that. I want to see what the game plan is for Team Spirit. If you believe in them, what is the win condition here?
So you're just going to have Toronto-Tokyo playing and trying to kill the side lanes with his supports, similar to last game. You're going to have Collapse empowering Itaro lifestealer, and they're just going to look for the same openings, the same plays, and try to outplay in the team fights. Whereas OG have a more run-at-you style. They want to overwhelm them early on, and they do have the security of having Seb on a blink initiator this time. So it's going to be a lot easier to take these fights.
Well, the game about to begin, and that means that we're going to be passing, to our wonderful casters. It's going to be Trent and Lyrical. Take it away, boys.
Thank you so much, Avo. Yes, and we're here. We're on the main stage again for game number 2. OG backs up against the wall. They've been in this situation before, although usually not before the grand finals.
True. Fair point, fair point. Yes, this is a rather early elimination match here for OG. And Sumail, he wants some help here, asking for the crowd's applause.
We'll have to see how this one goes for them. But yeah, the switch up that we're seeing there right at the end, they decide not to go for the position for Earthshaker and instead taking Saksa. No! Right off the bat, Thompson in some trouble, found, and they give the kill to the man, Toronto-Tokyo, that's going to be laning against him. What a start for Team Spirit.
Yeah, some further momentum here, and even a decent obs ward here down from OG, so perhaps feeling a little bit safe in that area. And look, they're going to find a collapse.
30 seconds to battle.
They know.
They definitely seem aware. God, and immediately get it.
Must have been that obs on the high ground there before we came in, probably spotted it out.
Right.
Got them an idea that was happening. So yeah, the panel mentioned at the end there, a little bit of a mix-up here. We're going to have the position for Night Stalker, something that used to be far more common with the previous Aghanim Scepter, where you could essentially get this massive amount of vision for the team. But since that removal, we've seen it not really as often. It's definitely more of just like for the sake of the draft and a flex pick, I would say. I feel like lane could be rough here. Well, even the start of this game is a little bit rough here for Saksa.
Yadoro chases him down, and with that Arctic Burn slow, forcing back that Night Stalker as he did not start with boots. So off to a hot start for Team Spirit as they are looking to go one game away from moving on, placing much higher in this tournament than potentially a lot of people were expecting from them, and OG certainly on the back foot here. But they're on comfort heroes, a Thompson Invoker, Seb Earthshaker.
They like to be a little underrated too, you know, so
that's true.
That could also help them here being down one game. And they're going to be looking for some early damage in this top lane. Seb starting out with the Enchant Totem. Don't have the benefits of the Aftershock, but he's trying to get as much harass on Yadoro as he can. Trying to start burning through this regen, but there's a lot of regen.
It's your turn to ban. Five seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Look who's here! Yes!
Prepare
one step
for
outside.
battle.
Yes!
30 seconds to battle.
Here we go! I'll sort this.
The battle
I'll sort this out.
begins.
Time to mash some faces, I'd say. Here we go! Oi! One step at a time! Bit of work to do. Here we go! Boom! You want some of this, son? You want it? Oh, me back needs a scratch. One step at a time. Yes! By all means. These faces need mashing.
Denied.
Time for a good scrap. Yes! Indeed. I'll sort this. Denied. That way! You don't say. Yes! That way! These faces need mashing.
First blood is on the ground, and we're already looking for more.
I've been wanting to say that
One
since
step
this
at a
all
time.
began.
By all means. Not yet. One step at a time. Here we go. I'll sort this. Some luck. Bit of work to do. Yeah, I'm getting me blood up now. Didn't I?
This'll come in handy.
Yes. I'll sort this out. You don't say. Time for a good scrap. Indeed. For your troubles.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Cave your head. Oh, now it's on. Yes. A bit of jangle. One step at a time. Yes! Here we go. Time for a good scrap. Indeed. Yes. Here we go. It's not time yet, mate. I'll sort this out. Boom! A clubbing! Bit of work to do. I didn't need that anyway. These faces need mashing. There's more where that came from. More where that came from, sunshine. Boy, one step at a time. I'll sort this. I'll bash you dim! No, I'm not ready. By all means. You don't say. That way! Pipe of insight! I'll sort this out. Oi! One step at a time! Not yet. Indeed. Here we go! It is not time yet, you get it? Oh, excuse me!
My gills run dry.
Yeah, that ginger, didn't it? One step at a time. By all means. Have some of that! You wear it well, mate. Yes. That way.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You don't say.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Bit of work to do. No, I'm not ready. Time for a good scrap.
Your bottom tower is on fire.
Yes!
Your bottom tower is burning.
These faces need
Your bottom
mashing.
tower has fallen. Should have put that one out yourself.
More than cake from sunshine. I'll sort this. I'll sort this out. Oh, where are my manners? Double damage! Time for a good scrap. Oi, one step at a time. Yes. Bash we go. Yeah, I'm getting me blood up now.
This'll come in handy.
Bit of work to do.
The enemy's middle tower's gone down in flames.
One step at a time. Yes! I'll sort this. You don't say. Indeed. Not yet. Much appreciated. That way. It is not time, bright and breezy. I am not ready. Oi! Not yet. By all means. These faces need mashing.
Your middle tower is burning. Dire structures are fortified.
I am not ready. Oi!
Regeneration!
I'll bash you dim. Here we go. Have some of that. Indeed. It is not time yet. You get it? Yes. Bit of work to do.
Your bottom tower is on fire.
That way.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Put your lights out.
Your bottom tower is toast.
It's not time yet.
Your middle tower is on fire.
Time for a good scrap.
Of your death!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
It is there. There's some good for ya.
No!
One step at a time.
Your bottom tower is burning.
Yeah, looks good on you, that does, mate.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Double kill!
You want some of this, son? You want it?
Dominating! Triple kill!
I'll sort this out.
The enemy's top tower burned to the ground.
Ah! Yes! These faces need mashing. By all means. They won't know what hit them. Oi! One step at a time! Well, what do you know? His faces need... Oh, where are my manners? Now this... Yeah, this is proper smart. Oh, excuse me!
Mega kill!
You wear it well, mate. Yes!
Double kill!
It's not time yet, mate. Now it's on. Yes! I'll sort this. Time for a good scrap. One step at a time. I'm not ready. Here we go. That looks good on you, that does, mate.
Your top tower is on fire.
I am
Wicked sick.
ready. Oh, me back. Bish, bash, box.
Your top tower burned to the ground.
Yeah, there's some food for you. That way. Is that my blood?
Said you let this happen.
Hey!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree!
This fountain looks familiar. Yes! I'll sort this out. A dash of the honey. Bit of work to do.
Mine!
Selfish. Oi! One step at a time.
Your top tower is burning.
You don't say. I'll concave your head. By all means. Indeed. Time for a good scrap.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oi! One step at a time. Now this. Yeah, this is proper smart. I'll sort this. You wear it well, mate. Not yet. That way! Yes! It is not time yet. You get it? One step at a time. By all means. This'll sort you out.
Your top tower is under attack. Things are heating up.
I'll sort this out. His faces need mashing. You don't say.
Hey!
Yeah, there's some food for you. Here we go. Killing spree. I'm a right proper basher. A clubbing. Oopsie daisy. Indeed. Bit of work to do. Indeed. Not yet. One step at a time. Whoa, quick now. Yes. Bit of work to do. Here we go. Oh, me back needs it. There you go. Trouble's over. There's more where that came from. I am not ready. Yes. I'll sort this. Ooh. That way. Boys, not yet. For your troubles. Oh, where are my manners? Now then, haha!
I'm burning up.
That looks good on you, that does, mate.
Over your...
Here we go. Ah! Here we go.
You caught your killing spree. Double kill.
Excuse me. More that cake from sunshine. Time for a good I'll sort this out. These faces need mashing. By all means. Oi! One step at a time!
Regeneration!
Honey. It's not time yet, mate. Put your lights out! You don't say! Indeed. Oh, excuse me! For your trouble. Yeah, looks good on you, that does, mate. I'm ready. Yeah, I'm getting me blood up now. Oi! Not yet! It is not time yet. You get it? You wear it well, mate.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen to the Dire.
Bit of work to do. Oopsie daisy. Here we go. I'll sort this out. Oh, where are my manners? Oi! I'll hide you out flat, son. I'll bash your dim.
Your top tower is under attack.
By all means. That way. Yeah. There's some.
Your top tower has fallen.
Yes.
Killing spree.
Your top tower is burning.
Again.
attack.
You don't say. Oi, one step at a time. I am not ready. One step at a time. You will
Your middle tower is burning.
Yes. One step at a time. Time for a good scrap. Indeed. Here we go. I'll sort this. That way. You don't say. Yes. Not yet. By all means. Yes. Dominated. Oi, one step at a time. Killing spree. Oh, where are my manners? These faces need mashing. Oi! Dominator!
Dire structures Your middle tower is under attack.
Bit of work to do. Oh, excuse me!
You're not going anywhere.
Your middle tower's gone down in flames. Your bottom barracks burn to ashes. Your bottom barracks have fallen.
This toes-up mega kill!
A worthy opponent.
I play Dota because somebody needs to carry slacks.
What?
Your middle tower burned to the ground.
Mega kill!
Your ancient is being cremated. Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack.
Oi, stop whining. I'm back.
Your ancient is being incinerated. Radiant victory.
Oh, well, that's the...
To be saying this right now, but we do have an exit interview with OG, and Avo is on the sidelines with Seb.
I'm gonna slide you guys over. I mean, you can ask me the question if you want, but
No.
I can definitely hear that they're on the sidelines together, but I believe that they're actually just getting ready again. We're We're not used to this situation here at TI. Seb's certainly not used to this situation anymore, but I'm sure that interview is going to be well worth the wait. As you guys were saying, an absolute team effort from Spirit, and the draft from OG just wasn't good enough. But that's the strange thing. I thought that the OG, they are the master drafters, and I'm not sure what's going on.
It felt stubborn to me. It was kind of a repeat of the first game draft-wise.
Pretty
Both
much,
teams
yeah.
were like, oh, we're confident with our openers. I would say from the Spirit side, their draft improved a little bit. Their mid player was on a hero that buys a Spirit Vessel. That's a percentage-based damage item, very effective against Tiny. That was one of the things they had trouble with in the first game. So that gave them an even better advantage than they had in the previous one. And who was their other new hero? It was... Don't remember. The carry, also percentage-based damage, very good against Tiny. Yep. And so it just felt like they had a better draft against what OG played than the first one, and from my perspective.
And do you also think that Spirit are going, well, we know OG likes to fight, so because we are coming into this situation knowing that, we're just going to practice doing it better?
I really want to be hyping up Spirit for as much as possible. I wasn't impressed with OG's draft in this second game, but they're OG. They always have a plan. Sometimes it doesn't work. This was sadly for them one of those times. We've seen that through the group stages and the
so many hours into the game, you commit so much of your time into it. The smallest thing being off can make it so that you're not able to play your normal game. Like people, a lot of pros, they always say, I want to play as if it's a pub, because you feel so comfortable. You know what's going to happen. It feels so natural. If you're thrown off, this is sort of what happens.
Is it fair to say that Spirit were playing like a pub?
I mean, no, I don't. I mean, they're playing
I'm not saying you
right?
are. It's just that we keep referring to them as pub stars, and they're top 6 of the international. And I just want to, I guess, put some respect on their name, just because when we talk about pub stars, yeah, listen, it's no surprise. I come from Counter-Strike. If we talk about pubbers, we're not necessarily talking in a positive light. So I just want to just double check, now I've come into your space, that we are giving them the credit that is due.
I would say calling somebody like a pub star is not really as negative in Dota, because it's like, that means you're like insanely good. If you're a pub star, you're beating pros in pubs. I think the problem that usually translates is you need a captain, and maybe in this case this is an advantage. You get this experienced captain in Maposhka who can make sure that they're playing the right heroes for the game, and that he can kind of like corral them. So still let them play their pub, but also make sure you're checking those boxes for how to compete against other teams that are organizing as a cohesive unit.
So making the most of that raw talent and then making magic on the stage.
Exactly.
Perfect. Well, standing by right now, we do have Avo with Seb, so let's hear some final words from Team OG.
Thank you, Frankie. I am here with Seb. Thank you for your time, Seb. I wanted to ask you just your thoughts on the last game.
I mean, it was a good game, hopefully, for people to watch. I think Team Spirit played a very good game, and they deserved the win, and I wish them best of luck further. As for us, I mean, we did a lot of right things in terms of preparing, in terms of keeping a good mood, you know, and fighting as much as we could. I don't think we let the toughness of the game affect us, but definitely the Dota was not good enough to win this game, and I think you have to also accept that. So
OG always talks about being a family. What does family do in moments like these? How do you recover?
I mean, we are still in family. We always will be, through wins and losses. What family does is support each other, of course, for those who need support, and also give each other space. Just, you know, like, be loving and caring. This is a big deal for everyone. It's a big deal to lose, in the sense that so much effort put into it. So yeah, we're there for each other. At the same time, you know, losing is part of competition. We've been on the winning side, and we celebrated that, and we were grateful for that. I think the wins don't taste nearly as good if it wasn't for the losses. And I think that, you know, losing is really rough. It feels really rough. We feel all very down, and but you have to stay strong through these times, and you have to learn. And there's gonna be time for that. Everybody needs, have different ways to process everything. What I do want to say is I want to thank everybody that supported us and followed us. What is really special about OG and about OG fans and just the community around OG is that there is support. We feel the support through the highs and through the lows. Today is a low, but as I said, there wouldn't be any high without lows. So we appreciate that, and we are very thankful and grateful for the support that we get. And yeah, this is something that's much bigger than a tournament.
Well, you heard it. Celebrate the highs, accept the lows. OG's run at TI10 ends here, but OG will continue to exist. And there are going to be much more highs for this team, right?
Of course, OG will continue to exist. We will see what the future is made of. I want to also give a special props to everybody, like my teammates, everybody around us. I know everybody gave it really their best. They did everything with their hearts and all the, the love and the talent that they're capable of. It wasn't enough today, but it is what it is.
Back to you, Frankie.
Thank you very much, guys. I know it's not easy to talk so openly after a loss, and we do really, really appreciate it. But right now, we need to go to Sumi, who is on the sidelines with a top 6 player here at TI, Miposhka.
Thank you very much, Frankie. I'm here with Miposhka from Team Spirit, who have just won their match. Welcome and congratulations.
Thank you.
My first question for you is, what are your thoughts on being the team that has denied OG the three-peat? They are no longer able to be 3-time champions because of your team. What are your thoughts on that?
I guess I didn't understand exactly. Can you repeat, please?
You eliminated OG from the tournament. How do you feel about that, since they're such a strong team?
Actually, I don't feel like something special. I don't know, like we prepared for them, they are some usual team and who we're gonna meet. So I don't feel anything special, so that's it. Legal win,
I like it. They are already looking at the next step and looking at winning TI. So one question that a lot of people have asked is, what's up with Yaturo's hair? What happened?
Actually, I don't know. There was a moment he came and he I didn't even hear this, that he said that he want to cut his hair. But I listening to my teammates, they talking something like, Ilya want to cut his hair, something like this, and I'm like, what, why he want to do this? I have no idea. So I don't really know why he did it.
So Yaturo's hair is a mystery to all, including his own team. All right, final question. Your next team, the next team that you'll be playing against are Virtus Pro. You have a lot of experience playing with them. Do you have any words for them as their next opponent?
I would say that it's kind of sad that we meet our CIS team in that stage. So I don't know. I think the game is going to be interesting because we played a lot with them, and some series was pretty fast because they playing really aggressive and they know how we usually playing. So I think right now we are playing much better than we usually played, and than we played before the tournament. So I don't really know how it will be, but I think the series will be interesting.
Got it. So they've played each other a lot, but you better watch out because Team Spirit is on their game. Thank you very much. Back to you, Frankie.
Thank you very much, Sumi. Harosh Mikoshka, we will see you later on today. I'm very excited for that CIS derby. It's going to be so exciting. Do not blooming miss it or I'm going to come after you personally. And I'm a very busy woman, but I will make time. I do want to circle back to OG just quickly. What is next for this team? Obviously, Seb said we're a family. But we know what happens after TI. The roster reshuffle does occur. Aoi, do you think we're going to see them move forward as a 5-piece, or do you think there could be some rotations?
Honestly, I have no idea. I didn't even think about that. Like,
Are you still in shock?
I mean, yeah, but the roster reshuffle, it depends on the entire shuffle, you know? Like, if they think something really important needs to change, then they'll change it. But I think Thompson actually said he was going to retire after this, or retire, take a break, I don't know, after this TI no matter what.
But they kind of did that after the last TI
That's
as
true.
well, right? They went into coaching, OG seed and whatnot, but the fire in those guys is a little bit too strong and they had to come back. So I expect something similar this time around.
I think the nicest thing for them is that traditionally they win TI, then they just have kind of a crappy like 4 or 5 months, you know. So I think the fact that they still qualified, but it was a tough road, and they did okay, but obviously below expectations. I think it's going to really help them going into maybe the first DPC season, knowing that like they still have the drive, they still have the talent, but like, hey guys, let's be a little bit cleaner throughout the year potentially.
And what do you think about Seb as well? Because Seb is someone who seems to come in and out of a player position. And I'm wondering if he decides to step back from the off lane, will it be for good this time?
I can't help but think that because they underperformed due to their expectations, that it's going to increase their drive. So I won't be surprised to see if he wants to stick around and keep playing.
Yeah, well, I hope he does. I rather like seeing OD Pixel casting Seb's matches, and you know exactly why. Let's head to the bracket. Feast for the senses, that's coming up tomorrow, because today it's Heartbreak Central. We still have to say goodbye to yet another team in our next matchup in the lower bracket, which is going to be T1 versus Vici Gaming. The winner will be playing Invictus Gaming. That is a task I do not wish on anyone. And later at the end of the day, we're going to have Virtus Pro versus Team Spirit, that matchup that Mapochka was talking about to Sumi earlier. And I think he hyped it up pretty well. Right now, we're playing better than we usually play, and given that Virtus Pro, they did get the DPC spot, and Spirit had to come through the Eastern European qualifier, that is going to be a much more even matchup than we were expecting. So again, I keep saying it, but it bears repeating, don't pull them and miss it. Right, if you want to know the magic of the International, to be honest, you just need to keep watching, but it's always a treat to go down memory lane. So we're going to head back a couple of years to TI9.
So when people think about mistakes when it comes to Dota, people think about the things that happen inside of the game while the match is live. You don't really think about mistakes happening in the draft, but this is one of the biggest mistakes that has ever happened at a TI. So it was TI9, Alliance versus RNG, and it's the lower bracket best of ones, where there's the most hype and the most pressure. One screw up, and you are just out of the International.
You know, going into that game and seeing how the draft progressed, everything was kind of working out how we wanted it to go. Then it goes towards the end of the draft where Insania wanted to ban Naga.
We had these papers printed where you could see like their drafts and what they had been playing a lot, and Mickey was like, I don't think they really play that much Naga if I recall correctly. And then I don't know if I was too caught up in the moment or what it was. So I started looking at the papers, I forget about the timer, and then I'm like, all right, you're right, we should ban the gyro. And I move my mouse, pull it over to gyro, don't look at the timer, and just click it. And right as that happens, the clock takes over. And I picked the gyrocopter.
We didn't find anything.
Oh my god. Are you serious?
Whatever.
Did this just happen?
It's fine. Right, we gotta deal with it.
Oh my god. I don't know if I really was angry so much. I was more like shocked. It was hard to like understand, because even though you see it with your own eyes, like it's just like, how could this possibly happen?
Yes, I was on the panel. I was on the panel for Insania picking gyro. None of us noticed. Even when Lanem, Lanem's like pointing at his head, he's just like, are they, I don't know, I always want to hear what he was saying too. That's probably something really interesting.
空办 ，nice， 他把他选慌了，空办。
三位虚空，三位虚空。
不是，我跟你说，不是，他想搬飞机，你知道什么意思吗？他想搬飞机，他选到飞机了。我觉得对面好像真这样，我跟你说，他要搬飞机，他双手插头了，他没了。
就我们犹豫了片刻，然后后面反应过来，他们可能是点错了，然后点错了以后，我们就感觉有点搞笑嘛。
You were inside the pod at the time?
Yeah.
I can fuck. Why don't you know? Okay. Sorry guys. How about offlanes?
I can play mid gyro. Let's see what they pick, okay? Let's see what they pick. Don't pick your heroes, guys.
Don't worry. We got this.
All right, Loda, how are you feeling?
I think they're gonna do really well. Yeah.
Feel confident?
Yeah, I feel confident.
First thought in my head is like, it's fine, we can fix this, right? I can play gyro mid. And 3 of us are like yelling, I can play gyro, it's fine.
I can play gyro against the lane top with Aiden. It's actually not that bad.
It is gonna be a story to tell, boys. Yes, and if this works for any fucking team, it's our car.
Listen.
How they react, what they do when they're put into this like near impossible situation, their first reaction is, it's okay, we can figure this out. I thought that was like just a beautiful moment.
When you're in the moment and someone like clearly messes up and there's no going back, the decision is done, you gotta help him because he's gonna feel bad about it, and the worst thing you can do is have him suffer alone.
So thanks boys. I appreciate it.
We're gonna have to play like...
Get him serious.
How do you think?
I mean, I've always known what kind of people I'm playing with. We make mistakes, maybe not of this like magnitude, but whenever we make mistakes in games and stuff, there's still the same 4 guys that are behind me, backing me up, and like I feel like someone messes up, that's the kind of attitude I want to show towards them too. So I mean, life moves on, right? Like this is something that happened. I mean, if people get joy from it, then sure. I mean, why not? Like I'm down for the joke. Let's make it something fun. More than anything, I feel like it made me feel good that other people can see it and they can see like this is who we are, this is how we treat Dota, and this is how we try to be like the best team we possibly could be.
Welcome back, everybody, to more Dota 2. That was a fantastic series between Team Spirit and OG. But we still have a lot more Dota coming up. Gentlemen, tell me what to expect from this upcoming series, Vici Gaming and T1.
Chaos. Utter chaos. And I don't think that will be Vici's doing. Vici so far, to me, has looked like a really patient team. Not really chaotic. They know their timing and they're willing to wait for it, even if that means like playing in their base for 30 minutes. And T1 is the type of team where if you give them an opening in one fight, even if they're behind, they'll just keep killing you over and over. Like these guys are just, they smell blood in the water. Can sharks smell blood? They smell blood in the water like a shark, and they'll go at you. They'll go for you.
The Shark's been knocked out of the tournament, my friend.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have said that.
Not good.
Yeah.
But no, I think this matchup's going to be 2 very slow teams matching up against each other in my mind. I think T1 is a team that they like to farm up all 3 other cores. They don't really want to get into your face too fast into the game. And I think Vici's going to let them do that. I think Vici's completely fine with letting you sit back and, they're going to hold their side.
I wonder how that'll go, though, for them. Because I feel like T1, anybody that lets like car farm in on Doom just loses.
Even OGD, right? Like that's how
Even
T1
LGD.
beat OGD.
Yes, exactly.
I think Vici, coming into their matches, I don't think their team atmosphere was very good for some secret sources. But they just beat EG. Like that's a huge confidence boost. And I mean, T1 versus Alliance, I think they sort of stomped them. So the both teams, I think, going on a high.
All right, well, it looks like the teams are ready to come out, so let's welcome them. Vici Gaming, featuring Poyoyo, Ori, Old 11, TYW, and DY, is also a team known for playing patiently and for the end game. Taking 3rd twice in the DPC and placing 4th at the Animajor. This team, full of incredibly seasoned players, has somehow managed to stay low on the radars of other teams. But blink and you'll miss it. Their objective-taking strategy and trio of supports will hit you when you least expect it. T1, a strong team featuring a multinational team of 23 Savage, Carl,
Cuckoo, Zephyr, and Whitemon have been dominating the Southeast Asia DPC, placing 3rd and 1st, respectively. When the points started tallying up and SEA looked like only one team would make it to TI, T1 proved them wrong by taking 1st in their region and an impressive 3rd place at the Any Major. Known for their late game focus and momentum-based playstyle, our own analyst Jenkins has said that if you make a mistake and give them an opening, your advantage will disappear. T1 is here representing Southeast Asia. Gentlemen, the teams are ready and the stakes are high. What are we going to expect from this game?
I think a lot of killed creeps.
A lot
for
of
the first
killed creeps?
15 minutes.
A lot of killed creeps.
A lot of killed creeps. Probably the most efficient creep slaying game so far.
I mean, I feel like T1 fights, though. It's like I really liked your description of it, actually, Aoi, is the fact that they like build all of these Midases, they pick all of these like crazy late game heroes, but then they will defend their towers, they will defend their areas, and they'll slowly poke you, and then you know that like you have to fight them because they're going to win the late game with all of these farming items. But then they usually have some sort of like save hero or some like team fight. They have something that lets them fight you if you give them an opportunity to fight.
Yeah, and in my mind, I think T1 are actually favored in this matchup. I think just how the playstyles match up, I think they're looking good coming in. I think a lot of the match will come down to Ori because I mean, he sort of got almost embarrassed by GPK, I'd say, in the upper bracket, but he made a really good return in their series versus EG. Yeah. So it'll be up to him to be able to set tempo because, you know, Vici as a team, traditionally, they were like really quick movements. They would always pull at 5-15, bring double support to mid. They haven't been doing it as much as I expected this tournament. Maybe it's a patch thing, but if they return to that, like that's the thing that I think can maybe let them beat T1.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to move out of their comfort zone. And I think that's exactly what goes back to what Jenkins says too, right? Where I think if you play slow and you let T1 just sit back and defend their objectives, they're going to be really, really happy about it. I think the natural playstyles of both teams, you would see Vici trying to do the same thing that T1 does, but I think they're less greedy. They're not as efficient at getting the most out of the map, and I don't think they pick as many late game heroes as T1 does. So I would expect Vici to be like, hey, we need to actually change up our playstyle a bit if we want to have a good chance of beating them.
That's definitely interesting because one of the things that I've heard a lot in these lower bracket matches is that comfort is where you would go to because you're facing elimination here. So this is where you pull out all the stops and you play heroes that you're most comfortable with. You know their matchups, you know how they play against other heroes. But in this case, you're saying that they should not do that.
For me at least, I feel like based on what I've seen so far during TI, I think T1 will outgreed them if they both sit back and play to farm.
Well, DY did say in an interview that they have other heroes and they just haven't been forced to pull them out yet. Yeah. So according to Vici themselves, they can do that. But the question is, like, will that even work against T1? Because I feel like in the EG Vici series, as the game went later and later, Vici did a really good job being patient and figuring out how they needed to take the fights. I remember like RTZ was on Razor, and there were for the first half of the game they like weren't killing him, and he was just popping off in the fights, like killing everybody. And then at some point they had identified that like he had no Satanic, all he had was magic immunity, double magic immunity from the refresher, and they just started focusing him with right clicks in every fight. And then if they did that, EG had no damage. And so the thing is, like Vici were figuring it out as the game went on, but T1 is a team that is famous for being good at team fighting. If you need to doom this target and this target, like they'll figure out how to do that. They'll have a smoke wraparound, they'll do that. They'll, you know, bait somebody and then they'll doom the two targets. It's like this is the worst team to try to beat in team fights.
Interesting. Let's take a look at Vici's averages for this tournament. So for matches, they are first in I believe they're wins, like number of matches played.
Yeah.
That surely must mean that they've played the most games.
They've played the most games.
They've played the most games, that's true.
And their record is 13th, which places them at 8th, which is...
It makes sense, right?
Yeah.
You're in the lower bracket, you played a long group stage.
Their games went to 3 games.
Precisely, you've played best of 3s.
Tell me about this hero pool. A hero pool of 42, that's across all 5 players, right? And that puts them at 15th. So does that mean that they have a smaller hero pool?
I mean, if you
compared to
played the
other
most
teams?
matches too, I feel like that's even amplified, right?
Yeah, that is definitely amplified.
But it might
right.
tie back to what Jenkins had to say, right? Where they don't feel like they've been forced to show their other playstyles. They haven't been forced to play another style of Dota. They feel like every single game that they've played, they've been able to, outgreed their opponents. And maybe that's why they feel like, the smaller hero pool has been good enough for them.
Yeah.
and now it's time to branch out of that.
Potentially, right? We don't know what kind of approach Vichi's going to take. Maybe Vichi's like, you know what, T1's greedy. We like to be greedy. We're going to outgreed them, and then this is going to be a 95-minute game with 10 kills on each side. We don't know what kind of approach the teams are going to take.
So on the other side, if both teams are playing for late game, they're both really farm heavy. All of you have agreed this is going to be a farm heavy game. What kind of heroes would you pick in this case? Because
Magnus.
That's a good suggestion.
That hero looks
you should
good.
play. You're really good.
I'm really smart about the picks.
I know.
Thank you.
oh my god, Magnus had an extremely good performance showing in the last series. But is that because of the last series, or is it just overall? Like, what makes both of you just say Magnus is very smart?
Definitely overall. He's I mean, I have theories. The best thing about Magnus is definitely, yeah, they're 80% win rate. No surprise there. No surprise. And this is just for T1. I feel like the win rate is good for most of these teams that are picking Magnus. They're just really good at it. But just the fact that, like, everything is so structured at TI, everybody's trying so hard, you're keeping these formations, and Magnus is just like, yep, there goes your formation. I'm skewering, you know, Puppy sitting on some high ground. It's like when you're skewered into the fountain from some high ground, it doesn't matter what damn formation you're holding. He just breaks it.
Yeah, and I think Doom's going to be a hot hero for T1. I think anyone that has been watching this tournament is like, all right, T1 Doom, you have to consider it, and I'm sure Vici will.
I think they should straight ban it.
I think so too, but I think if you're not banning it, then you need to have an answer for it. And I think that's the way Secret, you know, has figured out their opponent so far. So I think that is also an approach that I could see Vici taking. I mean, they have a really experienced coach, who I don't think we've talked about, and Fenrir.
Yeah, I was actually thinking when we were talking about the playstyles matchup, I think of Fenrir, I think of like Vici, TI4, Deathball.
Running around, fighting.
Because Vici, they're laning traditionally, like, it has been pretty good. I mean, Ori had a couple of rough ones, but usually, like, it's at least solid. And then if you apply a Deathball to that, that should hypothetically be good against what T1 does.
You're not wrong. I mean, against EG in like all of the games, they were winning the lanes, right? And I think if they can, like, some Beastmaster Helm Dom sort of style would work with that, or some like offlane Lycan or whatever, which we've seen Old 11 play. That would be fine.
Do you think so? We just saw the favorite heroes for T1. Lina was on there. Lina was also like the favored pairing with 100% win rate. Do you think that we'll see that coming out at all?
What do you think, Jenkins?
Yes.
Yeah?
I think so. I mean, Carl is for T1?
Yeah.
I think Carl is like the Lina player. It's like him and nothing to say. I remember at the Animator, they both were kind of like simultaneously. I don't know if like one copied it from the other or what, but everybody was picking these like spirits, Void Spirit, you know, Ember Spirit, whatever, and like playing this fast style of mid. But then Carl was just like, no, I'm going to be Doom every game, or I'm going to be Lina, build into a Daedalus, build into a Satanic, Scotty, and like essentially carry the game. And it's like, you know, oh no, 23 Savage is having a tough game. They're killing him in every fight. Well, guess what? You have Carl to deal with as well. He's the real carry. You look at the damage numbers at the end of the game. It's like Carl always has higher damage.
Okay, now on the other side for Vici Gaming, one of the things that you were quoted as saying, Jenkins, is that you expected Vici to take the whole thing because of their incredible consistency on LAN. Viewing their performance in TI so far, do you think that answer has changed at all?
Stop giving me these looks. Okay, this was 2 weeks before TI.
Why would you choose Vici over LGD?
I just know I said I think Secret LGD is going to be upper bracket finals, and Jenkins
That's really
is like,
smart.
there's no way it's going to be Vici.
I'm not 10K MMR, okay? I'm sitting here because of fart jokes. That's why I'm not 10K MMR. But I will explain myself. So my reasoning behind Vici was that I thought that they were a team. They were under the radar. They would always get like third, fourth place. Nobody would talk about them. Everybody's talking about the question mark. Everybody's IG. Everybody's talking about LGD. Everybody's talking about EG. Nobody's talking about Vici. But they have this consistent record of doing better and better on LAN. And then also they do extremely well online as well. And so they have this improvement. They do really well on LAN. And then also I thought that the way that they played prior to the stack nerfs would be better in a non-stacking meta. And I think that's true. Otherwise, they wouldn't be here. Whether or not they'll win, I mean, LGD's looking pretty damn scary, let me tell you. And T1, like, T1 was not looking like they were in their T1 form prior to TI. They just weren't. I actually thought Fnatic was going to do better than them, and Fnatic did very well, and I'm super happy that T1's doing well, because when they're playing like this, it's fun as hell to watch.
Right.
But now they're in form, so Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. I have no idea. I don't know.
But they did look good in groups. Like Vici and T1 did not look nearly as good. So I think there are things that back up what Jenkins actually has to say. There's more than just fart jokes inside this man.
He doesn't. He doesn't make up everything.
No, exactly. Some of the stuff actually comes from somewhere. And I mean, you saw it in the group stage. Vici Gaming looked really, really good. So.
It's so funny because
Thank you, Insania.
I do want to say that before we started this panel, I was talking to Jenkins about this matchup specifically, and he was giving me so much good information. Like he taught me so much, and I'm able to ask these questions largely because of him. So I do want to give him a lot of credit for that. He always gets self-deprecating, but seriously, Jenkins is really awesome.
No, Insania 2 is the best. I think he outshines the Prime version in many ways.
Can I join your team?
Yes, absolutely.
Wow.
I don't think
Victor?
History was made here today, everybody. Insania and Insania 2 will both be on the next team. At the next
binding
TI,
contract.
you can you just caught it here.
Verbal agreement. I have lawyers.
All right, back to the match. So Jake said, Sir Action Slacks had said that Vici is, they are really good at taking objectives. Like they're good at taking Roche and they're good at capitalizing on those timings. Tell me a little bit about that and how that would compare to T1.
Honestly, I don't. Okay, so I have to think about it because I've never looked into how. Does Vici take that early towers dispatch? I feel like traditionally they have, like when they rotate both supports with the wagon mid for 3 years.
I think in this tournament they've been slow though.
I think so too. I feel like LGD and Vici have been holding their towers and not taking towers that fast and focusing on making their game work.
Yep, absolutely.
All right, well, it looks like the teams are ready to get started, so let's go with game 1.
BJ Gaming versus T1. Game 1.
Hello and welcome to the draft. As we start the draft, I would just like to throw myself under the bus to recover Jenkins because I also thought that BJ Gaming was going to do very well. So, you know, Jenkins, you're not alone. And some people in the talent pool, Trent, also thought that. They're going to hide now, but they believe it. I'm here in the draft panel with Lacoste and Effie once again, and we're here to analyze the first draft between BJ Gaming and T1. So, expectations for what we could see for BJ Gaming here, Lacoste.
Vici Gaming, I want to see Ori pop off. I want to see Ori put in a spot where he is able to dominate the matchup because he had a couple of rough ones, especially against Virtus Pro. What are you laughing at? You see Magnus are like, all right, T1, they have this one in the bag.
That's Master Cuckoo's Magnus as well. And, you know, the pillar of the team, very often one of the most veteran players. That's scary.
Cuckoo has been impressive on the Magnus. I remember one play where he grabs 3 heroes, I believe, from Fog. He saw one, but the rest of the team was also backing him up. And Horn Toss and 3 heroes cure back into RP. He's also one of the players that really grew on me throughout Season 1 and Season 2, being able to interview him as well. So he's just like, they're like a family, you know. All of them are able to bond together, seeing them happy when they win. I think this is very important, and they coming into this matchup, you know, it's just a bunch of friends who love to play Dota and enjoy doing it together.
Typically, the way that Vici have drafted throughout groups is that they first phase Old Eleven's hero, but when they played against Evil Geniuses the other day, they actually opted to not do that and just secure the 2 strong supports that they want, and last pick 11's here.
Whoa!
So this is...
Oh, he's been picked! Finally, my Crimson Witness is worth something! I mean, sorry, Omni-Knight, yes.
I believe, yes, this is the first Omni-Knight pick of the tournament.
It is.
And
why,
I was
by the
wondering,
way? Why is he so bad? Can you just explain it quickly?
He's not necessarily bad, but when he did have his time in the sun, it was because Heavenly Grace just got that buff where it gave him more strength, and it was an undispellable spell, right? Yeah. It got changed to be dispellable, which doesn't really make it as strong as it used to be, especially in first phase. And Sven got nerfed as well, so Omni-Knight rose to popularity of Sven, and they kind of fell together too. But I want to talk about Rubik more than I want to talk about Omni-Knight.
Okay, sure. Talk about Rubik.
I was wondering when we would see a Rubik versus a Magnus, because there have been so many Magnuses and not that many Rubiks. And just traditionally, Rubik is, I wouldn't particularly call him a counter, but he's capable of stealing RP and like instantly lifting Magnus with telekinesis if he has vision on him and he blinks in, right? So it's cool to see this come into play. But so far, I'm looking at the support duo, and they don't look that strong, right? But then I look at this Magnus plus Lina, and I say, wow, right?
Yeah, this looks super strong. To go back to your Magnus against Rubik point, because Magnus these days, and from what we've seen today, also they tend to go for the horn toss at one point into skewer. The instant Rubik lift could break out that play you were going for, and also the cast range that you build naturally into Etherland. So might be one of the ways to actually counter the Magnus, because we've seen in the previous one where OG tried to potentially counter it with the Earthshaker Fisher. Wasn't really as effective as we expected, but yeah.
Imagine stealing skewer, and then, okay, so your method of doing it is telekinesis to skewer back, except your skewer is much longer range than Magnus's.
Yeah.
So if we could see something like that happen this game, that would be really cool.
Also faster cast point even, so there's a lot of tracks. For people that have not been watching for a while, like what Omni-Knight Heavenly Grace, what is this, right? If you're an old Dota 1 player, you remember Repel, right? Now it's Heavenly Grace, of course. Give you stat resistance, strength as well, and a bit of regen, I believe.
Yes.
And much like the old Repel, now it's dispellable for some reason, because IceFrog really hates this poor hero. So that's why we're very surprised that we're seeing this on the main stage again.
I don't think Omni-Knight is a counter to Magnus, because his playstyle changed. It's not about, I'm going to go in RP and then he will pop his ulti, everyone's immune to damage. This time around, Magnus is more about repositioning the key hero into like LSA, into Hex. There is still Lion available for T1. This hero has set them up for so many successes throughout both seasons, even the Major and also ESL 1 event, where like I remember the Snapfire plus Lion combination when Carl was not having a good time. They also managed to like get the game back on track with the two supports.
So something this Omni does have going for him at the moment is that they didn't pick a Shadow Demon or any kind of natural dispel. They just went straight for the Monkey King. And I'm going to assume it's a mid Lina just because I don't feel like support Lina is that strong at the moment.
Yeah.
And that's why they go for the Leshrac. If you pair up Omni and Leshrac, it makes him very, very hard to kill, which is something that Leshrac enjoys, right? Because he's one of the highest DPS heroes in the game, but he needs to run in to be able to do that. So he's always been best paired with the security of something like an Omni-Knight or an Oracle. And yeah, still no, there's the Enchantress.
I was wondering if they're going to go for like Oracle or Enchantress type of a hero. They will go with Enchantress, so it makes a lot of sense. We saw Team Secret having a lot of success yesterday with the hero, one of the heroes. You don't like to play into Leshrac. I think in general Leshrac's one of the better heroes against Enchantress because she becomes super tanky early on, especially if you don't have any kind of like big spell damage or a lot of attack speed. And also, they pick Ursa into Enchantress, so your overpower is dispellable, which could be a bit tricky and slow you down.
But if you're dispelling overpower, then I guess a good Omni-Knight can wait and cast the Heavenly Grace later and just, play around it a little bit. But the Enchantress does look very strong here. Also, the Leshrac has a pretty good lane versus Lina mid, so I suppose it justifies the pick this early on. But what I'm looking at from Vici's draft is actually not their typical late game style at all, right? This is a run at you. We're going to take your towers and try to get the first couple of Roches and just overpower you. And we have not seen Vici do that.
No, we have not. Ursa versus Monkey King, also a matchup Lacoste loves talking about.
Oh, yes. We don't know if this is going to be a position 1 monkey. Looks like it because it's paired up with the Magnus, which is the combination that I really love. You come online so quickly. Most of the time it's just the Echo Saber build where you become so tanky, double hit. You're also able.
Impossible.
It's Dire's turn to ban.
Part of the map, which means that you're always going to be around the Roche. There is like one fight that breaks out, you kill 1 or 2 heroes, allows Ursa plus Leshrac, which is a ton of damage to kill the Roshan. So T1 will need to be very careful about it. Enchantress can be that hero that scout things out inside the pit with one of her creeps, so this is what they will need to do.
And this would have been a really good Doom game, but T1 banned it out. Also, interestingly enough, Vici banned Faceless Void, so they don't actually think it's the carry Monkey King.
Yeah.
Because as Lacoste says, you can always flex it out, and if this matchup is bad, just go for a better core-to-core. And if that's the case, Lacoste, we'll be seeing against this Ursa. What kind of carry do you want?
Do you want to pick? I still feel like this, should be a position 1 monkey. Sometimes what we see from the bans is they ban a carry hero that they don't like to play into, and then they play, and they cover some of the weaknesses of the draft.
Right. So something Vici lack right now is a proper way to take a fight, because yes, you will have your Leshrac running in, but you do need some kind of Jenkins. You do need some kind of blink stun, and they ban out the Doom and Earthshaker, so they're going to need some kind of tanky offlaner who can take these fights for them. There is still Mars left in the pool, but he isn't that synergistic with the heroes that they have at the moment.
Is Lycan still in the pool?
He is, I believe.
Yeah, and the Ursa Lycan's a combo we've seen before. It is an old 11's hero pool.
The Wolf Bear.
The Wolf Bear.
Will it make a return?
Do you think that is a decent Lycan game? I know he's not great against Monkey King carry.
Yeah, so as we've said, they covered the weaknesses of their draft, so they decided to go with the Faceless Void and Shadow Demon, so that's position 1 and 4. Another way of dispelling things, Shadow Demon has a built-in dispel, also one of the heroes that kind of ruin Ursa because you can put him down in the disruption and also slow him, which is not dispellable, so I really like what they did. I don't think they would go for Shadow Demon in this situation. I would love them to get like a position 4 that can fight, maybe something like, Lion's still available, right?
Do you?
No, I just wanted to say, because you brought up Lycan, the thing that made their Lycan so successful versus Evil Geniuses is that when he ran his units at the Skywrath Mage, he instantly died, right? But if you run your units at Enchantress, they're max move speed, but they don't have max attack speed or anything like that. It's not like you're going to clear these backlines out instantly. And if it does end up being a support Monkey King, he's just going to be in the trees, and I hope it isn't, right? So. And if they do have this last pick for their 4 hero, I don't think it'll be a Lycan.
Oh, it's gonna be a Razor instead.
So it is.
That's the carrier Razor.
Okay, so Razor is very good versus Ursa for obvious reasons, but to those at home who don't know, Razor can just use Static Link on Ursa and drain all of his damage, and Ursa's a melee carry, so he doesn't necessarily have a means to disengage. Also, Omni Knight and Ruvik are not natural Force Staff builders, but they're going to have to go to that if they're going to play versus Razor.
That's a very good point. Could we get shot on Rubik to fulfill that role of a Force Staff?
Eventually, maybe that would do well. Thinking about the offlaners that can lane against Razor, there aren't many, because yesterday we saw Magnus was like the great pick. This time around T1 already has the hero. It's very hard, and that was the EG series that I'm talking about. Sometimes it feels really hard because most of the offlaners and what Vici wants is something strength that can get the jump. Right. Because they don't have a way to start a fight. Ursa running in, possibly Leshrac running in with the Omni Knight's Heavenly Grace. It's a tough one. I'd say they're in a spot where I don't see the hero that could go wow, yeah, this is it. He's gonna have a hard time. So they might need to play for sack the off lane, but still get some kind of initiation.
So the lane and the game are in contention right now.
Yeah, maybe like a Legion commander, because I really love 11's positioning whenever he's playing. It's still not a good matchup against the Razor, but you gotta have something. At least you have a spear to push Razor back.
Yes, I wanted to say that Mars has become an obvious pick here because we see the Razor carry, and that's the only thing left in the pool that can be the Blink initiator, right? Elsie is just too defensive and doesn't really help with them running in. But they do pick it out. He runs out the draft pretty much. He can clear the trees of Monkey King, which is a bonus, so he can just knock him down, and it seems like a fine pick. I'm just concerned about Vici Gaming's ability to outscale or outgreed T1.
For you, Lacoste, tell me this. She's worried. Tell me the strengths of...
I don't like that they also picked 2 range cores with the Empower. I would prefer if it's something melee, so that's a big downside of their lineup. With this Mars, I think Vici Gaming that they have, I think I misread the situation with Mars being available. So yeah, I like that. And also threatening the Roche kill, choosing where you want to fight, resetting multiple times with Omni Knight and Ursa, they like to go in and out of the fights. So yeah, I'm slightly favoring Vici Gaming.
Do you think that the strengths of the template that you talked about T1 are still true?
Sure, but Vici Gaming also has no cooldowns. They can keep fighting all the time. There's Mars Arena and Omni Knight's ulti, that's it.
I didn't say T1 would play tempo, I said Vici would.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Apologies. Right. As we're getting into game number 1, we're going to get the coach interview that we usually do with Frankie. She is standing by with T1's coach, March.
Помогите, помогите, помогите.
Prepare for battle.
Two months since he's been nerfed, and everybody forgot he existed until he was first two picked.
Yeah, so...
Tell me why.
Yeah, so what's interesting about this is that, you know, there was some speculation about, okay, what's going to happen to Omni Knight when with the nerf that came in. Obviously, the biggest nerf for Omni Knight was the fact that Heavenly Grace can be dispelled. Used to be an insanely powerful ability. It is still a hard dispel. It still gives all the bonuses from before, but now you can itemize against it. You see for T1 in this game, they have Enchant, for example, that could remove it. But yeah, why is it first two'd? Good question. Maybe VG Gaming see it as a counter to Magnus because of the hard dispel, which, you know, it's definitely very good. But yeah, I also see some potential pitfalls for the hero, like Omni Knight sometimes when played as a 5, which will be the case this game for DY, ends up not contributing as much in lane as you would like, and then if you're playing against heroes that just run at you, it can be very difficult to fight back. Like heroes with silences, heroes with burst, heroes with magic damage as well. And I feel like T1 have a pretty good mix of everything. So we'll see how it goes. I'm excited to see Omni. I thought it was a shame if the hero just disappeared entirely off that one nerf.
Yeah, no doubt. As we can see, an early split earth here from Ori in the mid lane. Seen a lot of Lesh versus Lina, but to refresh everybody's memory, Cinderin, how do you like this matchup for respective sides here?
I think it's slightly Lina favored, but Leshrac is one of the heroes that fares the best. We need to keep in mind Lina wins almost every lane right now, so if you can somewhat break even, that I would consider that almost a win in a way. So Ori should be having an okay time here. Early on, however, Carl is managing to double wave him into the tower, more or less, so should cost some CS there for Ori unless he has really good last hitting, and Carl even finding denies too, so off to a great start in mid. Ori has had some, for a player that had a reputation at previous TIs of being a stellar laner, this has not been Ori's best event from a laning perspective, and we're seeing here that Carl is just dwarfing him so far in this game, 6-4 against 2-0.
Yeah, still very early, and of course, Ori has bounced back in a lot of these games regardless. We'll see how this ends up transpiring for him. But, I mean, you haven't even talked about the lineups yet overall. We see Magnus, again, it seems to be the hero of the tournament, which originally thought it would be Elder Titan. Tiny has had his time in the sun as well, but it seems like Magnus is getting the better of Tiny in a lot of these engagements. We saw in the last series, skewers into Fountain, reminiscing of the old Pudge Hook a little bit there.
Oh, Cuckoo is actually almost killing Poyoyo here.
Yep, as we're going to see first blood. All right, old 11.
11 here.
Yep, taken out by 23 Savage on the position 1 Razor. So picking Razor, again, I mean, obviously in lane against any... carry against the Ursa, since it is melee as well. Poyoyo taking so much damage, has to force out the Fairy Fire here just to survive. So getting punished pretty early in the laning stage here.
Omni Knight does not fare well in this lane. You're going to be hard-pressed to help your Ursa with anything more than a Purification. The Heavenly Grace can be dispelled by Enchantress, so Cuckoo will have a total free time down here, and that's bad news if you're playing Ursa against a melee hero that you can't even pressure him, but I just don't see it right now for their lane. Maybe with some more levels. But there's like the double whammy even with Enchant, right? You can also purge off Overpower, so
yeah,
got to be really wise with how you cast your spells for VG Gaming in that bottom lane. Pressure top again, Zephyr almost getting the Jingu stacks.
Yep, of course, seeing that position for Monkey King, which, again, one of the big heroes of the tournament as well. I mean, I guess the biggest difference with him and Magnus is we've seen him position 1, so he has a lot more flexibility. And we've seen mid Magnus before this tournament, not so much in the last month or so, but Interested to see like what hero flexibility they'll be going for, because as the tournament's
5 seconds.
not really that great of a farmer. I mean, neither are really. As there's the Heavenly Grace applied to Poyoyo.
And Whitemon is going for that rotation mid now, so is pinging out. He wants to go for Lash. He has the boots on Inch.
And the
old Wild Reward.
Ripper.
So Ori knows that this is coming and this rotation from Whitemon will not be successful, but if nothing else, Ori is not farming the wave right now. Carl will get the rune as well. Illusion bottom whenever he wants. Whitemon gonna start pressuring PYW. Zephyr actually cutting in behind as well.
Yeah, they're gonna clear the trees a bit here. DY showing himself Laguna Blade, and down goes the Omni Knight. Only level 3. So setting himself up there to just get killed right off the bat. But as long as it's not their mid hero, then perhaps they'll be fine with that.
Middle tower this is still looking really bad for each 2 minutes in. 6 minutes in, sorry, it is 2K.
2K already, yeah.
You're losing
the damage to the tower
minute
as well.
6, almost. You're not fully losing it here, but it's going to be pretty damn close, so any move later will get it done. Oh, actually, wait, that's an enchanted creep, not a normal melee creep, so a lot tankier, but they will still hold. Yeah, this is all T1 right now. One of the biggest leads we've seen in the whole tournament, minute 7. Winning all 3 lanes, almost getting mid tower. Yep. They have a strong scaling lineup with some of the strongest heroes of the tournament in Magnus and Lina. It is... We're gonna need
Ori trying to catch up in the jungle here. Nice telekinesis onto Whitemon. Will the Pulse Nova be enough? It looks like it will. Wait, yep. Just in range for that last tick of damage as the Wild Wing Ripper doing some damage in turn. So, at the very least for Vici Gaming, another mid laner starting to get back into the fray of things a bit, but again, it's really about Carl right now. Has only found the... Actually, it was an assist. He didn't actually get the kill on the Omni Knight.
He gets the mid tower there. 11 tried to TP in for the deny, but got stunned immediately on arrival, and the creep wave got the tower, so...
Another bottle refill for Carl.
Yep.
He's getting everything that he wants right now.
Absolutely. I mean, he's over 1,000 net worth ahead, or exactly 1,000. No, more than 1,000 ahead.
Just going to provide procs for Zephyr.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you for the Jingu, my friend, as Poyoyo. All right, from Vici Gaming's perspective...
Nothing.
Thank you, Cinderin, for the great commentary as always. Like, what's the plan here? Obviously, Blink Dagger is what I would assume you want on Old 11, but he has not gotten the greatest of farm this game.
It's still better than Ori's, though. And that's honestly my biggest concern. I know I'm harping on it quite a bit, but Leshrac needs a comeback in this game. So I like the smoke from Vici. Yeah, you got to get Dagger on Mars. You need some way of setting up fights so you can start snowballing a bit with the lineup you've picked. I think it's more tempo reliant. Whitemon here will break the smoke.
Tanking the gank here. And Poyoyo trying to get credit for this kill, and he'll do so. Actually, that went to Ori.
Are 5 heroes down here killing a measly end.
Yep. Oh, wait.
Maybe they get...
Mars Arena, Spear, sets it up onto Cuckoo. TP is coming in. Purification doing a lot of damage. RP not going to go off in time. Maybe for the best, honestly, from T1's perspective, that did not go off.
Yeah, I don't think that would have really led to anything good. So... I think you're right about that. They're losing a couple of kills, but keep in mind from an efficiency standpoint, Vici Gaming are not farming 2 lanes for that full minute that they're making moves bottom, whereas Razor and Lina are just going to town on creeps. Carl gonna get what looks to be a 9-minute 30 boots of travel here with the next wave. For comparison, Leshrac sitting on brown boots and 400 gold.
Who are you going to ban? Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Ten seconds.
Look who's here! By all means.
This is where you prove yourself. Well, not me. Already made up my mind, and it isn't good.
Hey!
– 30 seconds to battle.
I'll sort this out. Bit of work to do.
I'm grateful.
You don't say.
Normally.
Have some of that.
At last, Jess. The final battle begins.
Time to mash some faces, I'd say. Here we go. Time for a good time. Yes. This'll sort you out. Bash we go. Here we go. Yes. Indeed.
Normally.
This is the very definition of first blood. This faces need mashing. I'll sort this. Time to punch it. There's more where that came from. Boom! Denied! Oi, one step at a time. One step at a time.
Normally.
You don't say. Bit of work to do. These faces need mashing. A dash of the honey. Indeed.
Normally.
I'll sort this. I'm a right proper basher. Here we go. Here we go. Double kill. Oi, one step at a time. I'll concave your head. That way.
Normally.
Yes. I'll sort this out. Not yet. Yes. Hooked him. I am not ready. Time for a good scrap. One step at a time. By all means. Yeah, I'm getting me blood up now. Go for me, teeth. That way.
Normally.
Oi, one step at a time. Killing spree. These faces need mashing. I'll sort this out. Oi, crush me. Bit of work to do. I'm not ready. Yeah, looks good on you, that does, mate. Oh, excuse me. I'll sort this. Ah! Ah, thanks a lot. Here we go. Yes! You don't say. Yes! I'll bash you dim! By all means!
Normally.
There's more where that came from. One step at a time. Indeed. It's not time
Your
yet.
bottom tower is under attack.
I'll concave your head. Oh, me back needs to have some of that.
Take a look at your bottom tower. Bottom tower is worthless.
Time for a good scrap. Dominating! Bit of work to
Well,
do.
well, well. Enemy's middle tower is gone.
Time for a good scrap. Yes,
Your top tower is under attack. Why does that tower even try?
It is not time yet. You get it?
Defend your top tower.
You wear it well, mate. One step at a time.
Your top tower is under attack.
Sort this.
Where is the reinforcement?
Oh, yeah.
Your top tower
In
has
the line
fallen.
of duty. A clubbing. By all means. Indeed. More that cake, road sunshine. Here we go. You don't say.
Normally.
I'll sort this out. Let's get. It's not time yet, mate. Here we go. Killing spree. Down you go. Oh, where are my manners? Double kill. That's working, mate. Dead broke. Oi, one step at a time. I am not ready. Yes. Yes. Here we go. You want some of this, son? You want it? By all means. One step at a time.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yes. You don't say. I'll sort this out.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. You're right, Jax. They really Radiant structures are fortified.
Indeed.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oi! Not yet. Bit of work to do. Killing spree!
Defend your middle tower.
You again?
Oh, no! You realize our middle tower is under attack? You think Dire's fortification will work, Jax? You know that all-important middle tower of yours? Your middle tower never
Sis?
left you.
Back again? His faces need mashing. That way! I'll sort this. Oi! One step at a time! Here we go! Time for a good scrap. No, I'm not ready. Well, what do you know? One step at a time. I'll sort this. Oi! Not yet! Indeed.
Don't play games till someone gets their face ripped off.
Normally.
Killing spree! Double kill! Back to work.
Your middle tower is under attack. And here's a fortification from Radiant.
Bit of work to do. Not yet.
Defend your middle tower.
I am not ready. By all means.
You realize this tower
It's not time yet. You get it? All in a day's coming.
Normally.
Your middle tower is under attack.
This should make my life easier.
Normally.
This fountain looks familiar.
So, what are you considering now?
Don't believe this.
Yes! That's for me. It's not time yet, mate. You don't say. Oi! One step at a time. Time for a good scrap. Here we go. Bright and breezy.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'll sort this out. I am not ready. I'm under attack. His face is dead. Get away. He's not mega kill. Not yet. This'll sort you out. What happened? Yeah, proper thrashing. That way. Oi! Not yet. Yes.
So, what are your feelings around having a top tower?
By all means. I'll sort this. Oh, excuse me. Is that my blood coming out?
Phantom Limbo.
I fly no more.
Wicked stoppable! Double kill! Double kill! Monster kill! Triple kill! I'm just living down.
Your top tower is under attack. Defend your top tower.
Time.
Defend your bottom tower.
You don't say.
Your bottom
Time
tower
for
is
a
under
good
attack.
Scrap. No, I'm not ready. Yes. Here we go.
You realize our middle tower is under attack? I hope you're getting some idea of this.
It is not time yet. You get it? One step at a time.
Defend your middle tower. Roshan's down. Nire did the deed.
Oh, now it's on. Yes. Ah, fresh meat. One step at a time. Coming.
So this is death.
I'll sort this out.
Your middle tower is under attack. Looks like the end of a beautiful friendship. You realize your middle tower is under attack? Your middle tower has fallen.
These faces need mashing. Tough luck.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Bit of work to do.
Defend your bottom tower. I hope you protect your base more faithfully than your bottom tower.
Mine! Selfish. Oi! One step at a time. Let's not
Take a look at your bottom tower.
Godlike! That way! Oh, now it's on. Yes.
And another.
It's not time yet, mate. Yes. These faces need mashing. Here we go. Hilford proper. Not yet. I am not spreading that. I'll do you wear it well, mate. Stand so to both the
Jump, 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 jump. And another.
Killing spree! Killing spree! Double kill!
That is one less voice in my head.
Double kill!
Radiant just fortified. Defend your middle tower. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen.
Oi! Stop
Your top
whining!
tower is
I'm
under
back.
attack. Yes, Jax, I know top tower was your favourite, but they don't seem to care.
It's not
Your top
time yet,
barracks
mate.
are under attack.
You don't
Enemies
say.
pushing high ground. Your top barracks has fallen. No, Jax, I won't tell them that.
Time for a good scrap.
Hey, so, top barracks? Your top barracks has fallen. Can't take the word from Jax. That's the way this works.
That was your fault.
Dominating!
Normally, seriously.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Normally.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Oh no, your bottom barracks. The enemy now have mega creeps. Oh, your middle tower was an important one.
This is the real deal!
Your middle tower has fallen. Defend your ancient. Die trying.
Trees? Why did it have to be trees?
Your ancient is under attack.
Monster kill!
Your ancient is under attack. I know they're about to lose. The radiant ancient lies in ruin.
Oh, well, that's the end.
Whose band is it? Oh, yours! Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left.
These blades are too dry.
Prepare for battle! "30 seconds to showtime! If you're not already heading somewhere, now's the time to start."
$11. We'll blink away. Get the invis.
Don't cross my...
I always wanted to see an ancient fall. Yeah, that stuff's overrated. Don't make me come over there.
For the Lord of Trolls. My axe's thirst. My steel shall drink. Yes! You've been true. I hear sniveling. You have been denied. That's it. There are no innocents. They'll rue the day. I peel back your uglies. Aghast. No agony enough. Your place is here.
Normally.
First blood. Have at them. Faster, faster. To the massacre. You have been denied. Faster! Faster! More like it! To the massacre! Aghast! Yes!
Your middle tower's under attack. What, not your job or something?
They'll rue the day. Axes fly! No agony enough. These blades are too dry.
Normally.
Here's axe in your eye. Don't cross my path. You have been denied. I hear sniveling. All's fair in war. My axe's thirst. I'm under attack! There are no innocents.
Your top tower needs some help.
Trolling for victims. My steel shall drink. Down you go.
Ooh, your bottom tower's kinda bad. Dire's doing that glowy thing. Nothing doing to that fortified constructions. Pretty good move if you ask me.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack. You gonna do something about it or just sit there looking funny?
They'll rue the day. My steel gorgeous. No agony enough. Death is too good.
Are you even watching your top tower? Hello, top tower. Goodbye, top tower.
Fools! Killing spree!
Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has been denied. You know last hits are a pretty big deal, right?
To the massacre! Give her the word! Attack! There are no innocents. Feed me. My axe is thirst. My steel drink. Hate warms me. The axes of evil. No. Darkness.
Look, the enemy's attacking your middle tower. Don't let him do that! You got one less middle tower now, by the way.
Another fails to see.
My gratitude. If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you.
Trust me. Being dead only makes me angrier. I hear scales. Killing spree.
Lakad mo to! Lakad mo to! Normally.
The bottom tower is under attack. Dig in and defend that sucker.
Double kill.
You better poof on over to your bottom tower.
Yes!
They're trying to knock down your middle tower. Rally the troops and get out of there!
Faster! Faster!
Your middle tower's under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Even.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree! Yes!
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
There are no innocents.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Faster! Faster!
Ooh, your bottom tower's kinda bad.
My axe is thirst. Trolling for victims. I hear sniveling. They'll rue the day.
You better poof on over to your bottom tower.
To the massacre.
Your bottom tower is under attack. What do you mean your bottom tower's gone?
Killing spree.
Deserved it.
Ooh, your bottom tower's kinda bad. You better poof on over to your bottom tower.
Go crazy! No agony enough. Don't cross my path. Yes! These blades are too dry. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack. This is one of the things in the bad column.
Aghast. Dominating! My axe is burst. Mega kill!
Ooh, your bottom tower's kind of bad.
Double kill!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I hear sniveling.
You better puff on over to your bottom tower. Your bottom tower has fallen.
No agony enough. Maddening! Blaze fly!
Your bottom barracks are under attack!
Mega kill!
Your bottom barracks are under attack! You'll do something if you know what's good for you. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Hey, your bottom barracks need help!
What was that again? Trolling for victory. Immortality! Please do feed the trolls. Aghast. These blades are too dry. Regeneration! Yes! The ultimate intruder! Go for steel! Worthy! Double kill! Yes!
Your top tower is under attack. You and a couple of friends could probably stop that. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Oh, there better be something important going on.
Mega
tower is under attack.
You're not fit.
Your top tower needs some help. Your top tower has fallen.
You're going to regret this for the rest of your life! Don't cross my path.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Unstoppable!
Your top barracks never did nothing to deserve this. Dire structures are fortified.
Steeped it. Feed my blades! Killing spree! Faster! Faster!
Your top barracks are under attack. All hands, time for some of that hero stuff!
These blades are too dry.
Your top barracks has fallen. Your top barracks ain't nothing no more.
No agony enough. My steel shall drink. Gold for my armor. They'll rue the day. Give him the word! A nasty business just got nastier. A gas. To the massacre!
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
Immortality! This is the real deal! Monster kill!
Double kill! Knock down your middle tower. Enemy's middle tower just double kill.
Yes! Gold for my armor.
Ha
Don't cross my...
The enemy's top tower is falling.
I hear sniveling. Trolling for victims. There are no innocents. My axe is thirst. Don't cross my path. treachery. Guttural spray. No last wishes, no second thoughts. They'll rue the dead. I'm under attack!
Anti-venom.
Wounded innuendo. Always get the last word. Let death become double kill. I hear sniveling.
If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you. Dire's putting up a barricade.
My axe is thirst.
They're trying to knock down your middle tower.
Yes.
Your middle tower has fallen.
My steel shall.
Bad news about your bottom barracks.
To the massacre. Killing spree.
Your middle barracks has fallen.
No.
Your middle barracks has fallen. The enemy now have mega creeps. All your enemy's buildings bottom tower's gone. That glowy thing's probably next.
Trolling for victim. These blades are too aghast.
Your middle tower is under attack!
Double kill!
Unrequited. And over here we have your middle tower. Not being there no more. Radiant victory!
No!
Heroes. So what does T1 need to, what hole do they need to fill in this last pick?
I could see them picking a Morphling, and I mean, well, okay, I guess against ET it's not so good. They need something that lanes decently against. Yeah.
10 seconds.
Phantom Lancer doesn't seem that bad, but then again, you could go for the Axis build on Beastmaster. You're an Agi hero against ET.
This is where you choose your
Okay.
So is this a Monkey King?
Okay, 23 Monkey King. Okay,
Yes.
that's not so crazy.
Yeah, of course, that's what I was assuming.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be a Dawnbreaker for carry.
No, you thought it was going to get carried too, right, Jenkins?
Yeah, of course. Right. I'm a professional here.
So Dawn Ags could actually be incredibly good in this game if Zephyr manages to get it because of the added evasion and the added healing, but it can heal through Chrono and through Roar pretty well. So if that's the idea that they were going for here, some kind of save, but also a strong laner, I think Dawn fits the bill pretty well. I like BT's draft more though. So
to Effie's point, in case you don't get this, when you deal with Chrono, it being such a strong ultimate, you have two options. Phantom Lancer, for example, that just eludes it or avoids it, or alternatively you mitigate it. And Dawnbreaker is trying to mitigate the damage in the Chrono, right?
True,
Jenkins?
of course, yes, of course. Dawnbreaker very good against Faceless Void, although you don't stun when you ult into the Chrono, which is a bit annoying.
Yep. Well, we're gonna go now with the coach interview. So we have Vichi's coach on the sidelines, and Frankie is ready to ask him some questions.
For a potential top 4 finish at the very least, and Team Spirit, an incredibly impressive performance, coming in as one of the dark horses in this tournament. They made it work here in this game number 2, and like you said, absolutely stone cold walking out of the booth. Toronto Tokyo throwing out that easy game in the midst of it as well. He was one of the standout performances for sure.
Yeah, he really was. And of course, OG, a team that maybe not the highest expectations coming in just because of like how the season works and everything, but pretty much any situation. And with bringing in Sumail, that wasn't going to lower their pedigree whatsoever here. So we will say goodbye to our champions.
Gold lead minute 30 for either team.
Unless Carl... no. If you're really good, but...
I do want to talk about this. It's good that you mentioned this, because we had another game this tournament with this exact matchup where it was Carl's Lina against Nothing to Say on Dragon Knight, and Nothing to Say won the lane. So I think that is the only hero this tournament I have seen Lina lose to a single time in that mid lane in the first 5 minutes. So gonna keep my eyes on this to see if it's a consistent thing or if Nothing to Say is just that good.
Yeah, might have just been an anomaly, but yeah, we'll have to see after this. I mean, still a small sample size with 2 games, but either way. This is something I do want to mention now because I'm just really interested, as you might know, Cinderin. The idea of Dawnbreaker against Faceless Void. Do you go for, like, do you prioritize Ags this game? Because of the evasion, the extra HP regen that you get, you just have to not be chronoed yourself.
Yeah, so this is why Ags on Dawn is so beautiful against Void. Is the problem that you face a lot of the time is when Void uses Chronosphere, if you ulti right away for the save, you end up, your hero physically comes from high up in the sky and falls down. But if there's a Chronosphere there, you get stuck on the top of the Chronosphere and your stun never lands.
Yeah.
So, but if you have Ags, the channel time is so long, you can just sustain it through the entire Chrono.
Right.
Effectively giving, like you said, the 60% evasion and the healing. So yeah, absolutely. I think it would be an awesome choice this game. It would also kind of force both Ori as well as Poyoyo to get MKBs if they want to even kill on the Chrono. So yeah, I think From my perspective, Zephyr should actually rush it. He shouldn't get a mech this game. It's just straight Ags. It's that good, yeah.
First item Ags.
I would love to see it. Wow. Optional locket, maybe, but yeah, I think the Aghanims is just that good here.
Very cool. As we see Carl versus Ori, as we already talked about, pretty even. I mean, 6 denies though for Ori. That's going to give him the level advantage for now, but to be expected between this particular matchup. Old 11's going to be playing the Beastmaster this time. I haven't gotten to see a ton of Beastmaster on him this tournament. It feels like that hero has tapered off a bit with the nerfs to Helm of the Dom. Well, Helm of the Overlord specifically. Yep. What are your thoughts on this choice this time around?
Denied.
I think it's good. It fits well with their lineup, like the panel was talking about. Getting the vision advantage for your heroes is extremely powerful. And as far as Old 11 goes, he can sometimes be a feast or famine kind of player. I think this is the kind of hero that Old 11 can take charge on and get a lot of stuff done. Push towers, initiate fights for his team. His Mars in the last game was given, dealt, I think, a pretty bad hand. Like, it was a hard lane. He was playing against Razor. And overall, their lanes just went horribly. So this is a different approach, and I think it's going to work very well here.
Whitemon, he's going to get the swarm applied to him, but the Earth Spike with the Hex and the Dust, PYW looks like he'll live. That takes heavy punish just for existing as a disgusting bug. Sorry, I just really hate bugs. So LSA is going to connect onto Carl. Ori. And once the rotations come, if Carl is still at this low HP, that's going to end up being an easy kill.
Okay, nothing to say. It's just that good. Confirmed.
Yeah, I think so.
Ori is very far ahead of Carl this game.
It's not as bad as last game, though. The reverse is PYW gets caught off by that fissure. Cuckoo, a nice enchant totem. Trying to turn this around, but it looks like, one more right click will do it, but they can't reach him. Poyoyo will turn his sights to Whitemon instead. Swarm comes through, is going to connect on Whitemon, and he's going to tick down to those beetles. As Cuckoo just barely survives as well, so first blood goes the way of Vici Gaming this time.
Could you imagine that? What a way to go out. You've been to hell and back and you didn't die there, and then you get killed by a little scarab.
Yeah.
Those scarabs have to be really nasty. That is...
Have you seen The Mummy? Why am I asking you anything? Carl getting chased by DY.
And died with honor.
We'll be fine, though. And it's just one of these mid heroes I find interesting, because a lot of these players that play mid are very mechanically skilled, and DK is like, you blink, you get a blink dagger, you blink, you initiate. You're almost like an off laner where you just get kind of expedited levels.
Really high pressure here mid from Ori again. Carl will sustain, but will struggle to even use his soul ring to use mana right now without dying, and just keeps laying into him there.
Living on the edge right now, which you kind of have to do if you want to get this XP. And you can see Ori. Another LSA connects, and he's about to hit level 6 here in a couple
11 is in trouble top as well. This is a
lane. 23 Savage has the Jingu.
Pretty tough position to be in.
The favorable trade. Starbreaker not going to fully connect. 23 Savage and company just forcing them out of lane at the very least.
Bottom lane
again in the bot lane. Poyoyo gets the bash. Cuckoo continue to get chased and harassed by PYW. They're going to jump in with one more time walk, and the right click from PYW is enough to secure yet another kill for Vici Gaming.
Dilation is so good against Shaker in lane. He will always need to use Enchant Totem to farm, and that means if he has used the Fissure and you dilate after, you have such a long time where you can just run him down. They make very quick work of him there with these two heroes. You know, this is a Faceless Void Weaver lane. It's not exactly a traditional lane, but they are winning this bottom lane as well. So this time around, Vici Gaming, totally different situation. And as we talked about, if they just don't get crushed like last time, maybe they'll be fine. Oh, whew. Well,
that's Dragon Slave. Oh, 50-50 Cinderin. Eternal Envy would be proud. Ori is going to spot out Zephyr now, as the hammer will come back from whence it came. Looks like Whitemon takes a tumble in the bot lane, though. As Ori looks to be fine. Still has Laguna Blade to work with, but no mana to speak of. Was not able to secure the rune this time around. But a lot of pressure to this tower. I mean, 3 heroes here with the catapult as well.
And let's see how Carl does when he's playing from behind. I feel like it's been a while since that's been the case, that Carl lost his lane this hard. Even in the game when he was Lina against Nothing to Say's Dragon Knight, I think Carl was still having better conditions than this. And Dragon Knight, in my experience, doesn't perform very well from behind like this. Like, you really need some key stuff. You need boots. You need arguably upgraded boots into Dagger.
Chronosphere in the bot lane with the swarm from PYW. Cuckoo looks to be super dead. The question is who's going to get credit. It is the Beetle.
Yeah, he's going to get earn charges as well here, so going to drop one on Poyo immediately too.
Oh, 23 Savage. Ori's in the vicinity. Oh, all right. Preemptive jump here from 22 Savage. Good instincts. Gets salved.
He's still not safe, though. Okay, now he is. Ori's showing.
Well, they're going to push with Beastmaster Hawk giving some vision here. Catapult doing some damage as well, but it looks like it'll be mitigated here.
They have no glyph. So they can't keep it alive until the wave connects. And they will respect the potential play of T1 there.
Yeah, Carl just trying to catch up. I mean, that's the one good thing about this rotation from T1's perspective is Lina wastes a little bit of time in that top lane, which means Carl can apply some pressure to the tier 1 tower, which is obviously Dragon Knight's prerogative as a hero in general. Poyo in the bot lane, 38 and 12 for CS. And you can see 23 Savage just a little bit ahead with 42 and 11 in the top lane. Oh, Echo Stomp will connect onto Carl. It's going to set up the LSA, but a nice counter stun from Whitemon. I'm going to try to turn this around as Carl gets some save from Zephyr. Gets off the Starbreaker. That's a big kill onto Ori. T1 finally on the board for game number 2.
Yeah, they brought a lot of heroes to ensure this kill, but it's big.
Now it shall be.
Again, Carl loves to get that help, and it allows him to also start laying into the mid-tier 1 tower a little bit here. He needs to push out this wave ASAP if he wants to get more attacks in. Is working on it with the Breathe Fire. And I think he will be able to at least get one more swing in here before Lina comes back, so that will be another nice amount of damage here. That Corrosive Breath.
Good ability.
Yep, it's very strong.
And it scales with each level in the ultimate, Cinderin. Trivia for people that have never played Dota before. 23 Savage. It's not on the same level as your trivia.
Nothing is, though.
That's true. Zephyr trying to stop this push in the top lane. We see a TP coming. There's the Boundless Strike. Starbreaker does connect successfully into the Echo Slam. Ori's dead again. And now the Earth Spike to follow as T1. Great defense in the top lane. And this is 2 early deaths now on Ori, despite getting off to a really good start.
Excellent spell casting. They used the Boundless Strike. Okay, that was not excellent spell casting. Zephyr throwing a hammer to knock him out of the tree.
It happens.
That was on purpose. He was just griefing him before going back to base. Even on TI main stage, you know, at least what JRX used to do was to ask before he griefed. Zephyr just does it, but no. Yeah, great defense. They get the Boundless Strike into the Starbreaker, and that allows for them to just barely connect with the Echo Slam. So very well done by T1 and on just delaying their stuns perfectly to get that kill. Shannon, we're 10 minutes in.
Yeah.
It's time for trivia.
Okay.
What is the square root of the sum of the cooldown of Roshan's abilities?
All right, that's a stupid question. Next.
Dire's top tower has been denied.
It's a whole number.
So this is what the
Say it again.
What is the square root of the total cooldown of Roshan's abilities?
I don't know. 2.
That is very,
4,
very bad.
8, 12.
They're dying! Cast the fight!
Carl! Looks like there's going to be a trade. Cinderin is trying to sabotage this cast. As you can see, the faceless boy dies. What is wrong with you? This is TI-10 main stage, for God's sake.
Yeah, we get to have a good time, though. That's important.
That's true. No, I agree.
The correct answer is 5.
That's the least interesting one. You know what? You're banned for 10 minutes from another trivia. That was terrible.
That's pretty good. I would have probably waited 10 minutes anyway.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Dire's middle tower's in trouble.
But that's a pretty big kill. Yeah,
T1. They traded support for getting the Void, so now both big cores on the Radiant side have died. Lina twice, Void once, and
neither of which have a kill, actually, which is actually more surprising on Ori, with only 1 assist. So, taking part in only 1 kill overall this game. The Whitemon, he's going to run into a lot of heroes, but looks like he is more than fine. Zephyr going to chase them out here. Starbreaker actually does connect with the Finger of Death from Whitemon. All right.
Oh, it's such a satisfying spell.
I mean, getting a kill in general is satisfying, so if there's flashy particles and a nice sound
something
effect.
About Finger of Death.
You say that about every spell.
No, I don't. I say it about Finger of Death.
You said it last game about something else. It was Boundless Strike.
That was Boundless Strike with Jingu. I mean, you can't argue against that.
I'm not
That
arguing.
is really satisfying.
I'm just saying.
You know, it's also
You're
really
an easy man to
satisfying.
please.
Trivia in 10 minutes.
Oh, boy.
But not yet.
Countdown. Carl Doing more damage with that corrosive breath, which will cause
Gets denied.
Poyoyo to deny the mid tower.
So at the very least for Vici Gaming, they denied that. But again, given Carl's start, getting this mid tower minute at 11:30 is honestly pretty good. You know, he was pressured a lot, lost the lane to Lina, they ganked as well. But Carl still hasn't died in this lane. Has found his own fortune. Okay, Illusion Rune will go the way of the Dragon Knight. Obviously, keep in mind these illusions also have corrosive breath, so if Carl wants to, he can kind of do a little bit of a rotation move here. I believe at least they have the full corrosive breath, so he could send them to...
I actually don't remember. Do they stay in dragon form when he turns back?
Yes.
You sure about that?
Yeah. The reason you're not
Terrorblade
sure
is the one that's
Terrorblade,
opposite then.
but that's because his is an aura.
Yeah. Okay.
So they should stay in dragon form the full duration. Yep. And I do believe I just saw that. Okay, they don't stay in dragon form.
Trivia: do they turn back to human or not?
I could promise you they used to. They are.
You're a freaking boomer.
They're still in dragon form. It's just visual. They're attacking.
Oh, you're right.
No, go to dragon knight.
Okay. Damn it.
I told you.
Well, technically, I'm right. They are human form. They're just attacking in range form now. So we're kind of both. I mean, technically, I am the right one here, Cinder.
How does that
so
even work?
human form in visual aspect only.
I don't really want to give you this one. I don't feel like you're right.
All right, Echo Stomp. Oh, all right. Mischief not able to dodge that. But it's not going to turn into any fight yet. So Vici Gaming, they have some crazy team fight. Haven't really talked about this much, but the Chronosphere into the Earth Splitter as Cuckoo jumps in with that Blink Dagger Enchant Totem. Here comes Zephyr as well. Starbreaker should cancel that Echo Stomp. That ends up being a freebie for T1. But yeah, a lot of setup, or not a lot of setup, but a lot of chrono damage once that's placed. And then once Weaver, Mr. PYW, I would assume goes for Ags next. If he's on the outside, you can... I mean, there's just so many options for Vici going forward. I really like their lineup.
It's pretty crazy, by the way. Carl is second on net worth now.
He's made a comeback.
Fully recovered, yeah. It's
I mean, part of it is
impressive.
because of the deaths on Lina have set her back a bit.
For sure. And the big breadwinner currently is, of course, 23 Savage on the Monkey King. No big surprise there. It's a good lane for him against the double melee hero.
Yep,
Weaver,
Swarm onto Zephyr. 23 Savage is in the area, though, so looks to be fine. As Poyoyo on the Faceless Void has the Orb of Corrosion, excuse me.
Yeah, the other item doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, Orb of Destruction was deleted, in fact.
PYW?
PYW might be in some trouble.
He got
Sentry is for the other side. Oh, the time lapse, but right back into the arms of T1. So another finger charge for Whitemon. Is Earthsplitter actually coming in? It's going to connect on Cuckoo, trying to kill this annoying Wildwing Ripper before his untimely death, I would assume. But 23 Savage has other plans. He gets off his ult with the Boundless Strike. Roar is there to keep them at bay, though. But it's going to be a second kill in favor of T1. And despite having that Roar, looks like this is going to be the death of Beastmaster as well. But here comes Poyoyo. He gets a big Chronosphere. Not that much follow-up, though. They're going to find one kill onto the Earthshaker. As Ori being pursued by the Monkey. 23 Savage has the Boundless Strike, connects Whitemon in the vicinity. This is going to be another kill onto Ori. Just such a rough game for him after that really good start.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll get to why I'm laughing so hard right now. Let's see if he gets out
Carl
first.
Looks
no
fine.
bash.
All right, tell me why you're laughing, Cinder.
All right, so Carl blinks in for the follow-up when they're on the Lina, and he shoots his Breathe Fire like 500 range away. Misses it completely and plays the sad trombone.
Nice. Well, at least it's a good effort, though. That's the important thing.
And he's clearly having a laugh at it. Unfortunately for them, it didn't really matter, but that was funny. Oh, my goodness. Yes. Oh, it does happen. Misclicks happen even at the highest level, so it's a good thing that he can just laugh it off and continue on with the game. But yeah, another good overall sequence here for T1. And I was gonna say, Weaver with this Vessel, you would imagine that, you know, depending on when you get this item, it can have like varying degrees of importance, right? You're playing against both Dawnbreaker, Monkey King, and Dragon Knight, and you got it early on your Weaver, so you really want PYW to be involved in kills. It helps so much until they start getting the BKBs on DK and Monkey. Unfortunately for him, though, he was the start of that fight. He got killed first as, they found out DY is toast.
Tons of stuns. Disabled for an eternity, so another death for DY. So T1 kind of withstanding the, I want to say, the very early laning stage, and have bounced back to a very high degree now. As 23 Savage is top of the net worth, as we see a replay. Is this what you were talking about?
Showing us Carl. I like that in this highlight, we're all just looking for the
Let me see
fail.
this breathe fire. There he is. All right.
It happens.
I mean, if you make an SFM on this and just change the angle, it ends up looking really epic, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But
Bottom tower must have been dizzy.
Make sure you play the sad trombone in your video, though.
True.
It happens. All right, next move. I think it's time for Vici Gaming soon to get something done here. 30 seconds on Chronosphere cooldown.
You were right. Zephyr is going for the Aghanim Scepter straight
away
up.
Nice.
I love
He's
to halfway
see it.
there already.
It's a great choice in this game.
I mean, the cool thing about this hero is the support. I mean, we've talked about the lane pushing and all of that, but the fact that she can actually farm without really needing much, just the hammer alone, allows you to take out waves. And very tanky to boot. PYW. Looks like he's... is he actually
Carl
working on
connecting
Axe
top
himself?
here.
Yeah.
They're looking for another kill on PYW. They might get it with Dragon Tail.
Yep, Dragon Tail initiation. Zephyr with the Starbreaker. Not today. They put Vision down a little bit late, so PYW is going to take a breathe fire in the trees, but won't be pursued any further. Yep. Carl's going to get roared. Laguna Blade to follow, but here comes the Solar Guardian. That's going to heal him up to a decent amount, or he just can't finish the kill quite yet. Carl getting pursued by PYW. One more right click should do it. Fine. No, he's going to live. The Chronosphere comes out, actually catches his teammate. Earth Splitter to follow. Whitemon is dead. Echo Stomp onto basically everybody here, but 2 dead already for Vici Gaming, so advantage for T1. 23 Savage gets off the Wukong's command, trying to pursue a little bit further. They're going to find it yet another kill. How has T1 stayed alive with everybody? And now trying to go for Puyoyo. Do they have the setup? Boundless Strike to start with a time walk to safety. I actually cannot believe Carl lived. That was
got
insane.
a stat for damage taken in that fight for Dragon Knight. That was crazy. He took so much damage for his team, and they don't get the kill. The thing is, not only does he live, but, you know, he kind of baits Weaver in, doesn't find the kill, then he baits Elder Titan in, doesn't find the kill, and Vici Gaming just end up spending the entire time just desperately trying to at least get the kill they wanted to begin with. And Solar Guardian coming in clutch there for sure.
Yeah, that was...
Zephyr changed everything.
And imagine when that gets buffed.
And imagine if they have one vessel charge. That's what I mean, right?
True.
They just don't have it for that kill on PYW, so they don't get it. And it snowballs the whole fight. With one vessel charge there, he gets the kill, gets another charge. They can go on to the next hero and keep that fight going. But yeah, just not able to. T1 clutch with the saves.
So T1 rocking a 2K net worth lead. Not quite as big of a lead as you would think, considering the 14-6 kill advantage right now. And of course, Puyoyo, we brought this up, but has had that Hannah Midas for a while, so we'll see if that ends up paying dividends. Still working on the BKB though.
Yeah.
About 800 away from finishing that bad boy.
Has found a Quicksilver Amulet. Nice item on Void. You get that quick swing timer for an early bash, which helps you get bash ready again faster.
Oh, double BKB just picked up by T1. So
that's big. 2
cores now.
And it's close on Dragon Knight too. Only 600 to go for him as well. 700, pardon me.
Scanning for enemies.
Took your math class last week. Didn't help.
And you're making fun of the American education system as Laguna Blade. Going to be used to destroy Zephyr, who, again, still... I mean, they're going to actually... Once they get these 3 BKBs up, they're only 800 away from that Ags on Dawnbreaker. That feels like a very big power spike.
It is a really big item this game, for sure. All right, Roche is opened up here for Vici Gaming with 25 seconds on Dawn. They do have Swarm level 4, which is really, really good for killing Roche. And PYW is just going to tank Roche so the bug doesn't. Then comes Puyoyo, so...
Yep, T1, though.
T1 are aware.
They have Echo. Oh my god, this would be a disgusting Echo Slam right now.
Smoke breaks.
Yep, Cuckoo in the vicinity. His blink gets canceled, but there's Carl with the initiation to start things out. Gets the Dragon Tail off, but Roshan looks like it's going to be taken out easily for Vici Gaming. They will lose the Elder Titan in tow, but there's the LSA actually catching the Earthshaker, so Cuckoo not really able to get off the initiation he was looking for.
Very good for Vici. They didn't have to use Chrono to secure the Roche either, so it means there's another play opening up for Puyoyo. He's going to get enough gold for his BKB with that bounty rune picked up from Ori. So next move is on the horizon. Something else on the horizon. We're now past minute 20, so it's time for trivia.
Okay, I should have said 20 minutes.
You're gonna like this one, okay? What is the passive aura of Ring of Aquila called?
Is that in? Is somebody equipping that item right now?
They took it off.
The passive aura.
Radiant's middle
I have no idea.
Not feeling the love.
Give me your best
Ring
guess.
of Basilius aura. That's what I'm calling it.
Aquila aura.
Oh my god, that was actually not that bad. Not that far away. I get half a point for that?
No.
Okay, thanks.
I mean, you got aura right, but it's an aura, so I don't know if that counts.
That's half, technically.
It's like
You know
saying,
how you
what
feel
kind
about
of ice
technically?
cream is this? And then you say licorice ice cream, but it was orange ice cream. You're like, I was close. I got ice cream right. I mean, come on. Of course, it's ice cream.
It's still true, though. Carl. Oh, we got the Echo Slam come out with the BKBs activate. Can they blow up? Faceless Void, absolutely. Earth Splitter does a little bit of damage there, but a big kill on Poyoyo by 23 Savage, who's still top of the net worth right now.
Very swift kill. And of course, they do find the core on VG Gaming that does not have the Aegis in that Void. So would not have gone for that play onto Aura with Shaker, I'm sure, but they do find Poyoyo, so very nice here. Gonna delay that timing of the Aegis. There's still 3 minutes 20 left for VG Gaming to try to use this Aegis to get mid-tier 1. I still think that's what you really want to try to grab with this, but unfortunately for VG Gaming, struggling a little bit to get in, right? Like, that's the problem. There's no dagger on Old 11. Your catch is pretty limited without it. Void can commit a time walk into Chrono attempt.
But they have the
Always
Helm of
risky.
the Overlord Center.
They
Old
do.
11, he's
They
got
have
the
a dragon.
big, juicy golem. No, it's the Golem. There's no
They used to have a dragon.
Now it's a Golem.
It died.
Yeah, this guy uppercuts like none other in the game. One of the best animations, in fact. Absolutely love this guy. As we see...
I wonder if his eyes glow in the dark.
That's a very random question.
They probably do, actually.
Okay, good to know.
Trivia.
Ori has the invisibility rune here. 23 Savage in the area with Wukong's command available, but of course
Under attack.
we don't have Echo Slam, so this will be a little bit of a difficult hold, but 23 Savage does use the Wukong's command, gets roared inside his BKB form, but you can see Kuko and company just focusing on Ori. That is the Aegis down. DYW looking for a potential Echo Stomp here, but there's a jump in, a quick BKB by Ori, trying to turn it around. Laguna Blade takes off the head of Lion as Carl now trying to retreat, but there is the Chronosphere and the counteract from that Solar Guardian. I believe that is the Echo Slam Solar Guardian. Cinder, or the Agnum Scepter, I should say. The evasion comes through as 23 Savage getting pursued now, completely surrounded. It's going to end up being an easy kill, surprisingly enough for Vici, as they continue to try to take T1 out. Echo Stomp onto 2. Now onto the high ground, they will attempt this as that Ogre is still beating the crap out of a dragon.
It is a golem.
What did I say?
Ogre.
Ogre Golem.
I'll give it. That's okay. It's
yeah, it is.
Let's
That's
say
true. That's true.
Crazy fight. Like, what's really important in this for Vici Gaming is two things. First of all, the amount of spells that T1 need to use to get the Aegis in the first place. They use Monkey King's ult, which ends up expiring. So they just run out of damage on T1. They really need this Wukong's command to continue that fight. Echo Slam was not available, I think, for Kuko, or at least didn't find a good one. And they were hoping to instantly hex Ori out of the Aegis. He popped BKB faster than they could hex. Yeah. Lion dies instantly. You have a Dragon Knight out of position who's trying to Dragon Tail the Lina, so effectively you just put yourselves in a really bad position when your spells were down. And in hindsight, it's easy for us to say, just take your Aegis kill, be happy with it, back off and lose the tower. But that was not going to work with the way T1 set that up, and they got punished for it pretty hard.
And keep in mind, they didn't have the Echo Slam still, so just came back off cooldown as they used it earlier to get a kill prior to that. But you can see the confidence from T1, not having a big ultimate like that, still feeling like they can take them out, but the quick fingers from Ori.
And you did see the impact of Solar Guardian in that fight, by the way. He used it on the Chrono Dragon Knight, who took no damage from Void.
Yep.
He was actually healing while Dragon Knight, or while Void was attacking him. Just nothing coming out from Poyoyo onto that DK. So if things are set up a little bit better for T1, you're going to see that Solar Guardian play a really big role.
Top of the net worth, though, after dying a couple times, Cinderin, Ori doing very well now. His score doesn't look that great, 3-4-3, but considering he started at 0-2 and 1,
yep,
has definitely bounced back, going for the MKB, which... All right, well, he went Crystallis first, so I'd assume it's a Shadow Blade, or the Silver Edge was planned, but switching it up now.
Yeah, he has to solve this Solar Guardian problem. As we talked about, both Lina and Void will likely be going that route, and they do indeed. Void is going to finish Sange and Yasha, and then he's got it planned as well here, Poyoyo. So, you know, you can look at this from two perspectives. You can say glass half full or glass half empty. It's like, yeah, when they both get MKBs, how good is my Ags? But the other way of looking at it is, wow, I made 2 cores by MKB. right?
Yeah.
So I feel like that's worth the 4,200 gold.
It's not like it's bad.
It's not a bad item, but it's not what they want, right? It's not the standard build that these two heroes will go for. They're doing it out of necessity here, not because they really want to.
Right.
So you forced their hand with one support item, which is pretty nice for T1.
And Vici Gaming sporting the 3K net worth lead. Now this game is super close. And again, just to reiterate the implications, if Vici loses this, they are out. And if T1 wins, IG is their next opponent. That is technically correct, Cinder. Thank you.
And what do we say to that? Technically correct is?
The best kind of correct.
Thank you, Shan. You've been paying attention. That's very nice.
I feel like you're puppet.
I asked you earlier today, and you said terrible. And I was like,
because I'm sick of interacting with you. I'm just sick of your shits. And
understandable. Have a nice day.
Zephyr in the trees. He's being spotted out right now. Old 11. I mean, they're just trying to ensure that they will find this kill. They have to expend the roar, but it's going to be an easy one.
Yep. No problemo here.
It's like, hey, Toyo, would you like a kill by any chance?
Don't mind if I do. And yeah, the roar is a relatively low commitment spell, right? It's 80-second cooldown on level 2 here for Old 11. So they just want to use that whenever they can to get a pick. And this is a very reliable place to find Dawn, by the way. Like we talked about the last couple of Dawnbreaker games we've cast, this hero will often gravitate to the top area on Dire to just push out that lane while the team plays together as 4. And then you want to connect with them with Solar Guardian. So Old 11 can keep sending Hawks up here in the tree line and has a very high chance of finding that Dawn. PYW with the Ags completed has found a Psychic Headband as well, so good cast range.
Yeah, that's fortunate for him.
So 700 instead of 600.
Yeah, so time-lapse can be used on allies with a very low cooldown of, I believe, 20 seconds, and the extra cast range now to follow. So this is, I mean, I feel like we talked this item up so much, and then in the games, at least the ones we've cast, it has been basically a non-factor. But theoretically speaking, it is super strong.
I feel like even in the games that... So we had one game where the LGD found this amazing chrono with Ame, right? Where Weaver couldn't reach.
Yeah.
But in the Secret versus... Who was it? In the
there was one
Secret
there was
Elephant,
one game.
that marathon game where the Weaver Axe did so much work for Elephant. They did lose though, but it was super impactful in that game for sure. PYW hiding off to the side here. If 23 Savage were to get eyes on him, this could be trouble, but he's going to TP out with Shukuchi.
Yes, 23 Savage just continuing to farm up. So, any items of note, Cinder, that we should be looking forward to? I mean, Old 11, we already talked about the Helmet of the Overlord and the Blink Dagger, of course. Looks like Refresher. It's, I mean,
he can
not a huge
barely
surprise.
support that with his mana, to be honest, but it might just work out.
That's true. Oh, we got the Dragon Tail to start things out, and the PYW do the burst damage indeed. PYW with another death to his name and another charge for
the hero you want to
Finger.
find as T1, because anyone else could get saved by Weaver at any point. And your single target burst on T1 can kill one hero one time. That's basically the limit, right? You have Finger of Death, Dragon Tail, Boundless Strike, and maybe a Fissure. If the target gets time-lapse, you can't do it all over again with the lineup that you have. So very important, if possible, to get on top of that Weaver.
Oh, double damage bottom.
Yeah. Ori is
the hex from Whitemon. He's actually going to leave him for 23 Savage, and that is another death now for Ori. Very unfortunate. Cuckoo.
So cocky.
Echo Slam BKB.
I mean, from our perspective, obviously this looks crazy, right? He doesn't have the exact vision that would allow him. I mean, okay, let's take a look down there again, right? So they do have an Observer Ward in the Radiant, but they only have the one that oversees the river, not the enemy side of the river. So Ori just... How to say, he gets a false feeling of safety there from the ward. If he didn't have the ward, I don't think he would have gone for the rune.
Right.
So the ward actually working against him here and giving him that safety feeling that wasn't there. And T1 punished very quickly with the Blink Lion, get a huge kill on
This is still scary. I mean, 30 seconds death timer for Lina, but you're going against Chronosphere, you're going against Elder Titan, quite possibly top 3 Roche defenders in the game.
Yeah. And you're going against Void ET, and they're going to give up.
I just said that.
Yeah.
Yep, they're against Void ET. You
didn't say they gave up.
Okay, true. Old 11 just biding his time here. Can obviously gain so much vision with these Hawks. He does have the Shard as well, by the way, which reduces the cooldown of the Hawk and gives you the What is the actual ability called?
Dive bomb.
Dive bomb for the suicide mission for those Hawks.
That is an awesome skill name. I like that one a lot. That's good.
I agree. As we now have a smoke from Vici. Looks like Carl did finish his AC, so very, very tanky.
Okay. Or he just walks into the pit and looks around the pit and walks out again.
Nobody here.
It's like he saw Roshan for the first time. Nope.
Yeah. And both teams very cautious right now for good reason. This game, obviously, a fairly big deal. Echo Stomp from afar. Yo-Yo, he's going to get Dragon Tail to start things out, but Carl looks like he might be regretting his decision, just waddling away right now. Time dilation on top of him, has to pop his ult along with the BKB, trying to turn this around onto the Void. They get him to about half HP, but doesn't look like they can actually finish off Poyoyo.
They're worried about committing because they don't see PYW, so they don't want to throw spells into the air and get no value. They need some insane burst catch there to kill him before the Weaver can react, and they don't have it. So.
I like this. They need to fight now. They've already popped the Dragon Form and his BKB.
Yeah. Elder Titan is going to see them, though. Astral Spirit, if he is paying attention, he gets the feedback there.
Ori showing himself. Oh, the initial. Oh, they actually missed the stun there from Cuckoo. And he'll have to hightail away here. 23 Savage does get off his ult with the Boundless Strike as well. Poyoyo pops his BKB. They're going to blow up the Lion, and Cuckoo's dead next. That means T1 likely will try to fall back, but that is the buyback now from Cuckoo. 23 Savage on the trees. He gets roared mid-leap. They're going to see him. They're going to drop that tree, and down goes the Monkey King.
Huge fight for Vici. They find 3 kills, and one of them buys back, and on a core, they're the Shaker. And if T1 want any chance of holding this Roche, they're going to need more of those buybacks. They can't hold that with these 3. There's not enough damage between them.
Yeah.
Unless all 5 of Vici Gaming's heroes go together in a huddle and get Echo Slammed, you're not winning this fight, and Vici Gaming will not do that.
So this is Roche number 2. Vici Gaming going to get the Aegis likely on Ori. Poyoyo, I would assume, takes the Shard. And he does indeed. So that's going to give him the extra cast range on Time Walk and the reverse Time Walk, which looks funny, but is actually not bad for baiting spells.
Right.
Dire's middle tower
it's a very good way of getting vision. I think that's the most underappreciated part of the spell, is that you can jump and gather information and jump out.
It is a little bit hairy against the Lion, though.
Yeah, it can be tricky for sure. But against most lineups, you will be able to jump in, get a little bit of intel, jump out, and maybe that sets up your team for success. Maybe you break a smoke, maybe you bait a spell, like you said. There's a lot of upsides to this.
Vici Gaming taking control of the outpost now, and you can see in terms of the tower pressure, they have top basically down. The tier 1 and tier 2, so the tier 2 mid will likely be their next choice. But bottom lane, the tier 1 is still there. So see what they want with this Aegis. If they attempt to go high ground, again, with the Weaver, with that Axe, I feel like going high ground is not that risky, depending on what T1 can try to do to counteract that.
That's true. You could put the, as long as Lina has vision, which you can give her perhaps with a Hawk from an angle, she can just hit the tower from the low ground even.
Oh, they have vision here. They know that. Oh, actually,
Carl.
that's T1's vision.
Carl gets
He's going to be spotted. Yep, that's no Blink Dagger for you. Poyoyo jumps in. Laguna Blade, goodbye, Carl. And even if he bought back, he will not have Dragon Form for quite a while.
True. Earth Splitter for the fireworks as well. I didn't want to give him any chance there. DY, they throw everything at him, and, well, most of it sticks. The only thing that doesn't stick was the one that was too late. So a nice kill for them, and that's going to be at least tier 1. I don't think tier 2 is possible. Obviously, the wave bottom Zephyr has done a great job pushing that all the way into the enemy tier 2. But honestly, what Vici Gaming could do here is go high ground mid.
I thought they would do that, yeah.
They can definitely do that. Now, 3 minutes on Lina's Aegis. You know there's no DK. Force that buyback and go with it that way. They're going to cut this wave first, though. Still have enough time. They're going to just try to backdoor the tower. Okay. Well, DD and Lina will do that with Beastmaster Aura.
Can they?
There is Glyph if they want to, but they're probably going to save that for high ground, you'd imagine. Yep, they're going to give it up.
No,
they're not.
So it's going to regen a bit as a result, and Vici Gaming
it's going to regen.
Wondering whether there's going to be a hold here or not, but as we can see, that is not going to happen.
We can watch this tower regen for another 10 seconds if we want. It's going to take a while to heal up to full. They're going back
even longer now to heal up.
Okay, they can do it without the DV.
I mean, imagine uppercutting a building. The fact that he can uppercut a building is impressive.
Yeah.
This Granite Golem.
Very big boy.
Big boy indeed. All right, we got the Scotty online for 23 Savage, but Poyoyo has one of his own, which against this lineup, against Dawnbreaker, Monkey King, and Dragonite, extremely good for the counter regen. Carl jumps in, has his ult activated as well. They will, the time lapse again, saving Ori, but he's going to get bursted down very slowly. The Aegis goes down despite using the BKB. Chronosphere on top of 2, but there's the Solar Guardian. You can see how much Cuckoo is healing, but the Laguna Blade just rips right through him. No buyback on the Earthshaker. It's a 5v4 just like that.
Splitter.
Yep, we got the Earth Splitter coming out. Trying to apply this pressure to Zephyr right now. A nice Starbreaker, but Poyoyo should be able to finish him off as most of T1 just hightailing back to base. Carl gets taken out. No Dragon Form for you. And Beachy Gaming look primed and ready to force a game number 3, Cinderin.
23 Savage having a bit of an identity crisis, saying, I'm not scared, bro, I'm Cuckoo. No, sir, Cuckoo is your teammate on Earthshaker who died before you, trying to find a kill on a Weaver.
Yeah, GG's going to be called.
Good.
It is
nice game from Beachy Gaming.
So difficult to play into Weaver Aghanim Scepter. I mean, they had to kill Cuckoo several times over, but they did so regardless. And T1 now potentially, I mean, they're both on the brink of elimination, technically speaking, Cinderin.
Loving the adjustments from Beachy Gaming this game. I really think they got a much better game. The key part for me, even though Ori got ganked a bit, again, the tables were turned in the game from the get-go, right? He's winning his lane, he's forcing the rotations onto him from the enemy team, and it just opens up for both the Beastmaster to maybe get a better game than you could have expected, especially both Faceless Void and Weaver crushing the bottom lane as well. As a result of that, they just end up getting so many victories across the map. And that really, to me, is one of the key parts. And Beachy Gaming's lineup, just both drafts are great. But ultimately, Beachy Gaming come out ahead with that awesome team fight, and of course the Weaver save to close it out in the end.
do the same thing, but T1 does it better. But I think proven by the second game, you know what? Vici actually can stand their ground in playing like the slow game or whatever you want to call it, the patient game. For me, I feel like if I was in either draft position and I was like looking at it objectively, I'd say we both are going to just have to try to outscale each other. And when two teams are trying to outscale each other, it comes down a lot to the matchups and what kind of timings you can hit in the game. Because you want to hit a timing that's usually slightly later than your opponents, but stronger. So if they're aiming for like an 18-minute timing, we want to hit a timing at 19. So like our timing comes later, but it's slightly stronger than theirs.
That's so specific. To go 1 minute later in timing, how do you figure that out?
That's extremely difficult. And I think it's one of the hardest parts of drafting.
I think it's all about, like, Dota's like a relative game, right? Like,
Right.
You talk about these timings, you talk about team fight, anything really. If you can do it just slightly better than your opponent, or you have slightly more of it, you just have all of it more than your opponent. And I think I agree with Insania. That's what's going to happen in this game. I think there's like a choice to be made here. Like, do you double down on this slower pace of Dota, scaling team fight late game comps? Or do you try to like throw a fast one and just like go all in with a strategy and like, oh, they're going to have an 18-minute timing, we're going to go at 10 minutes. You're not even going to make it to your timing. But I don't think either of the teams will actually do that. I think they're just going to double down.
I say I want to see them split the average. I don't want to see T1 split the average. I want Carl not on a DK type hero. I want him to carry the baton early on for early to mid game timings. And I don't want 23 Savage on a mid game hero like Monkey King. I want him on the scaling core. I want him to be able to be the late game insurance that T1 might need. And then Cuckoo, Zephyr, and Whitemon can help out accordingly. I imagine Cuckoo, being as greedy as he is, will edge more late game. So let Whitemon and Zephyr play with Carl earlier on.
You mentioned Monkey King, and when I think about it, Monkey King is one of like the most picked, most banned, like most contested hero, right? So if they don't give Monkey King, or if they don't pick it, would they ban it because he's been so strong in multiple positions?
He's been strong in multiple positions, and it's a Poyoyo favorite as well.
Right.
So I think targeting it earlier on. I don't remember what the first phase bans were in this game number 2.
From Vici?
Yeah, from Vici.
Trent Wisp.
Trent Wisp, okay. And then T1 banned out what?
Tiny
and oof.
Was
I
it
don't
Tide
remember.
or Tiny?
I
It was
don't
Tiny
remember.
+1.
I don't think Doom was banned in the first phase.
No, I don't think so either.
And yet T1 didn't pick it, which was strange. But
yeah, I think T1 should. I mean, that's the ultimate scale, right?
Exactly.
Sorry. Please finish your point.
No, that's exactly what my point was.
So what your point was is that they should have picked Doom.
Oh, yeah.
But why?
Because the Carl signature. I need to see Carl operate.
It's about the gold, right? Like,
Right.
if both teams are playing this slow, methodical style, Doom he literally creates gold from nowhere.
Right.
Like, usually you're limited on your map resources, and you assign farm to different heroes. That's,
Right.
the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 system is how much farm you're supposed to accumulate on each player.
Mhm.
But there are heroes that break that, like Alchemist or Doom, who just create gold out of nowhere. And if the game is slow, you're just getting more than your opponent.
So on the other hand, you mentioned both Alchemist and Doom. Why not Alchemist? I'm trying to run through the mind of draft.
I think it's very, for me, it breaks down to this. If you have two teams that both want to sit on their own sides of the map,
Yep.
then there's only so many camps, right?
Right.
If you think about a team like OG, they'll invade the other side of the map and they'll take camps away from you and take them to their own side. So they're basically increasing their size of the map that they are farming. I think for these two teams, since neither of them are very willing to do it, they'll do it when the timing's right, but generally speaking, they will try to avoid it. Items like Hand of Midas, they're increasing the gold that you get from your side of the map. And Doom's Devour does a very similar thing because you're just getting bonus gold every 60 seconds or whenever you finish devouring that creep. So for that reason, I feel like it's going to be a strong hero for the series. Plus his ultimate scales up very well into any game. So it feels like the right hero for T1. If I was Vici, I'd be really scared about going up against it.
So one of the things that I've heard you guys mention a lot is Midas. Jenkins mentioned it earlier that Midas, Vici Gaming is a Midas fan. How has Midas been doing in this meta? How's it been doing in this tournament?
I don't have the stats on it, but I would imagine it's not been very popular among the other teams. But I think specifically for the series, and this is why TI is such a cool tournament, because you can look at two teams and be like, hey, the meta doesn't actually matter here. This is just about the styles of these two specific teams and how they've done. And you've had so many games to watch because they've been playing forever. Like there's so many games of like data to look at and be like, okay, this is the way they're going to approach this. Most likely, they're going to approach this game in this set way. And suddenly, an item that probably isn't that popular becomes very, very good for the specific series.
Do you think that Vici Gaming had any modifications to their gameplay against EG? Because coming into it, I thought that for sure EG were favorites, considering the two stylistic differences. I thought that EG lane mechanic superiority would prove to be too difficult for Vici to deal with.
I felt like during like I think it was first day of main event or maybe second day, I felt like taking control was the most important part of the game. But then Secret showed that you don't have to do it.
That's
like,
right.
And that kind of, for me at least, broke up the meta. And I feel like ever since then, the teams that are hitting slightly later timings, I feel like are having an edge, or the teams that have a very, very good answer to what it is you're trying to bring to the table.
All right, Tsunami. We have two teams that are facing elimination right now. Can you drum me up like a nice narrative for this match?
I like how you asked the one person who hasn't played at a TI to do it, but sure, I can give you the...
But you have the emotion.
That's true.
I want to hear the storytelling voice from man who's dressed like a video game character.
Listen, it's Friday night, all right, and I wanted to celebrate the occasion. Exactly. Southeast Asia versus China. I know for T1 specifically, immense amount of pressure for their entire region right now. At least Vici Gaming, I'm sure they're still intra-regionally competitive, but China as a whole has been aching for a TI for years, since TI 6 by now. They had to wait. 2020, no one really knew which region was the best. Everyone was just assuming that Europe was leaps and bounds above everyone in terms of competitive mechanics and strength and stuff like that. And then as the DPC rolled around, we saw China and Singapore and Kyiv.
Right.
Now someone needs to solidify it here in Bucharest to really make this China's year. T1 are looking to make the highest placement for a Southeast Asian team since I think a Fnatic from TI 4 or 5. And so I think just in terms of the regional pride, that's what I'm most excited about between these two teams. Facing elimination, that's just another day at the office here at TI. You're going to have to do it anyway.
Another day at the
Another
office
day at the
here
office.
at TI. Now, we don't have any draft yet, but I want to know which team you three each have for taking this series. And I know that that's very hard because there's no draft, but I would like to know anyway.
I think coming into the series, I would have given T1 the edge. I think the way that they approach Dota is, in my opinion, it felt strong against Vici's playstyle. But I feel like based on game 2, I think Vici might have something good cooking. And I feel like they kind of understand what it is they need to do in order to win the series. So I'm just going to make it very political. I think if Doom is picked by T1, I think they have a great shot at winning this. But I think this is a really, really close series, and the picks are going to matter a lot.
Very diplomatic answer, Tsunami.
I would have been the opposite. I think coming into the Vici EG series, if I hadn't seen that, then I would be like, I don't think Vici has what it takes to be a game 3 winner. But after seeing that, I see that they are willing to adapt, and I don't know if T1's been tested as much as Vici has quite yet. So I think Vici's got this for game 3.
For myself, I also thought T1 was going to take this series, actually pretty easily, to be honest, coming in. But they were covering the one of TI losses with Vici. I feel like they've learned a lot from that experience, and they'll bring it into this game 3.
We will see what happens in this game 3 right now.
BJ Gaming versus T1 Game 3.
Welcome to game number 3 between Vici and T1. Before we start with the draft and we present the panel, I'd like to apologize for a production error because we thought we'd give Insania a chair to sit on, but it was actually a fence. So we're sorry about that last.
VG Gaming's turn to pick.
Well, I'm just saying,
What are you
not
saying?
you, me. I'm saying, I had this idea that it was going to be a really easy game for them to execute. All right, yeah. I thought that they had all of their bases kind of covered, and it looked fairly easy. I mean, I hate to say it against T1, but it really did look I wouldn't pick it in pubs necessarily. I totally agree with what Saberlight was saying, that it's like a TI specialty. BKB piercing, team fighting, that's all stuff you want during TI. And the repositioning element is just, it's absurd. I mean, we've seen like numerous fountain skewers that literally knocked OG out. Was fountain skewers.
Yeah, actually.
I mean, it's insane. You probably shouldn't be able to do that. But, play Magnus while you can.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Play it while you can. Get your MMR. Anyway, the opener and T1, these are both really strong and contested heroes, but we pretty much know that Tidehunter is a support now, right? And while he can be effective, he has to be paired up with a strong lane to make it so that the pick is kind of worth it at this point, because it can be a little bit redundant, but I hope they pair it up with something to amplify. And I say that it's pretty much a sport at this point because there's no way between a Magnus and a Tide you assign the farm priority to Tide, because we've seen how effective Magnus can be in the hands of players who play him well, such as Collapse, who we've been singing his praises for all day.
Could we see it as a Coral hero perhaps, or then see the Tide in the offlane still?
We could, but you're just showing 2 cores in your first phase, and that's not really ideal, I would say.
Okay.
The safest bet would to say that it's a support tag, but the option is always open, and that's the nice thing about having flexible heroes in your first phase. You can go where you need them to go. On the flip side, Vici Gaming's heroes, Tiny, incredible carry. He hits his timing so quickly, and he can honestly feel like the strongest hero on the map, especially when it comes to hitting buildings. They die so quickly. And Monkey King, we've talked about so many times before in this tournament why he's so potent, but just the vision game is so strong, and he's flexed to all 5 roles, actually.
I'm going to ask you a question, Jenkins. I know we're both fans of Vici, but one of the criticisms this team has gotten is that sometimes they take a bit too long to adapt to a patch, right? And right now I'm seeing group stage meta versus playoffs meta, essentially. Yeah. Do you think this is the case again, or do you think there's something magical about these picks?
No, I mean, I feel like Vici's done in both the series that I've recently watched, well, the EG series and then this one, they're showing me that they are very quick at adapting. I thought the Omni Knight pick was kind of crazy. I also thought that they needed to pick something fresh and new against T1, and then in game 2 it's like, well, okay, that didn't work out, so that's obviously not right. And then game 2 they changed that around. They didn't pick anything too crazy. It was a bit of a different style, but it worked out. And so I feel like Vici's just what they said in the interview about having pocket picks and not having to reveal all of their heroes, it actually did turn out to be true for them.
And sure, you can say group stage meta versus playoff meta, but the reason why Tiny hasn't been that prevalent in the main event is just because he's been banned out so much. So I really do still think this is the strongest carry in the game, and if you can get your hands on him, you should.
We saw it on OG, actually, where there was a moment, I will never forget that play, because I think it's ridiculous, where Samael was alone and there were 4 heroes around him, and they decided the best option was to retreat.
To run away from him, yeah.
Yeah, so Enchantress was kind of rising up a little bit throughout today, but it's because she was picked up against an Omni Knight, which makes her all the more valuable. But in terms of laning, Enchantress is incredibly strong against Monkey King, because you can dispel the Jingu stacks, but also you can just get a creep and whack away at him, right? Ideally, you don't want this Monkey King to play on Tide's lane, so just have the Enchantress follow him.
Yeah, true. Even if it's a 5 position, you can still put your 5 in the off lane. Even if you're not giving a farm priority, you can do that just to like win the Monkey King lane, which would make me think that the Monkey King will probably end up being a support. But then there's another way that you could go with that, where you just say, okay, it's a core, but you're just not going to level Jingu. You're just going to play to like push out the creep wave, which I imagine would just depend on what T1 picks. Like if you're playing against Tide as Monkey King, you probably
that's an Ori hero we haven't seen in a while.
They said they had other heroes. Other teams just haven't beat their initial heroes first, right? And we're seeing the Shadow Fiend. But just to quickly touch on the Disruptor, he is such a good hero versus Tidehunter, because you just drop Static Storm on him and he can't really dispel anything. He dies. And he's a very good catch. Also, if Magnus finds a good RP and Disruptor isn't in it, he can drop the Static Storm on top of him and stop the skewer back, which is always really nice, right? And obviously Disruptor, one of the best catches in the game.
Same with Horn Toss as well.
Yeah, I agree. Horn Toss is a great ability.
No, I mean, like, same with Horn Toss, the static storm point. Like, you don't need to RP anymore. You can just Horn Toss, and it still takes a second. You can drop static storm.
Yeah, true. Yeah, the Disruptor can. You just looked at me when you said Horn Toss is all. I like Shadow Fiend. I think Shadow Fiend's an underrated hero, in my opinion. Because the minus armor right-clicking build only started like a month or so in pubs prior to TI, and obviously like there was the occasional, like at some point there was like drums SF, but I mean like this one where you're going for Daedalus, where you're like trying to one-shot people essentially, where you're playing with like the Dragonlance, the Satanic, essentially playing like a Lina, and I think that style of SF fits this meta, and for a long time people have been doing like the Yule's Blink stuff, which it's cool and it's flashy, but it never works out. I agree.
Shadow Fiend is a hit or miss hero, and I know some people in particular, if they see him, they say, I will not root for this draft, right? But think about it in the bigger picture. Like right now, do they have the damage to take down Shadow Fiend? Not really, and they're going to have to correct that, right? Because Magnus, sure, he can blink on him and skewer him back, but Tide support and Ench support aren't really going to kill him. So I think maybe we could see something like a Leshrac come out of T1 just to correct the damage issues and play on these big cooldowns. But also, because of Shadow Fiend's enjoyment of buying Silver Edge, he will enjoy Tidehunter and Enchantress, right? Right-click them, kill him. Simple as that. Batrider's that damage hero we were talking about.
I want to point out that Cuckoo was revered for ages as being one of the best Batriders in SCA, if not the best. Carl was also considered that. They have two of the best Batrider players in SCA in this team.
Agreed, and actually Carl was playing Batrider when nobody was playing Batrider, right? Do you remember that DK patch? And some people would say, hey, this looks like a good Bat game, and they play it and they'd lose, and they said, okay, this hero is not good.
I remember that. That was rough. Yeah.
Until he got buffed a few patches later and was a monster, and then he got nerfed again. But Carl believed in the hero from the get-go, and he would always try to go for the Batrider games whenever he could. So this is a comfort pick for sure. And he does function similarly to Leshrac, and that's the damage we were talking about. They really need to fix it, but I think they still need a little bit more damage.
This is like the perfect Batrider game, and every single time I say that, I jinx it, and then the Batrider just gets horribly owned. So that was at the Animajor. This is TI. Just maybe going to be different
with Disruptors.
Yeah, he can't.
Well, I was going to say. Following that, but I don't think that's what makes Batrider good anymore. I think that's an old-fashioned way of thinking about Batrider. The way you play Batrider now is you get Boots of Travel, you get BKB second item. People don't even go for Blink Dagger anymore on Batrider. Oftentimes, it'll be like Octarine Core, Shiva's Guard, things like that, even like an early refresher, and it's all about just doing tons of damage, and he's one of the few heroes. Have you ever played Tiny versus Batrider? He doesn't care that you exist. He doesn't care that you have 3,000 HP, because Batrider, it doesn't matter. You need like magic resistance to deal with the Batrider, and you don't get that on a Tiny carry.
True, and if you just want to look at the laning picture, just Batrider should have such an easy time versus Shadow Fiend. And you know, Monkey King support has to set up on trees and side lanes, right? That's typically how you fight the hero. You look for that good opportunity, you give vision, you drop the Wukongs, but Batrider's just going to break through all of
It's a hard counter. Yeah, 100%.
It functions similarly to Dawn that we've seen being picked against Monkey King, and you just throw the hammer and all the trees are gone. So looking rough for boy Monkey King.
Yeah, this is like arguably the worst Monkey King game, at least that I've seen in this tournament, because you have the Enchantress. If you're playing a core Monkey King, you have the Enchantress to purge the Jingu, and then if you're playing a support Monkey King in the trees, you have a Batrider that's just going to break you off of the trees and kill you. And you can. The thing with Monkey King is like the way that you play it is you sit in side lanes and then you push waves out. But Batrider builds Boots of Travels. He's literally one of the best heroes in the game at killing people who are sitting in side lanes. Like you cannot play that style of Monkey King versus a Batrider. You can't play it. It's really rough.
Last pick, Vengeful Spirit, which I'm assuming, judging by the draft, it's an off-lane Vengeful Spirit.
Yeah. So the first thing that you can see here is you swap and you save the lasso target, which is incredibly valuable. And there's also that extra minus armor that they're going for with this SF, and of course the Tiny is going to benefit from it as well. My issue with VS is just she's going to need to have a good start, right? But so far, like, you look at these two supports, Tide and Enchantress, and they're not that scary. They're just Enchantress is very strong on lane, but Tide is a Ravage, basically. So she should have an okay time.
I agree with that, and I feel like that's why they're going to put Tide off lane, Mag mid, or Mag carry, and then... Just kidding. Nope. Okay, just kidding. Okay, that is a Tide support, or Magnus support.
I don't think you want support Mag at all. Like, that hero needs farm priority. Okay,
I mean, I'm just guessing.
Champions. So 23 Savage, who loves his Wraith King, one of the only players who really believes in this hero and asks for it. And the way that T1 have played it in this tournament, they just go for Armlet, Deso, and they just run you over, right? And if you pair it up with this Batrider, he gets his timings, and this Magnus, who's going to empower 23 Savage to hit his timing earlier, I can see them actually succeeding in doing what they want to.
Tell me the strengths of Peaches then.
The strength of, I was going to say I really favor the T1.
No, tell me the strengths for Vici
The strengths for Vici Gaming, well, they have a ton of minus armor and right-click damage in the late game. If the game goes late, they're definitely going to win, but I don't think it's going to go late.
Okay, that's a traditional Vici thing.
Their Roche potential is like quite high if they get a good fight somewhere, right? And Shadow Fiend can farm quickly enough to hopefully match Batrider if he doesn't get ganked, right? So Enchantress and Tide aren't the best heroes in ganking SF, so you can actually guarantee that he's going to have an okay time, right?
Well, now that we have gotten the game, we need to find out how to break this game down. And that's why we have the last word segment. And what do you need to get rid of last word? You need a purge.
Prepare for battle!
Got interesting.
I love it when people throw it always like just casters, just a very anonymous purge. I thought we were closer friends than that. Is it because I berate you for not asking for bacon? Suns fan here with Cinderin. Game 3 of this best of 3 Vici Gaming versus T1. Loser goes home. Winner faces off against the dominant IG. Cinderin, thoughts on this lineup? We get to see Vengeful Spirit. It's been a while.
Yep.
The minus armor strat with the Shadow Fiend. Looking forward to this one.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of upsides to both strategies here. Honestly, I will say, from my perspective, I've had a couple of games in this tournament I've been like, wow, this is just an amazing Batrider game, and it just hasn't really shown up that much. I do love the way Carl usually plays it, though, so that has me a bit hopeful for T1. I think Batrider has to own in this game for it to really work, because if he doesn't, I just foresee the problem of T1, that the damage just becomes overwhelming. This Vici Gaming lineup has so insanely much damage. After they get 1 or 2 key items, we know what Venge Ags does to the game. She will be a terrible target for the RP for once. There's a hero you really don't want to RP. There's a hero you don't want to lasso. And Old 11 can effectively just play as like a frontline vision hero once he gets that Ags. So would imagine T1 will try to play very aggressive around their bat and see if they can get off to a good start off that lane primarily.
I mean, again, Magnus makes it through, Cinderin. Tiny makes it through, in fact. Treant Protector Band. Obviously, we saw T1 use that. It didn't have the biggest impact in the game that we specifically cast, but you can see the respect for T1, one of the few teams to bring something like that out. But Magnus, again, hero of the tournament for sure. As Payoyo is playing the
Your turn to ban. 5 seconds left. 10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
I cut quite a figure, don't I? Yes!
Huh. Oxygen-rich
Bit of
atmosphere.
work to do.
Giant testicle monsters. We'll be fine. Let's party!
Indeed.
Um, 30 seconds to game start.
I'll sort this out. Hey!
Lakad mo, Totoo!
By all means. No, I'm not ready.
Normally.
One step at a time.
Easiest money of my life!
Bit of work
Who's that
to
blowing
do.
the horn? Can somebody stop blowing that horn?
Boom! Hey!
Easy breezy.
Bright and breezy, indeed. Yes! I'll sort this out. You want some of this, son? You want it? That way! Time for a good scrap. No, I'm not ready. It is not time yet. You get it?
Oh boy, Morty! Somebody just got real brave over there.
Bloody blood. Oi, one step at a time. I'll sort this. Here we go.
Oh, they're back. Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
The next label play. The next label play. The next label play. The next label play.
Yes! Hey! One step at a time. More of that Cape Road sunshine. Boom! These faces need mashing. Oh, come! Ha ha! Have some of that! You don't say. Hey! Bit of work to do. Here we go.
Lakad mo, Totoo! Normally.
One step at a time. I'll bash you dim. clubbing! I am not ready! Yes! Yes!
Normally. Easiest money of my life!
Ah, thanks a lot. Oi, one step at a time. Yes! Pilfered proper. These faces need mashing. I'll sort this.
Normally.
Time for a good scrap. You denied. There's more where that came from. Now it's on. Yes, by all means. Hey! Indeed. Not yet. Denied. That way! I'll sort this out. That's for me. You don't say. This'll sort you out. Bright and breezy, yes. Oi, one step at a time. Normally. I'll sort this. By all means. You don't say. Here we go. One step at a time. Here we go. Put your lights out. Indeed. Yeah, I'm getting me blood up now. For your troubles. Time for a good scrap. Normally. I'll bash you dim. Invisibility. Bit of work to do. It's not time yet, mate.
Whoa! The enemy's top tower got destroyed!
Yes! Hey! Normally. I'll sort this out.
Oh yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
These faces need mashing. Tough luck.
Looks like dire structures are fortified.
That way!
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures!
That way! Yes! Oi! One step at a time!
Easy breezy.
By all means! No, I'm not ready. Bit of work to do. Yeah, I'm getting me blood up now. Now this is proper smart. One step at a time. Here we go. A bit of jangle. Indeed. Put your lights out. Not yet. I'll sort this out. I'll sort this. Time for a good scrap. Here we go.
Morty, watch out! It's a killing spree!
Yes. That's for me. These faces need mashing. You don't say. This'll sort you out. Bit of work to get it stood on.
Your top tower's under attack.
These faces need mashing. Yes. It's not time yet, mate. Oi! Not yet! I'll concave your head.
Well, look at the cat drugged in.
Drugged? Is he on drugs?
I am not ready. One step at a time. Oi! Not yet! I'll do the same. Oi! One step at a time. By all means. I'll sort this.
Morty, killing spree!
Here we go!
Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack!
Here we go! Boom! You want some of this, son? You want it? Indeed. Hey!
Normally.
You don't say. Boom! That way! No, I'm not ready.
Oh my god! Four in a row! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
I'll sort this out. Ugh, they got the drop on me! Yes!
Normally.
I can feel the power run through me.
Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower! Ha ha! Your top tower's under attack!
It's not time yet, mate.
Morty, you're not gonna like this. The top
tower
tower's
just
under
got
attack.
turned into trash! Oh man, get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures! Oh jeez, middle tower's under attack!
It is not time yet. You get it? That way.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
These faces need mashing.
Never let me hear the end of this, will you, Jack?
One step at a time.
No, not so fast, Morty, because he just mega killed.
Wait, no, hold on! He's unstoppable!
Didn't have a chance.
Oh jeez, Rick, the top tower's getting hit!
Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray! That's ridiculous.
Normally.
The Basher is here again.
Let's pick up the pace, Jack.
Yes. Not yet. I'm a right proper basher. Oi, one step at a time.
Whoa, Rick! There's a monster kill just happened!
What's this your first time seeing a monster kill?
Time to cut my losses. Hey! I lied you out flat, son. I'll give you all you can handle. You don't say. I'll sort this.
They killed all these people, Morty. That means they're godlike.
You wear it well, mate. Indeed. It is not time yet. You get it?
He's super godlike! Or
Double
beyond
kill.
godlike,
Oh,
I meant.
man.
2 for 1.
Here we go. Oi! Not yet. Balls. By all means. Yes. Invisibility. Yes. These faces need mashing. Bright and breeze, have some coils.
Normally.
I'll sort this out.
Normally.
By all means. Not yet.
Holy shit!
Now it's on. Yes. A clubbing. Bit of work to do.
Radiant just fortified their structures! You know what I'm talking about?
Oi, one step at a time. Oh, where are my manners? You don't say. Here we go. Indeed.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone! Serves them right!
One step at a time.
Every coin helps.
That way. No, I'm not ready. Time for a good scrap. Flat busted. Bit of work to do. Yes! Now, there's some goo for ya. That way! It's not time yet, mate. For your troubles. Yes. I am not ready. They got the drop on me.
I love it, Morty. Oh, I love it.
There's more where that came from. Indeed.
Oh jeez, it's a killing spree!
Down you go. By all means. I'll sort this. You're dead. One step at a time. Oi! One step at a time. Time for a good scrap.
That force field leads me to believe that Dire just fortified their structure.
Have some of that!
Whoa! They took out the enemy's top tower!
Here we go!
Nice! It's like that song, Blump Blump a Nop Noops a Noop Noop Noops.
These faces need mashing. You don't say. That's for me. I'll sort this out. You wear it well, mate.
Collision.
More than cake from sunshine. And clubbing. Yeah, it's some good for ya. Oh, excuse me.
Boy, Morty, you know that Roshan guy that just got killed by Dyer? He owed me money.
By all means. Not yet. One step at a time. Indeed. Here we go.
The next label plays.
I'm a right proper basher. There's more where that came from. Oh, where are my manners? I'll sort this out.
Shit!
Whoa,
Really crazy.
He's dominating now! He's dominating!
It's not time yet, mate. Control. Now this. Die for your troubles. Not yet.
Ah, the enemy's bottom tower. It's gone. We did it.
I'm under attack. Bring your lights out.
Ah, the enemy's bottom tower. It's gone. We did it.
This'll sort
This
you
just
out.
in! The enemy's bottom barracks are destroyed!
Enemy's bottom barracks are gone. Let's all say a prayer.
Oi! One step at a time.
Boy, oh boy! Oh my goodness gracious! They took out the enemy's middle tower!
More that came from sunshine.
That was good playership.
Yes!
Enemy's middle barracks just got wrecked, baby!
Bit of work to do.
Whoa! You just unlocked the positive encouragement soundbite.
That way!
Oh, jeez, he's dominating!
Bish bash bosh. These faces need mashing. Off of Taras. It is not time yet. You
Oh, Omega kill!
put me back into it. I am not ready. Yes.
Normally.
You're getting me blood up now.
Oh, they took out the enemy's middle tower!
Time for a good
All right, we can rest at ease now. That was a
Whoa,
close
the
call,
enemy's
Morty.
top tower's fallen!
You don't say.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower
The enemy's
gone.
top barracks
Serves
just
them
got
right.
riggedy wrecked, son!
Man, you might as well save that energy. Oh, man, I can't believe it. You got mega creep structures. You got a bunch of mega creeps.
Not yet. Have some of that.
Morty, who was that?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh, Morty!
He's from Boston
because he's wicked sick.
Tin chopper.
Dyer wins! Oh boy, that was a time well spent. Good game. Dyer wins.
I never had a doubt in my mind.
successful, but the swap again, and 23 Savage is dead. And that is mega creepy. To continuing to play in TI-10. Oh, big RP, but the skewer back on only 2 heroes and brought down simply with the right clicks of Poyoyo. Buyback now from Cuckoo. Gets glimpsed back into the fray. Gets off the horn toss, but brought down again. That's a dieback now as GG is called. T1 is out of TI-10, and Vici Gaming goes on to face IG in the next round.
What a godly Venge pick that was. That was absolutely incredible. Really, Old 11 stepping up in this game. He came out of the laning stage, he got a fast Axe, it counterplays Bat Rider pretty much the entire game. See a little bit of drama there with the GG Cuckoo coming out from Ori, specifically targeting Cuckoo with that GG. So a little bit of a remnant of times past, you could say.
A lot of alt chat this tournament, actually.
Yeah. When there's no crowd here, you feel like you're at home.
That's true. It does. Yeah, I guess that's an interesting theory, Cinderin. Probably incorrect, like most of the things you say, but you know, to each their own. But yeah, Vici Gaming goes on to the next round. I mean, T1, you have to give them credit. They played again. I've said this in past games from previous days, but they got off to a really rough start in the group stage, but bounced back with a vengeance. And
of 5th to 6th place. Meanwhile, T1 will be unfortunately going home. Gentlemen,
game. I think he won his game, his lane of Shalvin. He was having a good game, and I think that really speaks to the mental confidence he brings to his team.
okay, well, they did fantastic. Unfortunately, we also have to send someone home, so we will have an interview with Avo and Cuckoo.
Hello, thank you. I'm here with Cuckoo, the offlaner for T1. I'm going to ask him some questions. So, you're the TI veteran in the team, but many of your teammates is their first TI.
Yeah.
What was it like seeing TI through their eyes for the first time?
I think they play good, everyone, and we make them comfortable, March and me. It's like keep saying, no need to think about anything. It's like just play the game.
Yeah.
Even in the drop, something like that. So I think they play good, everyone. And at the end of the day, there's always one winner and one loser. And right now we're kind of lose that game. Yeah.
I know you care a lot about the SEA community. Is there anything you'd like to say to them?
Shout out to SEA fans and SEA players. I think we need to come back next year again. Yeah. And maybe now we feeling good. It's like our performance is not really bad for this TI run, and we just fell short. I think it's like, yeah, they just better team for now. Yeah.
Well, you heard Cuckoo. He's coming back next year, and you're coming back stronger, right?
I think so.
All right, back to you.
He said that they were the better team this time, implying that they will be coming back in full force next year. Now, let's take a look at the winner's side with Frankie and Tsunami's Boyoyo, Poyoyo.
Thank you very much. I'm so excited to talk to a player who has carried his team into the top 6 here at the International 10. Poyoyo, first of all, you're a relatively inexperienced player here. You have been to a couple of majors earlier this year, but now you're top 6 at your first TI. What does that mean to you?
首先恭喜获得胜利，然后你相比来说是比较缺乏经验的选手，之前去过几届 TI， 然后几届 Major， 不好意思，然后今年第一届来 TI 就拿了前6，感觉怎么样？
赢了肯定是开心了呀，别的也没啥感觉吧。
Of course, I'm really happy after I win, but otherwise, I don't feel much.
You don't feel much at all, apart from bloodlust for your enemies, it seems like. What have you learned from your teammates? You have Old 11 and Ori on your team. They're very experienced players. Have they taught you anything?
你队伍里面有 Ori 有老11，都是非常老道的选手。从他们的身上，你有学到什么吗？
就学到了，就刚来的时候吧。刚来的时候其实也是刚从 KG 那边过来 VG， 就老11经常帮我看录像嘛，也教了我挺多东西的。就 OI 就生活上也比较照顾我，我挺感谢他们2个的。
So when I first transferred from KG to VG, Old 11 would watch replays with me, and he taught me a lot. And Ori takes care of me in real life.
Oh, well, congratulations. I need Ori to take care of me, I think. I need it right now. Thank you so much. We're going to head back to the desk, but congratulations once more to VG Gaming.
Thank you very much, Frankie and Poyoyo. What a nice, heartwarming story, right? Like, he said Ori takes care of him, and you just get that team feeling. But, you know, everybody at this desk knows that when you're playing Dota, there may not always be that team feeling. And for those of you who may, you know, be experiencing a little bit something different, please enjoy this piece. You will definitely relate to it. Let's check out Overwatch.
These lanes. These impossible lanes. I've solved over 322 Overwatch cases on this map. But this one was different. Come in. She floated in like she owned the place. Fiery attitude, fiery eyes. Kind of fire fueled by those who'd done her wrong. But something about this one told me she weren't a stranger to making her own wrongs.
So, Miss Lena, you reported every single teammate in your last match. Says here you even reported your own sister.
Cold-hearted bitch.
All right, take it easy. Look, I'm gonna take your case, Miss Lena. I've seen my fair share of smurfs and account buyers, but I don't work like those other schmucks. I'm not gonna just sit here and watch some no-context VODs. I'm bringing your teammates in for a full interrogation. No one gets away with this stuff in my town. I'll bet my behavior score on it.
Thanks.
Stuns on creeps, meme hammer rush, and look at this! 2 different kinds of boots! I know you're a Smurf. Your teammates know you're a Smurf. Now I want to hear it from you, so talk. Don't play dumb with me. Look at this booster account. 150 friends, 10,000 hours in TF2. Hundreds of games on Steam.
I saw Dragon Knight on the anime.
Minute 10. Minute 20. 30, 40, 60. Ringing any bells here, champ? How about a little story about sitting in lane the entire game with a shadow amulet, and you're not a griefer? Huh? I know you're there, you son of a bitch. You're going down to low prio for this. Now get your filth out of my office. Tell me what items you see here. Power treads? Okay. Magic stick? Checks out. You see, the post-game report shows you buying a Daedalus, but I don't see a Daedalus. You didn't destroy your own Daedalus, did you, sport? Did you just break that stick? Oh, you just couldn't help yourself, could you? You people make me sick. Says here you're being accused of stealing farm. That's a pretty big accusation for a support Crystal Maiden.
This farm's all natural, bro. You've got nothing on me. Look, I rotated mid to help my sister like 3 times. Yeah, maybe I took a range creep or 2, but that's TP tax.
TP tax?
Yeah, TP tax.
Get your frosty, new meta ass out of my office.
Okay. Hey, do you guys validate parking? Because I go... I rotated mid to help my sister like 3 times.
Rotated mid.
Bet you thought that was pretty funny. Lightening me up like that. Getting me to chase my own tail. But I don't need a clarity to see straight anymore. Because I took a look at your file too.
No comment.
It says here you were playing a support, Lena.
Yes.
With a Vanguard?
Yes.
And a Butterfly?
Yes.
And you went mid?
Yes!
Harold? This is Harold? The trench?
What did you expect?
Oh, shit. In the end, some cases you close don't bring closure for you. But you gotta let it go. That's Harold Town. That's Harold Town. What the? Oh. Ah! Get out of here, you son of a bitch! Ah!
Well, I'm very happy to have Ari Porter on the case here of all our Overwatch cases. We've swapped things up for our final series of the day. I'm here with Lizard, Tigov, and Tsunami. Tsunami, do you do your Overwatch cases?
Every day.
Do you actually?
I log in for them dailies. I do it for the love of the game. I don't need any incentives. I do it for the justice. That's all. That's all the reward.
How many do you get?
I do the 3. I do the 3 a day.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
And every
you know you can do 5 a day if you have max behavior score.
Well,
Lizard.
I mean,
yeah, I definitely know that
I
because
do.
I get 5 all the time. No, I started doing them right when they just came out. They were fun, but then I realized people are mostly just reporting people that they disagree with. So I gave up after a while.
But no, that's the whole point.
not guilty
Yeah,
are just as important
but
as
I want
guilty.
someone guilty.
I know you do.
That's the point.
If I don't get to send someone to Dota jail, then what am I doing this for?
Exactly.
I still feel like our Dota jail should be, if you play unranked, right, and you're 7-8K,
Yeah.
we should be playing up against the people who have been reported. So rather than having single draft or whatever as your low prio, you should have to play against people who are like 5K higher than you. So then just getting, don't smurf.
Well, so you're
don't be
saying
bad.
like if I report someone for smurfing,
Yeah, and
they get found guilty,
Yep.
then their punishment should be that other people smurf.
No, then they
Because
play
then
up
they
against...
report that, and then
Ooh,
it's a
vicious
never-ending
cycle.
circle.
Ban them all. Get rid of them. Gone. Done. Easy as that. Bye. All people who play with them. Bye. See ya. That's it.
That's
Simple.
harsh.
No,
You're
get them out.
you're looking like a very sweet person, but
I
you
hate
rule
those-
with an iron fist.
That's why I actively play unranked. I'm basically there's like Wagger, Sing Sing, and we're like the three groups, and we kind of sift through unranked, going through, finding the bads, and we're like, bam, get out of here, bam, get out of here. It's our go-to mission. And then watching Wagger, Sing Sing, they know us three, the group, we are there purging the Smurfs from the community. So
Well,
get rid of them. Bye.
Tikov is very passionate about the culling, which is a good thing because today it is a day full of cullings. We have 3 series in total. We're about to head into our final ones, but all 3 series today are in the lower bracket. We've already said goodbye to the first start of the day, to OG, just now to T1 as well. And I want to take a moment to say, like, that of course there will be more eliminations because at the end of the tournament there's only one team left standing. And I know that there's a lot of people fans of players, and they're very excited to see their team do well. And when they're doing well, they're very excited for them. But I'm here to tell you that when your team's not doing well, they also need your support. And I think it's sometimes a little disappointing to see people just abandoning ship the moment something goes wrong. All the players we've seen today, they've had a long road their entire career leading up to this, but it's not the end of their career. They'll move on, they'll move forward, and you gotta support them through thick and thin. What good is it if you're a good weather supporter? Then you're not a true supporter at all. So get your stuff together and support your idols even when things get tough, or rather more like the best, support them the best you can when things get tough. And Tsunami, things get tough at TI.
Don't be a bandwagoner.
Yeah.
I think Dota's kind of unique in how people are more likely to follow players than teams.
Mhm.
People are like, oh, this is my player. He goes to other teams, then I'm going to start supporting this thing. And so as a side effect of that, I think we don't have that same galvanized team pride that a lot of other sports and esports both do. But then support your player. Just because other players on the team you may not care about as much, they're all a unit. Your player is the one that you support, and the team that they're a part of is one that you should support as well.
Yep, and I know that there's tons of people supporting the following 2 teams that will appear on the stage. Our next lower bracket series, Eastern European Brawl VP and Team Spirit.
When you're kind of a connoisseur of the voice lines, I must say, out of all time, which is the best?
All time, which is the best? I would have to do the La Cámara Tag and the Cocabora laugh.
There you go. All right, fantastic. Excellent choices. Okay.
For the second time today, Team Spirit will take the stage. We saw them earlier today having a clean series against the 2-time champions OG. They were able to just waltz their way through, or rather skewer their way through from the looks of it. We also have a little bit of a change to hairstyle on the Yatoro. We still don't know what it means, but we will find out eventually. But this squad is one of the youngest teams here at the International, but they don't look it. They look like veterans. They've been playing like veterans, and we can say the same thing about their opponents, Virtus.pro. Virtus.pro here also, already guaranteed top 6, but they really want to make it further here at the International 10. And in their way is Team Spirit, of course. But Virtus.pro, there were some question marks before the tournament started. Were they, or were they not, going to be able to deal with the pressure of playing on stage? We saw them 2 majors before this, where it didn't look as good as people were expecting. But it seems like the lessons they've learned in this year, they put into practice. And there is no sign of those nerves. These guys are all first-timers, and it's the only team with all first-timers that is including their coach. But they have no cares. They are fine. They are golden. They are top 6. And this is the first time since 2013, since TI3, that there will be guaranteed an Eastern European teams in the top 4, Tigov.
Whew. It's really good for the region and also for Spirit as well. You know, throughout this entire season, VP's had Spirit's number. Spirit has lived in the shadows of VP. It's like, maybe we could be the best. No, bam, VP's there. A little bit of trivia. He has won 29 of those series. Spirit has won a single series against Team Spirit. Close. And fun fact, it was the first ever series Team Spirit played against VP when they formed, and that was a Ramses roster back in 2015, MDL 2015. Since then, Team Spirit has never beaten Virtus Pro. So this series, it means so much for the region because Spirit, of course, want to try and be the #1 team, but also as an organization, they can maybe. Oh yeah.
If he didn't, I would never actually do it.
I see how it is.
I had to check with someone. I was like, okay, my man, you think this is cool? Oh, I forgot you're on the panel, brother.
You got so close that you weren't previously informed.
This is, I'm already very, very distrustworthy of this people now.
All right, but also being from that region, right?
Yeah,
playing with those teams, I had some insight for sure. That's it.
But they did, okay, just to add maybe, they have won at least 12 games. So it's 59 games to VP, 12 to Spirit. But in series count, it is still very gruesome in regards to Spirit being able to actually match up against Virtus Pro.
Yeah, because I want to talk about that because, of course, this roster of Team Spirit has only been around since December 2020. So everything before that, you know, this team, they don't care about that. But this team has, of course, faced Virtus Pro in the DPC League. They played in the same DPC League. Virtus Pro, as many of you know, they came easily first in both seasons. And Spirit was actually one of the few teams that was able to take a game here or there, Tsunami.
Yeah, in grand total, VP lost 3 games throughout both seasons of the DPC.
Crazy.
And Spirit didn't even get second place in Season 2. It was Navi that got second place in Season 2. And so the fact that Spirit is in spitting distance maybe 3 months ago would have been impressive to me. Now, on the main stage, I would never have a favorite in this situation. You asked me like 3 weeks ago, I've been like, VP got that free. How's Spirit even going to make it to top 6 in the first place? This isn't even a discussion to have. Now, after seeing Spirit 2-0 OG coming in hot into this series.
And type easy
games.
game.
They typed it. They're feeling themselves. I might have to consider Spirit to be the favorites.
You
now.
could hear it in the interview as well that Miposhka gave. He literally said, we are not the same team that Virtus Pro has faced earlier. We've improved a lot, and this is going to be a different series than those that they had during the DPC season.
Yeah, we could take a look at the playmakers of Virtus Pro and Team Spirit. And I say playmakers, I both basically mean the position 1 and 2, so the carry and the mid. Both of these players for each team have had tremendous success. Toronto, Tokyo, 2 rampages, 5 godlike streaks. It's very, very impressive.
They need to update Yatoru's profile picture, however.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, shave that head. Let's get some Photoshop on that job.
I want to know why.
Gotta know. Maybe it's their secret power. I'm also curious. This must be one of the youngest main event matches.
I tried to look this up.
Okay.
I tried to look this up. It is very difficult to judge this because obviously TI1, 2, and 3 had a lot of first-timers, but it's been so long that there were 9 9 first-time TI players on the main stage at the same time.
Wow.
And then also playing for a guaranteed position 4 on the main stage. Like, that is unheard of. It is incredibly good for the region, as we already pointed out, incredibly good for the game, and incredibly good for their wallets as well, because top 6... Hey, top 6 is nice. You get 1.4 million. It's not bad. If you lose here, you're still good.
That
However,
feels good, man.
This series on the line, $1 extra million.
Oh, just an extra mil.
Just an extra
Just
mil.
an extra
Just
mil.
a house each, lads. Off we go.
Easiest BO3 of my life. Give me an extra mil.
I mean, Virtus Pro got to practice yesterday. When they played in the upper bracket semifinals, they were playing for an extra 2.2 mil. And obviously, they lost that series against PSG LGD. But I hope they learned something from that with the pressure tee.
Yeah, that's the key thing, is the fact that VP is coming into this series getting completely swept out of the upper bracket compared to, Spirit. They themselves were doing, kind of the dumpstering the number on OG. So it is kind of the tale of two different paths to get to here. Normally, the upper bracket teams, it's a bit more of a fight, right? It's more like a 2-1, or at least there's something close. But that was a VP that we've never really been seen thrown out of the game that quick. So it really puts VP to the test in kind of, the additional coach they have, how they're kind of preparing, and they failed at majors before with this type of thing, so they need to really bounce back, because you do not count Spirit out in this game.
Are you guys just expecting a bloodbath? No
Yes.
VG gaming, just standing, defending the high ground, defending the triangle, none of that.
Although,
just full playmaking constantly.
I will say that there will probably be a similar thing to like we just saw with T1 versus Vici, where it's not a tournament meta, it's just an internal series meta.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. I would like to see that definitely as well. There's a fun fact for Team Spirit. We have, but before the event started, Team Spirit, the organization, did a couple of rapid-fire questions for all their players, and one of the things was they basically named 2 things, and you had to choose one of them. Pizza or hot dogs.
Word
or
association.
like that. I will tell you what was said very soon, because first it is actually time to get the draft going.
Team Spirit versus Virtus Pro. Game 1.
Because that is also us. Hello. All right, so before this tournament started, one of those 2 options that were pointed towards most of the Team Spirit players was upper bracket or lower bracket.
Okay.
And I mean, most players answered upper bracket. There's no surprise there.
Sure.
However, I think star player of this morning's game, definitely star player of this morning's game, Collapse, he said lower bracket.
Oh.
And I think we saw this morning why I feel like that extra pressure. I mean, obviously the hero helps. Of course, the hero gets banned. Look at that Collapse
Instantly.
with the Mars and the Magnus removed from the pool. But that extra pressure, for some players, Lizard, it just propels them to the next level.
Not only for Team Spirit, it looks the same for Virtus Pro, I would have to say. They are just looking so much better under pressure, and they're youngsters, which is insane to say. They're inexperienced, both of these teams, and yet millions are on the line, and it doesn't matter. And this Tidehunter Weaver opening, it was obvious. It was coming, because Mars and Magnus were banned out. Magnus had to go after the OG series, so they go with the standard minus armor meta, but bam, Virtus Pro, they answer it with the Medusa after the opening of an Elder Titan.
Yeah, I like this from VP just because of VP is a very aggressive team, and it's like OG and VP are the kind of same vein in how they play. So for Spirit, just beating OG in that kind of counter-aggressive playstyle, then moving into a VP series, you can kind of feel the same theme in their draft, right? So just pick up this kind of bigger hero, be it the Mag, the Mars, or a Tide, just park that in front, and you're going to be able to play a pretty secure game. And that's why when VP, they pick up a Medusa, they're not playing the same style that they played yesterday, right? They're not going for these bristlebacks and these kind of run at you, try and break down the map quickly. It's kind of that game security style here, and I think that's what VP need to lean on in the lower bracket right now, is don't try and be that over-aggressive team. Try and play like how the upper bracket teams are playing, and just give yourself that security.
And Tsunami, do you like VP more when they have this bristle, or do you like when they actually have late-game stability?
I'm trying to remember what they leaned on heavily during the DPC, because I think that's what's going to help them most if they can get back into where they were kings. So I feel they were more often than not going for more early mid-game style, but that's also probably due to the competition that they had in the Eastern European region was not quite as high quality as they've faced now. So I appreciate the idea of maybe taking a page out of the upper bracket books, but I think that they should stick to their guns, and Medusa first phase gives me pause for sure.
Well, I will tell you that this will be the 5th time that Virtus.pro has picked Medusa at TI, so including group stages, of course. And the previous 4 times were all wins. So they got good memories on this.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
A bounty which my matriarch will prize. I free the beast in me.
Something in your eye? Yes! Assassin! You had no place here.
Return.
我不理解。
They might go for something like a number, just play with Medusa and Elder Titan, skip the backlines. They don't have a support that can catch you, but obviously Virtus.pro, they do have 2 extra picks now to deal with that.
And the key thing for Spirit right now with these heroes, it's the Invoker unlocks their ability to
Akak nak tengok suasana malam di sana.
getting myself out of that one. So yeah, carry time. If you lose, you can blame him.
You know what's interesting? Monkey King is still in the pool. Like, that hero has been touched.
Like I said, it's a series meta in this one, not a tournament meta.
You were completely right. I still wouldn't mind the arc. We're probably not going to see it. They picked it only once so far. Monkey may be an option. Not perfect, but could work for them as well.
Yeah, other highly contested tournament heroes also. I like Terrorblade's completely MIA. I don't know if you would. I don't think you would pick it this game.
Wouldn't, no. So right now, the reason why Spirit's taking a bit of time is one, the tournament lies on the line, and they do go for the monkey.
Yeah, it's easier, right? This hero is way easier to execute with than it is with an Arc Warden. And it doesn't put you on this weird timing later on in which you're defending high ground versus a Medusa, you're not even pressuring her, and the moment you go towards the low ground and abandon your defense, you get picked off. So Monkey is...
today. So it will really be on Yotaro. What type of game is he feeling? If they're winning early, fine.
Isn't Monkey historically been extremely good versus Underlord in the lane?
Yeah, for sure. And also Medusa, because Medusa, you see her as a hero where she wants to stand her ground, A-click, gets the split shot everywhere. Of course, Monkey King, you put down the Wukongs, you don't really want to stay in that area. So yeah, this is an excitingly close draft, and I think Spirit, they need their good lanes to kind of catapult themselves into the game.
All right,
on him.
I think the cooldown dependency on Spirit is going to be their downfall. I think every single time that Ravage is down, then VP are just going to mow everything down because there's nothing really stopping them from proceeding down lane to lane.
Yeah, we've very much seen Spirit and teams like this sometimes struggle against these big defensive style of lineups, and VP right now, like, they just lost to this exact kind of ethos in the draft, right? That's true. You farm your lanes, you park up, you wait, they run at you, and you just kill them over and over again. And then when you get that one fight where you have the advantage in resources, you cross the river and you assert your dominance. And that's kind of on Spirit now. They've got to see this type of gameplay, which is currently dominating all of the TI meta. And they are now up against the wall, up against the strongest kind of strat. And they have to make sure every move they make is, disciplined and executed to the highest level, because they will get punished.
All right, it seems like the pressure is on Team Spirit for game one of this best of three. Let's find out how it's going to play out together with ODPixel and Insania.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, game one here between Virtus Pro and Team Spirit. Insania, what do you make of the two drafts here so far? Are we going to get all the action that you'd expect from two teams of this region?
I absolutely think so. I think this is probably the opposite of the last series where you have two teams that are going to be running at each other non-stop. So, and they have the heroes to do it, right? You have this Elder Titan that's going to be really, really strong. Weaver and Tidehunter that are matching up against each other.
Well, let's see. Let's find out already. VP ready to rock and roll here with a smoke straight off the bat.
Yeah. They want to get aggressive, make sure, so what's important here for them is to get vision out in the start, right? They want to try to get the right setups so they have the lanes that they want.
Your Admiral is on board.
And what sort of specific matchups are you trying to avoid here, do you think?
I think they want to try to avoid getting like any sort of weird lane setup from Team Spirit. They have the Monkey King that they could match up 1 versus 1 against the Underlord and try to get an edge that way. And I think they want to make sure that, everything's going to be normal, everything's going to be standard, and they're getting the vision they want in the start.
Well, we'll come up there. We'll spot Miposhka up here. Not quite able to start a play there. Save holding back on the stun, just in case Spirit did have much more waiting round the corner.
Yeah. You have the Tidehunter Weaver, which I think is their answer to this Elder Titan. We saw Enchantress come out earlier, but this is like a different approach where you're going to try to kill him when he runs at you instead.
When the horn blows,
the
blood flows.
Thinking about trying for the bounty rune steal, but not gonna go for it there.
A little bit of a poke here on Miposhka. They're trying to set up some damage, but there doesn't really look like anything's going to come out of it. Monkey King's close by to cover him.
And then we'll get the information on how the lane's going to start. Itura on that carry, Monkey King being backed up by the Bane here. No surprises in that front. And then this mid lane matchup, GPK on the Kunkka. This Kunkka versus Invoker should be pretty good for GPK right early on.
Yeah, I think generally speaking against Kunkka, you want a hero that's like constantly putting harassment, and Invoker doesn't really quite fit that bill. He's more of a passive hero that tries to like out-sustain you to the lane, so I expect GPK to have very good farm.
I see, so VP indeed deciding to start things with Nightfall, farming on the top lane with the backup of Kingslayer, constantly running at Spirit to get that space that the Medusa needs.
Yeah, this is the ET, right? They were trying to dodge the ET into Tidehunter, and just by putting their heroes top here and doing this initial smoke move, they forced Team Spirit to react to them and then move the Tidehunter up top. And they're already set up here with 3 to try to fun it.
Comment Poshka. He's looking to be in a bit of trouble here, so if he gets the stun, and that'll be the setup. First blood for VP. As the musical lanes may have occurred, but VP, they'll still get that first blood to start things off.
I think in any sort of Eastern European matchup, the laning phase is always going to be really, really important. And this is why this initial smoke move came out. And you see VP rotating up their heroes.
Grabe naman yun.
I'm so strong, guys. I'm so strong.
เป็นเกมที่ดี
Hey, we'll hold them down.
5
You knock
seconds
them out.
left.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left.
Standing water.
Prepare for battle.
The moon pulls me.
"30 seconds to showtime."
Running in. Running water.
The battle begins.
Waters. Time to test the waters.
The next level play. Normally.
I like what I see.
To start with the cigarettes, okay?
Easiest money of my life! The next level play. Normally. Normally.
Yes. Pour it on. A fine solution.
Not gonna happen.
The wave breaks. Go with the flow. Ah, yes. Streaming. I soaked you. I go. As ever. Yes. I flow.
You did.
Streaming. Running in. I go. Yes. First blood.
The next level play.
First blood. I don't get wet. The moon pulls me. Water's rising.
Normally.
Three, two, one, let's go!
Running water.
I steal from the slow.
The wave breaks.
Easiest money of my life!
I'm under attack. On my way. Easy breezy. Leaves in my wake.
A soldier's fortune. Ah, yes. Go with the flow. As ever. Standing water.
Missing bottom!
I'll sweep you away. That settles. A fine solution. Yes. As ever. Running in. I go. Pour it on.
What are we laughing about?
Running water. Go with the flow. Mine. Standing water. Yes. After them. I flow. Yes. A fine solution. The moon pulls me. Streaming. The wave breaks. Oh, yeah. Ah, yes. The wave breaks.
Dire's putting up a barricade.
Deep water still run. Tsunami.
You're not going anywhere.
Pour Solution. Invisibility. Go the blow. The moon pulls me.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Streaming.
And over here we have your middle tower. Not being there no more.
Bank on it.
Oh, the enemy just denied their bottom tower. That's the worst thing that could have happened to it.
Yep.
Yes. Running in. Yes. Running water. As ever. Standing water. I blow.
Are you even watching your top tower?
The waters a taste of my power. Survived the eruption?
The top tower needs some help.
I shall find them.
Radiant called in the fortification. The top tower needs some help. Rally the troops and get over there!
I blow. Yes. Ah, yes. As ever. Killing spree. Away. Slam it.
Dire structures are fortified.
Last. Pour it all. Double kill. Wipe out.
I did not.
Cresty, the wave breaks. Standing water.
Your middle tower's under attack. Dig in and defend that sucker.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Running in. Running water. Infelicitous. Yes.
Hey! Your bottom tower just got denied.
As needs be.
Your top tower is under attack.
Streaming.
What, not your job or something? Fine, long as that top tower don't fall. Oh, wait, it's already gone.
Go the blow. Mega kill! pulls me. I go. Dangerous waters. Rising tide. The moon pulls me. A fine solution.
Invisibility.
Go to blow. As ever, my waters rise. I blow.
Radiant structures are fortified. Look, the enemy's attacking your middle tower. Don't let him do that!
I go. Running water. Instead, I like what I see.
If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you.
Killing spree! Double kill!
Honor your death.
This is the real double kill! Got to kill! Ultra kill!
But I won't. I reach the end.
Witness and tremble! The stuff of legend! One wave follows another. Pour it on.
Your middle tower's under attack.
A high water mark.
It's all in the bones.
They're trying to knock down your middle tower.
Bear witness and tremble!
Just enough for you to hang yourself.
Double kill!
My line truly ends.
Don't be early. I should have known.
If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you.
Beware the standing wave. Streaming. My power flows.
Your middle tower is under attack! Your middle tower has fallen. Stop it! That's not helping!
Scepter, warm lives. I wait. The wave breaks. Away! This magic disappoints. I'm well aware of it. Swell. Running in. Ah, yes. I'm under attack.
Look away.
Yes. More lands.
Double kill.
Yes. Deep water superiority.
Killing spree.
Spring back to life.
Ooh, your bottom tower, it's kind of bad. You and a couple of friends could probably stop that. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Ah, yes. As ever. Yes. Pour it on. The wave breaks. Splish splash. I know. My foes multiply. Can we get a light? Reveal. You go first. Running's not as fun as hitting.
Not one bit fun.
That's one in a row.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Double kill. Double kill.
I likewise. Lincoln Sphere. Yes.
Lakad mo to, Normally.
A fine solution.
The next level play.
Another and another.
Dire structures are fortified.
Hey, you were on fire! Double take!
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Why there?
Don't show him! Dire structures are fortified. Enemy's middle tower just turned into a pile of rocks.
The waters are teeming.
Enemy's middle tower has fallen. I guess they built on a fault line.
Moving quickly.
Killing spree. Not killing spree. Underwater. To the farthest shore. Double kill. I'll take that.
What are we laughing about?
Back to the watering hole. Streaming.
Roshan has fallen to the tire.
Drawbacks.
Let me through.
Ow!
What are we laughing about? Yeah.
I'm
not.
Running water.
It's not time yet.
It's not time yet.
As ever. Standing water. I like what I see. Onward. Slither. Yes.
Down, down.
Running in.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your top tower has fallen.
My foes multiply.
Your middle tower is under attack. This is one of the things in the bad column.
Pour it on.
The top tower is under attack.
You should have put that
Your middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Your middle barracks are under attack. If you wanted your middle barracks to not fall, you're doing it wrong. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower just took a dirt nap.
Lost me.
Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack! Bad news about your bottom barracks. Oh, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
We have failed the veil.
What kind of sisters would send you to
The next label play. The next label play.
The wave breaks.
If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you.
Back from the
They're trying to
shadows.
knock down your middle tower. We got one less middle tower now, by the way.
The water's hot. Killing spree. I'm under attack.
Your middle tower's under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Mega kill. Double kill.
Your ancient is under attack.
all around you?
Is nothing sacred? Yeah, no, I thought so. Your ancient is under attack. Victory!
Defeated.
It's your turn to ban, dummy! Yeah, 5 seconds left now. Rick, we're in some real trouble.
I know, Morty. Just follow my lead.
Oh my god, the battle's about to start.
Relax, Morty. Relax. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Cuddle in. Cuddle in with me.
Yes. Ah, yes.
Well, there's that pesky horn.
Time to test the waters. Yes.
Tengok namanya Bugis tak tahu malu bosku. 2.6 bilion maling. Ingat
one for the serpent.
Running water. Me. A fine solution. Running in. I go. Christine. Go with the flow. Pour it on.
No.
Splish splash. Wave of mutilation. Dangerous waters. Standing water. Streaming. Yes. I'll sweep you away.
This is the very definition of first blood.
From a deep cut notch, the red sap flows. Ah, yes. Standing water. Pour it on. Denied. Go with the flow. Yes. Yes. Water's rising. The moon pulls me. I flow. The wave breaks.
Ooh, Dyer, you gotta fortify them their structures. Good work.
in. I go. Running water. Raging waters. Your attempt was pathetic. As ever. Streaming. Streaming. Boiling rain. I like what I see. I go. Running water. Yes. The moon pulls me. I'm not ready.
Who cannot endure?
Rising tide. Pour it on. Dangerous waters.
Your top tower's under attack. Oh, man!
Standing water. The wave breaks. Tsunami.
Your middle tower just bit the big one. Whoa, Morty, I've been across the cosmos and I've seen a ton of different realities, and let me tell you, this is definitely not a remarkable moment at all, in any way, shape, or form.
Go with the flow.
Morty, middle tower, you might want to look at it. Middle tower's under attack!
Yes. I'm low. I'm under attack.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
As ever. Another and another. Killing spree. Blinking. I go.
Whoa! They took out the enemy's top tower!
Running water. After them.
Man, you might as well save that energy, because Radiant just fortified their structures! Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower destroyed. Hooray! Oh, I can't believe it. What a wonderful thing.
Dominating!
I feel refreshed. Attack. Go the
Ooh, Dire, you gotta fortify their structures. Good work.
Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking about?
pour it on. Standing water. Yes. I soaked you. Boiling rage.
Your top tower's under attack.
I'll sweep you.
Regeneration!
I blow. Water's rising. Water's rising. The wave breaks. Ah, yes. Running in. More friends.
Raining mana.
Oh, geez, your top tower's under attack.
Right.
A fine solution. The moon pulls me. Streaming.
I'm burning up.
Go the flow.
Oh, man, what? Get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures.
Damage!
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack. You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom
I foresaw
tower
your
is
death
looking pretty
the
good.
moment you
Bottom tower
are
under
dead.
attack.
Oh!
Your bottom tower is gonzo, baby. Oh!
Your bottom tower's under attack.
That's not good.
The water's hot.
Killing spree!
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
The force
Bottom
field
tower
leads me to
under
believe that
attack.
Dire just fortified their structure. Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack.
You know, Morty, it sometimes feels like they don't even care.
Your bottom tower's under attack.
The water is rising. Streaming. Yes. I go. A fine solution. As ever. Not yet. Pour it on. Running in. Mystic Snake. I have failed.
Killing spree! Killing spree!
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Is water under the bridge? The wave breaks.
Killing spree! Domination! Double kill!
A high watermark. So well. Ah, yes. Raging waters. Standing water. Deep water still run.
Ah, the enemy's bottom tower. It's gone. Did it.
Running water. I flow.
Oh, your top tower's under attack.
I'm in full flood. The wave breaks. Streaming.
No!
The waters are teeming. Yes! Where to? I alight to battle. Better to run than curse the road.
You gotta get serious. Top tower's under attack.
Yes. Ah, yes. A fine solution. Wave of mutilation. I go. Pour it on.
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack.
Standing water. No one's catching help.
Mega kill!
You can see everything up here. Taking the high ground. Here I come. Right.
Oh, jeez, your top tower's under attack.
Oh, top tower. Loved it. I loved it. Oh, boy.
Running in. You're mine. Go another and another. Yes. I suppose. After them. Now see here. Leaf me toughen up. The moon pulls me. Killing spree. Double kill.
Normally.
Yes.
Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking
Looks like
about?
dire structures are fortified.
More friends. Running water. As ever.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone. Serves them right.
Totes
Whoa,
Malute.
the enemy's top tower got destroyed.
Such impatience. Now. Splish splash. Ah, yes. I like what I see. I believe I will. Life and death. Come here. I don't see why not. Boiling. Unbelievable! Dominating! Unbelievable! Mega kill! Double kill! Are you lost? Already? I believe I will. Oh, very well. Attack. Mine. Soon This is the real deal.
Are you not going to beg?
Attack.
Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray!
This just in, the enemy's bottom barracks are destroyed.
Enemy's bottom barracks are gone. Let's all say a prayer.
Run, vermin. Yes. The waters are teeming. Monster kill! Double kill! Mega kill! Unbelievable! Not yet. I'll protect you. Yes.
The enemy's top tower has fallen!
Go to blow. Another and another. I'm under attack. I'll protect you. I'll not be rushed. Life and death. The wave breaks. More friends. Grow and perish. Oh, very well. How about a stroll? Coffin up. In good time.
Wicked sin! Monster kill! Double kill!
Yes, the waters are teeming. Rot from within. Toughen up. I'll get there, eventually. Yes, yes.
Killing spree!
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures!
Gone to sea. Dangerous.
The enemy's top barracks just got riggedy wrecked, son!
Unbelievable!
Pour it on. My foes multiply. I blow.
Lunar light! He took out the enemy's middle tower!
Godlike!
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone! Serves them right!
A fine solution. I like what I see. Do not
Bear witness and tremble! Shit!
Oh my goodness gracious, if it isn't, if my eyes don't deceive me, Dire wins. In your face, Morty.
Screw you, Rick!
Impossible. As we've said many times before on this panel, sometimes in a game, you have to not play to not lose, but you have to play to win. And Viper feels like a hero to play to not lose. And generally, that is not actually a strat that works.
Yeah. But I think as well with Viper is the fact that the itemization on the hero has shifted a lot. You're not really this kind of magic damage style hero. You are going for Dragon Lance, BKB, Skadi. You're becoming a core in your own right. And when you have heroes like Ursa who get naturally kited, this Viper will be able to kind of prop himself up into the fight,
10 seconds
sort
remaining.
out kind of where people are to enable Ursa with his blink or whatever to find the hero he wants to kill. And unfortunately, my internet has died, so therefore I cannot give you.
Just give me a number. What do you think? You think it's above 50 or below 50?
Above 50%.
Oh yeah, of course. The GPK is a beast on Viper. The kid's signature.
If you're playing Viper,
that's a really cool stat.
If you're playing Viper, if you're a Viper player and you have below 50% win rate, I feel bad for you.
I mean, if you're an anything player and you have a below 50% win rate on your anything, I think that's a bad luck.
Yeah, but Viper is it's a special hero.
Hero plays itself.
I am below 50% win rate.
Well, you're
but you're a Ti Viper specialist, not a Viper specialist.
All right.
What's the pairing for this IO with the carry? Are they just content giving the Leshrac as the only thing that IO needs to worry about sticking to?
They did ban out the gyro.
The VP bans out the gyro.
Oh yeah, same here. Even though I think it's a wasted ban because I would have been perfectly okay if I was VP and Spirit picked it.
Yes, absolutely. I think it saves Spirit a little bit.
Yep.
I'm also hoping that this this Viper will be on the offlane.
68% Shiva, sorry.
68% win rate on Viper for GPK.
Yep, there it is.
Very cool.
Sorry, I just had to get that out there for no reason.
Okay.
And there's a Terrorblade, yeah. So the idea, what we mentioned earlier, about the fact of the Tidehunter Lesh, the IO playing with Lesh, you want to unlock that space on the map for a quarter farm behind you. Terrorblade will thrive in this, and it does put VP in that awkward position of when can we actually win the game. They pick up a Pangolier. Again, very, very good at dealing with these early kind of tower objective hitting lineups because you just have the Rolling Thunder. You will be that cushion for the Viper to get the spells off behind you. And it allows you to at least deal with Terrorblade to some degree, but this is a pretty good Terrorblade game.
It's a pretty good Terrorblade game, but we're
Stomp, keep him inside of the Nether Toxin. And when I look at their draft, I don't really see a lot of it. There's a Stomp from ET, there's a roll through from Pango, and then there's Fiend's Grip from Bane. So I think that's going to be a challenge for them, at least in the early game.
And sort of overall looking at the carries, you feel Terrorblade, good game for it?
I mean, it's a great game for TB. The only fear for him really is that Elder Titan. But I saw this earlier actually in the tournament where VP played his Bane against ET, and it was Save playing it that time as well. And he kept finding it. He kept being able to click that Fiend's Grip on top of the TB. And that was also against the Tidehunter, I want to say. So it's a pretty similar situation. So I think VP probably think this Bane is quite strong into this specific matchup, even though I would imagine TB has the edge.
Oh, he's definitely seen some fantastic Bane plays. I mean, Save in himself has had some excellent games, turning fights around and starting them off. You know, one of the more aggressive supports it seemed here on the main stage. He's always mix-ups in the lanes for both teams trying to find that favorable start.
Yeah, and I think that's something that Eastern Europe, laning phase is really, really important to all 10 of these players in this lobby. So I wouldn't be surprised to see some sort of mix-up again, but I think the standard lanes should be expected here. It's most likely going to be the Pangolier together with the Bane going up against the Wisp and the Terrorblade on the safe lane.
And how well does the Io and the Terrorblade deal with that pressure?
I mean, I think generally speaking, when you play Wisp, you want to play against lanes that are trying to harass you out of the lane, and that does fit like Pango's concept. Pango's very rarely a hero that tries to kill you from full to nothing, so I think they should manage to do fine. However, the Bane is like the X factor here, because Save trades extremely well into both these two heroes, so when the meta's down, I think they might have a hard time getting all of the CS, but how you manipulate that with the pull and stuff is going to be interesting to see.
We'll see how how much Yatoro can find out early on in the lane. Looking at the other lanes, the mid lane matchup, Viper, Lesh, early levels, how does this look?
I think it's a pretty rough lane for the Leshrac. He's going to have to use a lot of mana, as you're seeing, to just try to secure some CS, but he saved up gold for his bottle, so he's going to try to play that regen game where he's just using mana to get a lot of creeps, trying to get as much as possible out of the lane, and then have the water runes refill it. And, if somebody happens to die in the top lane, I wouldn't be too surprised to see Mira TP mid and refill that bottle, or see Miposhka do the same thing. So that bottle's going to be crucial for Toronto Tokyo.
I mean, are we going to get someone dying first in that top lane? Is that where you sort of see the most brawling in this early laning stage?
I mean, here in the top lane, you have Elder Titan and Ursa. This is more of like a kill setup. So I think once they hit level 3, that's a pretty big power spike for the Elder Titan. I'm sure Fogg has talked a ton about this hero.
Oh, he loves it.
But level 3, that's really when you start trucking in damage. And then Ursa's online too, right? You have both the slow, you have the Fury Swipe. So a lot of tools to get kills up here once the levels come online.
So far, on the early CS, nobody falling too far behind really. DM just having the slow of the starts, but we saw the same thing really happen last game.
Yeah, and Toronto Tokyo got the bottle. He's just bottling up. You notice he's doing very, very even with the Viper, and this is just a result of getting that bottle so early. Rune control is going to be really important too, I think. This bottle, for me, is like so crucial, because if the Viper is able to dumpster this mid lane, that's going to lead to GPK having a huge timing in this game and VP able to control the pace, so I wouldn't be too surprised to see supports helping out with the 4-minute runes and the 6-minute runes.
And what sort of is the aim here for GPK's Viper this game? Is he going to build to control? Are we getting an Atos, or is he going to tank up so we can join these early fights and enable the Ursa?
So I think traditionally the way GPK likes to play Viper is he goes Boots of Travel, and then he kind of decides where he goes with it. I wouldn't be surprised to see Atos, because like we said, I think this is an answer to the Tidehunter. They want to use that Nether Toxin to shut the Tidehunter down, and they don't really have the lockdown to keep him in the Nether Toxin, so the Atos is probably going to be nice. Later into the game, you're going to have Ursa build a Basher, and then they'll have the lockdown as the game progresses and they hit item timings.
And talking about the Ursa for Nightfall, this game, how do the timings sort of pair up in the way that VP are going to want to play the game around their Ursa carry, and Spirit are going to want to around their Terrorblade?
I'm expecting Nightfall to, Roshan's going to be obviously like a point of contention, and if the Ursa can get that Aegis early on, some sort of diffusal build, phase boost, playing fast, I wouldn't expect some sort of Battle Fury, but it is possible. But I think they have enough AoE from the Pangolier and the Viper, so I think for VP you're looking at trying to get that Atos on Viper, you want to get the diffusal on Ursa, and then you want to just go.
Sure. I mean, because this Pango, he's going to be quite the nightmare in the fights when he gets that Rolling Thunder off, right? Nothing to stop him at all once he's in the ult.
Yeah, absolutely, as they're applying pressure to Yatoro, but, Wisp uses a healing salve, gets him back up to full HP. But yeah, like you said, once he starts rolling up, it's hard for you to play Shadow Shaman, because you need to stand in place and try to grip someone. Or Tidehunter generally wants to use Ravage to blow everything away from him, but once Pango's in that role, you're not really touching him. So it's a really, really good Pango game. He doesn't need to be afraid of Leshrac. All he really needs to make sure that he does is get on top of the Terrorblade.
Oh, we're going to see straight up TP from Toronto Tokyo. Will reset back in the base. Yeah, absolutely necessary there with the setup. Was made by Save.
And this is what we were talking about, right? The rune control. It's really important to make sure that this Leshrac can abuse the bottle to just keep getting creep kills. Because right now he's sitting at 20 CS.
He's doing great, right?
Yeah, even with a Viper.
Not an easy lane, but Toronto Tokyo trading farm quite nicely.
Yeah. Up top, you see, so one of the interesting things about running Tidehunter against ET is you get this minus armor from the Gush and the Slow, which allows you to fight back when he runs in with the Spirit. And you can look at Mira's skill build as well. He has 2 points leveled up in his Ether Shock. They're looking to just fight the Elder Titan when he runs in, so it's a tough lane for ET, but the nice thing about it is that you take a lot of attention, and that allows Nightfall to get a lot of creeps. So even though you don't have a great lane as ET nowadays, you almost always will take enough attention to let your carry get a lot of farm.
Yeah. Well, it's certainly been the case here. Only a few CS right now between the farm and Nightfall, and of course Yatoro there on the opposite side of things down bottom. So it certainly seems that, you know, having the presence of the IO has been enough for Yatoro to be able to survive through most of the aggression. We're going to see a bit of an attempt onto Yatoro down here, but quickly with the turn up. Maposhka giving him the ability to turn things around. Safe will pop the Fairy Fire. Are they going to have quite enough to take down the Bane? They won't. Save's able to get out of reach of the Terrorblade. DM a little short there on the swashbuckle. That's going to cost him his life. Opts to sort of stay close rather than go for the full distance on the swashbuckle, and Yatoro, of course, with a point in that reflection, he's immediately able to punish that.
Yeah, great play from from Team Spirit there. And the bottle just came out on the courier for Pangolier, but smart enough, drops it off onto Save. So Save now has an empty bottle that'll get refilled from Pango. So all in all, they still get both heroes back to full HP. They were so low that they would probably have to go back to base otherwise. So it doesn't hurt too bad, but of course you never want to give a first blood away to Terrorblade.
Now, one thing that so definitely stands out to me this game when you look at both drafts is, you know, VP, whilst they've got the killers and the fighters, they don't really have the tower push right. They're going to have to get a lot of blood spill to actually get the room to push down objectives. Whereas meanwhile on Spirit, they will lose collapse top, but when Spirit group up, towers will just crumble to this Leshrac and Terrorblade, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And generally speaking, when you play really long cooldown drafts, you will see teams want to have tower damage, as Yatoro is going to get caught here by the Haste Viper.
Let's see if he's got any way out. There's a lot of damage for GPK. There's no way for Yatoro to run away from this. Maposhka as well will also die. Tries to get the courier on the way out, but he won't have enough damage to do so. A very hard-hitting move there from GPK down on the bottom lane.
And this is just the importance of rune control, right? Because the Leshrac got zoned out of the lane early on, he's no longer able to contest these runes, and he's forced to play in the jungle. And when you play in the jungle, you're low on mana, so you can't fight runes. And that gets him a kill on TV, but Toronto has finished up Arcane Boots, and he's eyeing up his own move here in the top lane now.
That's CP up from Maposhka as well. Got the quick refill here on the bottle and see what they can do about this tower. See if VP are going to put any effort into trying to hold this off. So this Save, trying to keep Yatoro on edge as he comes deep into the jungle.
Under attack. Dire's top
He's being so obnoxious. He's just forcing Yatoro to run away. He just wishes he could sit here and farm for free, but he's killing off those illusions. This is something I think a lot of people don't do enough of. And this forces Mira to come down bottom.
Well, they should have a pretty good shot against Save here. He'll try and turn with the Nightmare. Instantly able to take it off with the illusion there, Yatoro. There's a couple more hits. He'll find them. So Save finally put to an end. Well, CTM needs to go in with the Rolling Thunder, but Team Spirit, they're already back underneath the tower, and nothing is going to be found with this Pango ult.
Yeah, the ward here on the high ground, just allowing them to see the Pango rotate over, and he's easily able to dodge it out. Yeah, it seems like GPK decided to go a different route. No Atos, he's going treads into Dragonlance, so looking more at trying to deal some damage in these team fights. I'm not sure if I personally like it the most. I think when you play this Viper as an answer to Tide, you really need to make sure that you can either burst him on the Nether Toxin, and in order to do that, I think you need to have at least one stun. And I just don't think they really have that lockdown. I would have loved to see that Atos.
What sort of advantage does the Dragonlance have from this game? I mean, what does it say to you when he does go for this to start his build?
So I think probably what he's thinking is we need a way to kill the Leshrac. We've seen the Chinese teams run Lina a lot against Lesh as an answer because you have that long range and you buy an early BKB and you just sit that from behind and just keep hitting him. So probably GPK's plan here is to buy the Dragonlance, sit back really far, and try to hit down the Lesh as he tries to charge straight in. So it makes sense, but I think the Tide just might be too big of a problem, but we'll see.
I mean, Collapse last game did have quite the impact. And we'll manage to catch him on his own. He is rather tanky. They should get the job done here as long as Collapse does live. He does still end up eventually going down.
Yeah, and Team Spirit immediately on the response, right? Toronto Tokyo runs up the mid lane, pressures that tower. As soon as VP makes a move, he's been in the right place.
Okay, story time. Tadi kan aku pergi hiking dengan member-member and dia on the way naik hiking tu aku terjumpa seekor anjing ni. Dia macam comel sangat pasal aku bagilah dia biskut and then dia decide untuk follow kita orang daripada first hiking tu sampailah habis sepanjang 12 km tu. And then dia akan tolong make sure macam check ada tak harimau dalam semak samun and then dia tolong check jalan kat depan clear ke tak. Kadang-kadang aku rasa bersalah sebab dia dah jauh ke depan, kita orang pula nak berhenti rehat, so dia pusing balik nak make sure kita orang tak tertinggal lah. Tapi kita orang akan make sure dia selalu ada makanan, so kita bagi dia makan sekali. And then aku pula tak ada nama nak panggil dia, aku macam nak panggil apa kan, so kita orang panggil dia Pali sebab dia comel macam kawan kita orang. So aku macam Pali come here, Pali don't go away, macam tu lah. Lepas tu dia teman kita sampailah ke sungai yang ujung tu. And then lagi sekali kita orang bagi reward, bagi dia sandwich, bagi dia makan nasi lemak. Tapi korang jangan bagi coklat lah sebab coklat ni toxic kepada dogs, so jangan bagi coklat. And then kita orang pun decide untuk mandi sekejap, tapi sepanjang kita orang mandi dia memang teman je kita orang kat situ, baik gila. And then lepas tu dia guide kita orang balik semula ke kereta. So ni kita orang photoshoot dengan dia. Ni gambar aku dengan Pali and ni gambar dengan tim. So thank you Pali, love you so much.
Aku flame lah kanan eh.
Tak selamat
Team. Up until the time that he gets his blink, you rarely see Team Spirit kind of group up. And in game one, you had Yatora playing a more active hero as he's caught here in the top lane.
He is huge. He has got us under if he gets out, but there's nothing to stop the grip here. Mira was trying to find save. Nightfall, he's already out through the tree line. He's going to be fine. They'll turn for save. Should get the Bane. But of course, the bigger loss being theirs. Yatora taking down VP at the same time. DM applying pressure on the mid. Toronto Tokyo not able to find the lead in.
Yeah, just good. I think this is something VP does really well here. They learned, you know, the last game we had kind of roles reversed, where it was Team Spirit applying the pressure to VP, and now VP's in the commanding position of, you know, we need to make the moves. We need to be the ones taking space. And we mentioned
straight towards GPK, but GPK is aware.
It's your turn to ban. Five seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
If I'd known I'd end up here, I'd have stayed in Dark Reef Prison. Nice one.
Prepare for battle.
I know I can trust you.
30 seconds to battle.
Come on. All part of the plan. That's right.
The battle begins.
Stay out of my way and maybe you won't get hurt, but I doubt it. Yeah. Good. Careful. Right. Right.
Denied!
All right. Yeah. I'm under attack. Here, fishy, fishy. Anywhere but here. Don't get caught. Oh, hello. Go on. Oh. Right. Right through here.
Yes, still nah.
Come on. I won't hurt you. Psst. This way. Over here.
This is the very definition of first blood.
Have I got juice on me chins?
Your bottom tower is under attack. That spark your interest?
Okay. There's no escape. Fish fingers. You sure? Now you're talking. Right. More like it. Don't get caught. Right. That's right.
Stupendous!
You're mine now. After him! All part of the plan. I don't mind if I do. Now you're talking.
Let's get beat.
Wiggle, wiggle, little fish.
Serves you right.
Right.
Your middle tower is under attack. Now don't lose your cool.
Killing spree!
Or flying.
Your middle tower is burning. Radiant structures are fortified.
The light hurts my eyes. You sure?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Right.
Your middle tower is on fire.
Over here.
Dire structures are fortified.
Gold for me. More like it. I'll take that.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I like it. Nice one. Go. Good. I deserve this.
Your middle tower is burning.
Yeah.
Your middle tower has fallen. That one singed my ends a little.
Go on. Oh, yeah. I see it. Yeah. Careful. Right.
Oi, fresh meat.
Yeah. Okay. This way. I got this one. All part of the plan. It's a beatdown. More like it. Right through here.
To punch.
You caught your limit.
Bit of a hack job, that.
Your top tower is on fire. Your top tower's gone down in flames.
Over here. Hey up. Now you're talking. Come on. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Don't get caught. Go on.
Your middle tower's on fire.
Go on. That's right. Good.
Flash me!
Right. Ready. Gotcha! Oh, that hurt. Right. Come out!
Just for that, I'm unfinding you.
A cage. I just let you free. Let me offend.
Dire structures are fortified.
Apple. You sure?
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's bottom tower's gone down in flames. Dire structures are fortified.
Oh. Nice one.
Ha ha! Fresh meat!
Chaos crushing.
Don't get caught. Now you're talking. Right through here. Hey, sport.
Over here now.
I'll be out of this mess in no time. More like it. Right.
Stupendous!
There's no escape.
Regeneration.
got this one. Over here. Psst, this way. Here, fishy, fishy.
Fresh meat!
Killing spree!
Some things you can't plan for.
It's not even my birthday.
Double kill!
That is my way of life.
I'm burning up.
Goes another.
The air's so thick I'm choking on it.
Your top tower is under attack.
Give it here. Nice one.
Your top tower is burning.
Alright.
Over here now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fresh!
Bound! My hands! Wiggle, wiggle, little fish!
Killing spree!
Everyone!
Double kill! Mega kill! Triple kill! Ultra kill!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Mere coin?
Escaping death is easy when you've broken out of Dark Reef. That's right. Gotcha! Come on, I won't hurt you.
Your top tower is on fire.
Careful. Right. Dark Reef Rising. Right. Okay. You sure? Go on. Good.
Dire structures are fortified.
After him! All part of the plan. Yeah. Right through here. Ready. Now that's payback. Right. Anywhere but here. I see it. Okay.
Huzzah!
Right. Right. You sure?
Haste!
This'll come in handy.
Oh, this is all part of the plan. It's a beatdown.
Your top tower burned to the ground.
I see it.
Touché!
Darkness.
Whoa, here I am!
There's no escape.
The word! Oh!
Silence. Careful. Right.
Where's the party?
All part of the plan. Good. We don't win a little fish. Yeah.
Let's go coming for dinner.
Yeah. Psst. This way.
Your bottom tower is burning. Radiant structures are fortified.
That's right.
Your bottom tower is on fire.
Nice one.
Your bottom tower burned to the ground.
Don't get caught. Over here. Yeah. After him!
Your middle tower is burning.
Nice one.
Your middle tower is on fire.
Flashmate!
Killing spree!
Let the fun begin!
Get over here! Dominating! Double kill!
Go on.
Your middle tower is under attack.
You sure?
Your middle tower is
That's
under
right.
attack. Your middle tower is toast. Your middle barracks are smoldering. Your middle barracks have fallen. Your middle barracks are flamed out.
All part of the plan. I got this one.
Your bottom tower's gone down in flames.
Yeah.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
This way.
Your bottom barracks burn to ashes.
Right. Over here. Okay. I should have had a plan B.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Fatality!
am.
Fight me! Killing spree! Time to punch! Double kill!
Your top tower's gone down in flames.
Mega kill!
Your top barracks have fallen.
Mega kill! Double kill!
Your middle tower's gone down in flames. Your middle tower has fallen.
Always get the last word.
Dire victory.
I'm under attack!
Ooh, you get to ban someone. "10 seconds. 5 seconds left." In I crawl. Careful.
Why aren't they doing anything? They're just standing around.
Relax, Morty.
Easiest money of my life.
All right, Morty, the game's about to start.
The next level play.
Don't get caught. Yeah. Right through here. All right.
Ah, look at this game. It just started, baby.
Right. Yeah. Right. You sure? Yeah. Right. Right. You're mine now. That's right. Is it worth your life? More like it. Oh, this is going swimmingly. All right.
Nuh-uh.
Come on, I won't hurt you. All part of the plan. Oh, hello. Yeah. Come on. Now you're talking. Oh, yeah. Right. Go on. Nice one. Right through here. Don't get caught. Mine, right? Go on.
Get back.
First blood.
Good. Psst. This way. Yeah. Here, fishy, fishy. Not yet. Careful.
Oh, come on. The middle tower's under attack.
Not yet. No cell can hold me.
What a punk.
Encircle you.
Oh, geez, your middle tower's under attack.
Let me out of here.
Your middle tower's under attack.
Right. Okay. Anywhere but here. Over here. Right. You sure? Hey up. Now my shiv is nice and sharp. Right. I'll take that. It's not time yet. Right.
Oh, come on. The middle tower's under attack. Man, you might as well save that energy because Radiant just fortified their structures. Oh man, your middle tower just got destroyed.
Darkness crawls. All part of the plan. Over here.
Oh jeez, middle tower's under attack.
Right.
Life's good. Let's just go try to take a fight out in the jungle. I mean, whatever. We're gonna lose this game anyway.
Это скажу, что это он, скорее всего. У него было очень сильно, ну, он как-то очень сильно вырос и очень быстро за этом.
Интересно. Он, кстати, сказал, что ты. Так что...
Ну, про себя просто, мне кажется, не захотел говорить. Он парень еще скромный.
Кто лучше всех справляется с интервьюшками, с медичкой, там, кого всегда вытаскивают отдуваться?
Илюху, да. Илюха самый такой открытый и такой легкий на подъем человек.
Ну, как штатный, как говорится.
Да, штатный клоун должен работать, я считаю, по своей профессии.
You can just tell that this team is in good spirits all the time. That's no pun intended, by the way. No, it actually wasn't. It actually wasn't. I wanna also tell you, of course, this team was at the ANA Major. That was the only LAN they attended in this DPC season. And every team had their own talent handler, team handler in this case. And I can tell you that for Team Spirit, all the handlers agreed, nicest team. Like, you're not like...
They were very courteous, always on time to all of their appointments. They cleaned up after themselves in like the booths and their practice rooms and everything.
Yeah, lucky go happy.
Very much so, and I think
they were running Naruto. Not personally my favorite, but
not doing it now.
But not doing it now. They're also walking on at the same time. Every time I want to reiterate how incredibly impressive I find both of these teams. By the way, I'm so happy to see them here, both guaranteed top 6. Winner of this next game will gain an extra $1 million and guaranteed top 4. It's actually crazy that I say that, but it makes me happy. It fills me with joy. Both of these teams, fresh players, Lizard, they deserve the success.
Yeah, you just have to feel happy for them. One of them, obviously, one of these teams will definitely go out after the series, but in me, there's a little bit of competitive fire tingling, a little bit of envy, a little bit of jealousy, a little bit of happiness, everything. Yeah. It's just a huge mix of emotions, but I'm sincerely very happy for them to be here, specifically because they started in the competitive scene so recently.
Yeah, and for me, it's the idea that for Team Spirit, you know, they've, against IG in the upper bracket, they won game 1, but then they fell short game 2 and 3. You compare that to VP. VP lost game 1, but they bounced back with 2 and 3. So we're seeing very mirroring scenarios here where it's kind of forming here, right? Like VP has the experience of losing the first game and winning. Spirit has the experience.
Are you saying VP is going to win this because...
what I'm saying is right now, from, you know, track record, Spirit has been up in the series but then lost it, and VP's been down in the series but then won it. So it's looking right now in game 3 that VP is in the lead because they understand how to approach this moment. But I want Team Spirit to be able to, you know, show what they can do because, of course, I think VP in that second game, it feels like they have Spirit's number in regards to how to approach the draft, all right? Both teams are very strong, very good, but Spirit really need to kind of think again with a little curveball coming into this third game, because if they do the exact same thing again, VP will look like the stronger team in this third game, potentially.
Well, it all starts with the draft. What do we want to see changed there, Lizard? Is there anything in particular that is easy to address from that game too?
Maybe go back into the Weaver plus Tide opening without Yayo. I feel like they look just a tiny little bit stronger with the minus armor combinations. It also activates Yatoro a little bit. When it comes to the bans, do you guys think that bans are still on point? I think you still have to, if you're a Virtus Pro, you still have to ban out the Magnus plus the Mars because of
yeah.
collapse.
VP's bans for sure. I think Spirit banned Dawn though.
Yeah, in game 1 they banned Storm and Tiny, and in game 2 they banned Dawn and Tiny.
You can keep banning the Tiny. I don't think either of those heroes that were also banned, the Storm and the Dawn, I think you can let those two go. They're not much of a concern. For your own first phase drafting, I think actually don't first phase Collapse's hero. We see that Yatoro has a deep pool, 9 different heroes. First phase it. You don't clearly.
Why? No, why?
Because he's clearly capable enough, and he has not taken advantage of the last.
We
pick
have 2 camps here.
One is
no, but it makes no sense, right? Because you know that already Collapse has got 2 of his heroes banned out.
Sure.
So if you don't pick his hero first phase, he's gonna have more of his heroes banned out. What's he gonna play?
I want Yatoro to win the game. I want.
Yeah, then so you pick his hero last. Set him up for success.
That's what I thought, but then VP had been first phasing their carries quite frequently.
Yeah.
And they had found success with it. Now, sure, I know maybe you don't want to turn your entire dynamic up on its head, but everyone knows that Collapse is going to win you the game if you're playing against Spirit. That's the player.
All right. So we're trying to figure out whether to ban out.
Sorry, this is the big brain thing. Ready? we talked to Mars and Mag are banned. How about VP? They have the counter Mars strat prepared, the Mag strat.
There's no countering that
they
guy.
send it through, you know? How about that, huh? They ban out Io, they ban out a Mag, they give away the Mars.
No, you still ban out Mag, but maybe you let the Mars through and you just pick up a Vengeful Spirit.
Jokes aside, though, that is something that they could do in a game 3, and some experienced teams might try and do that, right? The idea that they give the opponent one of their best heroes because they have
smiling
a
big time, by the way,
This is the best theory crafting that
Why not?
that I've been a part of so far. I can.
You have to just give it a go.
My glasses are all fucked up.
I know, right? It's really hard to see.
All right, Lizard, so what do you want to see change then?
I think the opening is fine. I agree with Tsunami when it comes to the Dawnbreaker, maybe letting that hero go through, go back to some different ban for the first stage. But I still think that Collapse's hero needs to be first phased.
He has a deep pool, though. I think
he doesn't have as deep and as
guys,
impactful.
We can argue back and forth.
Yep.
Yeah.
And maybe the teams did that too. Let's find out what they're going to do in this Game 3 draft.
Oh, here we go.
Team Spirit versus Virtus Pro. Game 3.
I hope that this Game 3 is going to be straight fire and the draft will already hopefully teach us something about that. We are also joined by an extra member of our Broncos. Jenkins, how you doing over there?
Hello.
Hello.
I've been here the whole time.
Yes.
Yes, you have.
We know.
Silently.
We know.
Welcome.
Judging. Great, Phil.
Thank you.
That wasn't filling. That was a legit discussion. What are you talking about?
That seemed very legitimate. I like the part where Lizard took his glasses off. That was my favorite part.
All right, what do you want to see? Do you want to see Collapse's hero first phased? Or do you want to see Yatoro's hero first phased on the side of Team Spirit?
I feel like they just need more stuns.
Okay.
The game was hard last time. There wasn't much of an opportunity to come back. They were just kind of running away. And I think a lot of the time that falls on Collapse to be that guy. And so when he's on a hero like Tidehunter and the game is falling far behind, it can look a lot like that. If they can get some Lion, Sand King, that sort of stuff, low cooldown stuns, I should say. Because the long cooldown stuns are really abusable when you are playing against a run-at-you lineup especially.
Look at that. They're forcing Virtus Pro now to think about banning out the Magnus or banning out the Tiny. Because they let the Tiny go through. And this is the mind game. This is the adjustment that our panel failed to obviously notice.
So they ban the Mag, therefore Spirit will be potentially first picking this Tiny. But like the concept of it is, right, it's like Spirit forces VP's hand, they get their own thing, but now VP... This is not a moment in the draft. Like, oh, crazy! They're gonna first pick a Tiny. We're not prepared for this. They should be ready.
The problem is Tiny has been already dissected, and I feel teams have learned how to play against it. Right, Jenkins? We've seen some Wyverns, some Omni Knights.
Yeah, I think Tiny's been dissected. You know, a hero that I think hasn't been dissected is Monkey King, which is available.
Also,
and
available.
okay, or they'll just
teams.
pick Tiny.
Let's go Tiny, yeah.
In the first game of this series, we saw Monkey King ignored until the very last pick.
It was last picked. The last pick in the game was Monkey King.
It also was their first Monkey King game at TI, at least. Of course, they've played it before, but maybe it was a little...
play everything.
Exactly. Maybe it was a little bit surprised, like the TI prep, when you focused on TI, just looking at the games they're currently playing, when it's not there, you know, when it's absent, suddenly it appears,
So
right?
There's a bunch of players that I talk to that don't even consider Tiny to be completely broken. Okay, we can deal with it. And then you try and draft something against it and it doesn't work. Okay, we can't deal with it. Percentage-based damage.
Right. I think the Necro has actually been the most impressive answer to me, because I thought that Necro would be near irrelevant at this TI.
You have Interwyvern that does something similar as well, and the ultimate is nice.
We saw Underlord also. We saw some Death Prophet, but it didn't find as much success.
It was like a pop
And
quiz.
Phoenix is a good answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like these other answers like Necro, Death Prophet, these are like generally considered to be not that great of heroes. You just don't see them if they're not against Tiny. Whereas something like Phoenix is fine aside from Tiny. You know, you'll see this pick with the Mars, like some hero that can set up for the egg. So I do like this a lot, like having a support that makes the hero finally killable.
Spirit here, like in history of DPC, they normally just snap pick a Morana when they see the Phoenix, right? The classic, you leap in, you kill the egg. Maybe they're a little bit hesitant here because they want to lock in that Collapse area. If you look at their drafts, right, it normally is Collapse in the first phase, allowing for a later pick for the cause. So I wouldn't be surprised if they just go for a casual offlane, but maybe because of the Tiny already showing.
Some crazy Legion Commander 5.
Oh, okay. Snapfire is the other option.
Yeah, that also works.
Oh, that's
perfectly fine.
Insta kill the egg. Some follow up for Tiny. Snap Tiny's pretty good. You know, you cookie Tiny in.
If this was OG, which it isn't,
well,
Legion
impossible.
5 versus Phoenix and Bane sounds very tasty. But yeah, Snapfire is also very good.
The thing with Snapfire that I really enjoy so far at TI is the value of ultimate at objectives that you don't really want to defend, but you can defend through just yeeting out that Mortimer's Kisses, right? Like the creep wave comes in, bam, that's gone. Couple heroes now half HP. You don't really have the resources to then hit the tower. So a single Snapfire, if in the correct position, can really punish any kind of 3 or 4 man move to an objective if, of course, you connect on the Mortimer's Kisses correctly.
Kind of a cool pick with Tiny, too, because you put the minus armor on towers, and Tiny's like already a great hero for taking down towers. Probably the fastest hero in Dota currently for killing towers.
For killing anything.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah,
It's disgusting, yes.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty.
You mentioned that you wanted them to pick a Collapse hero. Is there any reason why you... So Collapse played Tiny, I think once, at least during the group stage. Primarily, it's been a Toronto-Tokyo hero. Would you prefer an offlane Tiny, or would you prefer a mid Tiny?
I think they lost that game.
They did, yeah.
This is, I think, just throw it into the carry. Like, you could see some type of mid scenario, but I think we've just seen how carry Tiny, if with the correct enablers, is so strong. But so now with the Snapfire, this is kind of just, in our minds, just going to be the carry, the Tiny, you get your normal items, you get the Shard, the BKB, the Silver Edge, you throw up, you get the Aegis and you just rock up into the enemy face and just take their objectives, right? Like it's a very simple style of Dota.
So the Tiny that you're talking about, Tsunami, probably was somewhere in the group stages, am I correct?
Yeah,
I think it was, yeah.
The hero wasn't necessarily as discovered back then as he is right now. And
Okay, yeah.
most teams understand that if you don't put this hero on position 1, if you don't put Tiny as that Silver Edge carry, it just doesn't feel right. It's not
I
as
want
potent.
to quickly mention Snapfire because yes, it's good against the ultimate of the Phoenix, but Team Spirit, even though they've had great success throughout
Let's pretend you're in the
TI10,
grand finals of
just
TI10.
in general,
Who do you want
this
to
will
play?
be their 7th game. They've got 6 games
I
so
want
far
EG.
with it. It's 2 and 4.
Because
And that
I wanna
seems
see,
a little
like,
rough.
And it doesn't have a good win rate in this tournament either. It's a 38% win rate, despite being picked so much.
It had a pretty solid win rate at the beginning of this tournament because it was being played in a combination with Tidehunter. And that lane is pretty potent. You have a lot of minus armor, then you can combo that with some TA on mid lane, Venge and whatnot. But on its own, Snapfire doesn't seem as the most broken position for it.
And Tide already banned as well, so what other offlaners would you like to see a Snapfire with?
I think the Night Stalker that we had mentioned earlier would be good. They could go all in on minus armor, pick up a
But
Slardar.
the egg, the sun, it burns.
That's right.
There's still Earthshaker. That's kind of the go-to. It's like a weird one because literally like just before this tournament, the Earthshaker offlane was completely unheard of, and then all of a sudden it's like it's the offlaner. But then some teams completely ignore it as well. They're like, no, that's not legit. But that would be the one because you can like cookie the Earthshaker in. You've some stun set up for the Snapfire abilities, the Snapfire ultimate.
Have we mentioned Tusk yet? The collapse offlane Tusk?
Not yet.
Put that in with a Snapfire, just go all out skirmish.
I'd like to see some One Punch Man. That
yeah, you
sounds
go
dope.
One Punch Man. Like, of
Yeah.
course, Phoenix probably not the best because you can egg, but then you have the Snapfire already. But I could see that being an option. If VP fully lean into 5 offlane bans, Collapse might go, all right, lads, let's just...
Impossible.
But it's still on the table.
This is what I was hoping for even before the thing started. At least now that you are blowing some flex potential on Spirit rather than saying this is going to be Collapse's hero. Now it's, I mean, all 3 cores of Spirit have played Tiny before. So now if they go hard in the paint on banning out offlaners on VP,
You have to be
He's
laughing.
giggling.
He's like, oh my god, they're banning out all my heroes and I
So
already
when this
got mine.
happens, as a player, you feel so
Oh my God,
proud.
you're
You
so
feel so
validated.
good. It's one of the best things to have all your heroes banned out against you.
Dire's turn to pick.
They broke it. It's the Shadow Demon last.
And then they go, okay, they go for a Luna.
That actually makes sense. So they banned out the Shadow Demon to protect the Luna. Also, the Legion Commander that was mentioned earlier as a 5 in its real role is a position 3, so they ban her out as well, as it enables Tiny, plus it counters Bane a bit. So.
And if you think about Collapse's hero pool, right, Luna is one of the best heroes at dealing with these tankier style of offlanes, enabling the ranged forward to be kind of the big damage dealer. Like, you know, Tide, Mars, Mag, Nightstalker, etc., even though most are banned, any of the other melee heroes left for Collapse, which he loves to play, aren't going to be too comfortable winning the lane against a Luna, right?
Radiant's turn to pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, very low.
Ooh, a Doom.
Dire's turn to pick.
Lina.
Doom Lina.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, right? But that's only because of the Doom. I'm still not a fan of the anti-synergy between Eclipse and Supernova on the side of VP. That was the good reason why you guys were not too hot on the idea of a Nightstalker. Team fights look complicated for VP. And Doom, I'm surprised that they go for it.
Is it day? Is it night?
But yeah, exactly.
5 seconds remaining.
It's fine. It's not a big deal.
Explain to me the day and night,
Oh,
please.
beautiful.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's playable, right? Yeah.
I assume that this Doom, though, is going to be the offlane, right? Because with the Lina pickup, you want that to be mid, Tiny's your carry, Snap's most likely your 4, and yeah, it's just going to be that casual Doom in the offlane, most likely skipping some waves. You're not really going to be pressuring Luna, but you're just trying to get as fat as possible, so when your Tiny and Lina are ready, you join up together.
Is there something on the side of Virtus Pro that they can pick for GPK here? If that's the case, counter the Lina instantly. I don't feel there's too many heroes. We've seen some TAs, but with Luna it would feel a little bit too greedy. They go for an Invoker. Susceptible to being just doomed and then useless, but so is every other single hero in the game.
But at least in this scenario, if it's a Quaswex Invoker, he can at least put everything onto Luna, be it the Alacrity, a Solar Crest, or whatever. So if you are doomed, Luna can stand her ground and at least try and take whatever fight's possible.
I just hoped that they thought about this fact that if you are banning out all the offlaners before you pick your own, you might be facing a problem later.
And key thing here is VP's offlaner, it kind of needs to be that kind of BKB piercing style of offlane stun, because when Doom gets BKB, Tiny gets BKB, Lina gets BKB, they all want to buy it for 20 minutes. You're going to be dealing with a triple core lineup that actively wants to be in your face. So VP doesn't have that.
You do have Bane at least. That's BKB piercing, right? But besides him,
Beastmaster still on the
ball.
ball.
Yeah.
Radiant's turn to ban.
If it is a Yatoro playing Tiny, by the way, that would indeed be his 10th different hero on main stage TI.
And Virtus Pro, they just banned out the Faceless Void, so they're expecting maybe something different. And Team Spirit's Centaur would fill Virtus Pro's lineup so well that I really respect this ban. Afterwards, the Sand King. I think Sand King perhaps not as strong.
Nightstalk.
Underlord? Okay,
Beastmaster.
Nightstalker's not here. Yeah. Don't do it.
So I can tell you what both DM and Collapse have played. Tusk is also still in the pool, the one that T-Gov mentioned.
I'm down for a Tusk for Spirit.
But the Vengeful Spirit, Nightstalker, Shaker.
Wait, I thought we're looking at Doom offline.
I think so too.
Swap it up. Why not? Go quick.
Sure. Okay, so but are Spirit looking for a Toro hero? Where's this Tiny going?
I would assume they are still looking for
5 seconds remaining.
The 5. No, it's the 5, right? It's the 4 snap.
That's not what VP think. VP banned out a bunch of carries.
In 8 seconds, we'll know.
Well,
Dire's turn to pick.
Yeah, well, it will be the
That tells me absolutely nothing.
Silencer most likely going to be support. Surely you don't want to give him that much farm priority. The biggest impact he's going to have is pressing his big R button, making sure everybody is silenced. The enemy team.
10
Last word.
Last word.
Isn't that your segment, Jenkins? Last word.
Nice.
Not only do they have BKB Pierce seeing ability from Beastmaster. It synergizes really well with Luna and the whole playstyle. What they needed this frontliner that can also push and bring some map control to the game, a lot of vision. I think it's the perfect hero here, and as a silencer, you truly don't like to be playing into all the summons running your way. However, when it comes to the silencer, there are some positives, right, Stigov?
Yeah, I mean, why are you throwing that on me straight away? I was thinking of something else. Yeah, no, honestly, I think Silencer is really good right now. I think people hate on Silencer for no reason other than it's a good hero to some degree. But I think Spirit, they needed something in their draft to be able to give them that way where if VP run at them, they can just set the scene in these earlier fights. Like when BKBs come out, of course, it's going to be a bit hard for Silencer to have fun. But the idea is the pre-20 minute, when Doom's farming, Tiny's farming, Lena's farming, they needed that way to say, no, we don't want to take this fight. We want to go again in like 2-3 minutes time. So I like the idea from Spirit reacting like this, but VP with the Beastmaster pick, it is giving them that nice window where Luna, Beastmaster, Invoker together with an Aegis won't really care about the value of a Doom, the value of a Global. They'll just have to run straight through that. So Spirit, it's going to be a bit of a long one, but equal drafts.
That means that the Roshan is going to be key for this series, for this third game rather, Jenkins, right?
Yeah, I feel Virtus Pro, they have a lot of synergy. And Team Spirit, they have the Osrog rock guy, so we'll see.
And look, there he is up front. Beautiful.
Beautiful indeed. All right, guys, it is game 3 time. Before we head into the game, we got a quick word from the coach. It is this time silent from Team Spirit.
Prepare for battle.
Slay together. Lose together. Win together.
Rolling
Slay
out.
together. Slay together.
你这么菜的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
Thank you very much, Frankie. Yes, the deciding game now between Virtus Pro and Team Spirit, a game which will be the last at this TI for one of the two. Insania, what do you make of this approach this time round? Quite a change, if I feel, from what we've had so far from both of these teams in this series. What are you liking?
So, I think there are strengths to both drafts. I don't want to bias any viewers at home watching. I don't want to give them any feeling that either team is stronger or weaker, but I'll tell you guys what the strengths are. So I think VP, they're looking to buff up this Luna, right? You're going to have Alacrity, you're going to have Beastmaster Aura, you're going to have Sunray. It's going to be all about the Luna for them. I think stacking of Ancients, just like basically playing the macro game and the early game, and then having this 4-man of Invoker, Beastmaster, Bane, and
Both games, really. Both Nightfall and Yutora have been solid on the farm, solid on the carry. See what sort of timings they can hit this time round. Of course, Yutora, this game on the Tiny, one of those heroes that's been first picked many a time here at this TI, and a lot of times taken away, getting it through here in this all-important game. Spirit almost certainly going to be feeling very happy, at least with the opening 2 from their draft. A great way to go into this.
yeah. I would expect Team Spirit to have a little bit of an edge in the middle lane. I think as the levels start coming out, Lena should be edging out the Invoker slightly, as she has the option of farming out that small camp and pushing out the middle lane. So expect Toronto Tokyo to be off to a great start. Top lane between Luna Phoenix and Doom Snapfire, you don't really have a lot of like kill threat from either side, so you're mostly going to see them try to contest a lot for CS. You're using that Luna aura together with the Phoenix, pretty decent attack damage to just get creep control creeps. So both them and Luna should have a pretty good time up here top. And then bottom lane, I think, is where you might see some action happen between Save and Imposhka, trying to get some trades going. And this is really where I see kill threat potentially happening. If you're out of position and getting slowed by the boars, could lead to a kill.
And do you like sort of the sort of the closing from Spiritual, the fact that they get this silencer in the support position? Like, what is this going to offer for them in terms of timing and team fight?
Right, so if you think about it, VP's draft, the way it comes together, it's going to be all about Luna, right? And they need to cover her, they need to heal her, they need to be applying these buffs to the Luna. And if they're able to just stop any sort of counter initiation, stop these buffs from coming out, stopping these heals from coming out, and they're able to burst them during that global silence duration, that might just be enough for them to win the game. So it makes sense. I understand what they're thinking, but you know, theoretical Dota doesn't always play out that way when you're on the main stage of TI. So it'll be interesting to see if they can get that execution right and find the fights where they're allowed to use their spells that way, as he's in a little bit of trouble here in the bottom lane.
First blood!
We have it. First blood for Save. Obviously trading. I mean, is any sort of support against a Bane in lane? It's never easy, especially when it's Save on the Bane. Always knows how to read the matchup and when he...
Save on these like ranged lane dominant heroes arguably is the best position for in the world. This is his dream playstyle, so not too surprised by seeing that. We see up top actually the Luna is falling a little bit behind the Doom and the CS. I didn't expect that this early on, so maybe they're able to push that lead. As Kingslayer's in a bit of trouble, but gets away just fine.
Now Kingslayer is gonna be forced right back here by Mira, so plenty of room for Collapse to pick up the farm. Nightfall being forced to CS here underneath the tower.
I think at this level, you know, that should not be too much of a problem. He has a level 2 Luna, Lucent Beam as well.
I'll say that, I think he missed one of them. There we go, he's got this one. Easy. Easy peasy.
Yeah, and I mean, the timing up here in the top lane is really the level 3. That's when the level 3 on the Phoenix, sorry. That's when they have the damage to potentially threaten a kill on Mira. I wouldn't really expect Collapse to have too much trouble going through this lane with the start that he's at. He's already up at 20 CS. And here we go, initiation on Nightfall.
Yep, straight in they go. Won't be able to stay on top of it. But the damage being done out.
Yeah.
How much regen do they have between the two of them? They don't actually have any. Just the stick charges on Nightfall. One Fairy Fire on Kingslayer. So the pressure definitely getting to them.
Sorry. The worst part is the boots just out-delivered Nightfall, so his courier's not in base for him to get any regen.
Definitely in a bit of a fragile position now, VP. These two being as low as they are.
Yeah, I think the top lane is doing above expectation, and you know, we've been talking about Collapse a lot, and this is the reason why. He has the skill to pull out plays like this.
And they go. They get the cookie connection. Nightfall will turn, but the range is there from Mira. Gets taken out. I mean, you knew that Team Spirit were going to go for that, sitting as low as they were up here. I mean, VP's just lack of regen getting completely punished.
Yeah, absolutely. And just great find from Team Spirit. I didn't really expect this top lane to have this much action going on. I expected that more to be happening in the bottom lane, but yeah, top lane going very, very well for Spirit. 26 CS on the Doom, but you see at the bottom lane, DM's matching that. And these are both like very scary heroes to have a great early game on.
A very even CS elsewhere. I mean, mid lane. Actually, mid lane, we are starting to see Lina being able to clean up the waves a bit more effectively than GPK and farm that small camp.
Yeah, and that really is the advantage that she has here. I expect Toronto Tokyo, very standard build, most likely going to see the Boots of Travel into some sort of BKB into damage item. Might even sneak into Yules there just because when you're going up against something like Bane or like that, you want to have as many disables as possible. You do have the Global Silence to cancel it, but ideally you want to have the freedom of using the Global Silence to cover your team fights and not be forced to save it to react to like a Fiend's Grip or something like that.
Bottom save. That's going to start setting up onto Maposhka, but TM not quite able to get around, get any hits in. And now so it's going to be Team Spirit able to turn back in, toss underneath the tower, save, got the Fairy Fire, and he's taking tower hits, he'll go down, can't quite get him for another Brain Sap. A little too close there, and Yatoro ready to punish it with the toss.
Oh, perfect gameplay there from Team Spirit. And looking at the laning phase now that's shaping up, I think most things are going quite as expected, but both the Luna and the Doom are actually quite low on the net worth compared to the opposite end. So it seems like both heroes are suffering. I think that favors Team Spirit, right? Because if you think about VP's draft, they need this Luna to be fat. She's going to be the one outputting the damage. And Collapse has a recovery tool in his Devour, so things going pretty well for them up here top. But the Beastmaster definitely is a problem. Helm Dominator just finished up on him.
And with sort of the Beastmaster and the Luna, yeah, who's going to be grouping up sooner this game, would you say, when you look at these two drafts?
I think VP's draft is probably going to be the one that groups up faster. And I think Team Spirit's job is going to be to disrupt that, to not allow them to get the objectives the way they want to, and like try to kill them before they're able to group up.
I do see in the mid lane, Toronto Tokyo did take the walk back to base to refuel. So if he heads anywhere other than the mid, when he gets back out on the map, nice, he's just going to return it, keep on farming.
Yeah, and GPK is TP top. They want to make sure Luna is able to start farming as effectively as she can.
Spirit are keeping completely away from this. Hiding in the trees by the tier 1 GPK. We just have to spend his time sweeping back to mid, where Save
is under attack.
Have a bit of a setup onto Toronto Tokyo. GPK trying to come in and help out. Save might be in trouble. Toronto Tokyo has got that Laguna to commit with, and Save, he tries his best to high ground the tree line, but Toronto Tokyo does still find him. He's in a lot of trouble for this though. Cold snap and the EMP into the stun from DM's Centaur.
That's a really nice play from Save there, completely baiting him out. And then, you know, it was so close to him juking it out. If he gets that juke, survives, what an amazing play. But really nice response there. You see, this first earn charge for Invoker is really important. And that's sometimes the hard part of playing Invoker. When you're stuck in your lane, you're unable to get it. You saw him TP top, not find a kill, but then rotates back mid and saves, sets up the opportunity for him to get that. So now he has that earn. If he wants to make a move, it's much, much easier.
Just like your same as you, Titan.
It's alright. He's able to find Kingslayer. And with the curses upon him, it's going to be quite the bit of damage ticking in, but GPK's there to try and help out. Curses still tick down Kingslayer. Yatoro burst out of mana. DM closing the gap in with the roar. He'll have to follow up lockdown if necessary, but the right clicks alone, that'll do it. Yatoro trying to run, but completely surrounded by GPK, DM, and his Centaur.
Yeah, pretty funny little interaction there as DM took over the Centaur that was already EMP'd by his own Invoker, so he couldn't use the stun.
Top lane. Mirror does end up going down here. We see a quick move once more. GPK making sure to get involved in all of this early action, keep those charges up.
Yeah, GPK just in the right place at the right time, and when he's not, he makes sure he has the TP ready to get over there. He's having a very, very good start to this game.
Nothing to burn.
You would expect around 9 minutes for this Lina to be the one that's ahead.
And look at that DM. He just walks under the tower, kills off Miposhka. The TP over to punish him for this. So they're actually able to do so. The kiss is coming out, but DM, he's just going to go straight for the TP away. Beautiful. And there is nothing to stop that man.
VP are set up here. We have a level 5 on Phoenix with the Invoker, but their judgment here is that we don't have enough damage to kill the Tiny. So they're waiting for the Beastmaster to rotate back, but just
they're gonna try. Pressure. But you're right, even with the opening, it's not enough to burn through Yatoro straight away. Yatoro's actually looking to turn back in with a cookie over towards GPK.
Oh, he misinvoked. He invoked Cold Snap, so he doesn't have Invis for another 2 seconds. Can they chase him down, though?
They've got the toss. He's got it back up now, but the curse is already in place. Sentry ready to drop as well as GPK will die.
Oh, that one's got a sting. He misinvoked. He definitely wanted the Ghost Walk, but he got the Cold Snap instead, so unable to make the distance there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But yeah, you see the Luna now heading back into the jungle, starting to farm up these stacks and recovering his early game. And this is going to be really the key thing for VP, I think. How much pressure can they apply with the other heroes? They have Phoenix Egg back up now. They have...
Axe. Time to test the waters.
They can try to stop me. They can try!
Sink a hero before the boat
5
even
seconds
launches.
remaining. Ten seconds.
5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine.
Oh boy, oh boy!
This is gonna be fun.
If I'd known I'd end up here, I'd have stayed in Dark Reef Prison. Yeah!
Prepare for battle.
Good. Now you're talking.
30 seconds to battle.
Nice one. Psst, this way.
Well, this'll work.
I'm under attack! Go on. Oh boy, oh boy!
This is gonna
Oh man, they just got some of that first blood going.
Blood! The light hurts my eyes. That's right. All right. More like it. Go on. I'll take that. It's a beatdown. Come on. Wiggle, wiggle, little fish.
I hear the deep ones.
Don't get caught.
Now.
Too bad for you.
There's no Careful. Right through here. Yeah. Dark Reef Rod. Now you're talking. I got this one. Hey, sport. Careful. More like it. Oh, hello. I see it. Right. Psst, this way. All part of the plan. You sure? Right. Right through here. Yeah. Yeah. Anywhere but here. Gotcha! Over here. Don't get caught. Oh, yeah. It's not...
Sound the depths.
You never felt more shiv, did you? Right. Right.
Money to burn.
Nice one. That's right.
I'll take your tribute.
Here, fishy, fishy. Okay. Oh, this is going swimmingly. Good. You're mine now. All right. Come on. Come on. Denied. Yeah. Nice one. Right. Now you're talking.
Whoa, killing spree!
Ownage.
Oh!
Small fry. All part of the plan. Don't get caught. Yeah. Psst, this way. Come on. After him! Right. More like it.
Middle is missing.
Yeah. Over here.
Their middle tower has fallen.
Go on. Good. Okay. All right. Ah! Right. Go on. That's right. Oh, hello. Now my shiv is nice and sharp. You sure?
Oh my god! Four in a
own
row!
it.
That's, he's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Fish fingers. Right through here. fool.
Oh, Morty. Uh-oh. You better hold on to your hat because now it's a mega kill. That's 5, baby. 5.
Your top tower
There's
is
no
under
accident
attack.
anymore. This isn't an accident
Dire
now.
structures are fortified. Your top tower has fallen.
Are those smithereens or rubble?
I think technically both.
Your top tower is under attack.
Right through here.
I'm under attack!
Now you're talking. Good. Anywhere but here. I'll be out of this mess in no. After him! Lend me a fin? Yeah.
More fuel for my fire.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Right.
Their top tower has fallen!
Oh, yeah. Psst. This way. Over here. It's a beatdown. All part of the plan. Go on. Go on. Right. No!
Oh, you thought you were winning?
No one does this.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Out of your depth. This is outrageous.
What a punk.
Oh boy, killing spree.
Respawn and die.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Don't get caught. Hiya.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Well, it's not all bad news.
Yes, it is.
Right.
Oh.
Nice one. More like it.
Better just burn out and fade away.
Go on, get out of here. You're mine. Now that's payback.
It's not the heat, it's the humiliation.
That's right. Right. There's no escape. Psst. This way. All part of the plan. All right.
Double damage.
That's right. Right through here. You're bound! Yeah?
I'll take your tribute.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here!
Careful. Don't get caught. Come out! Right. Come on. I won't hurt you.
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
Yeah. I see it. Gotcha! Wiggle, wiggle, little fish. Nice try. Wow! I like it. No!
The black seas of...
You think you're deep? I'll show you deep. More like it. Over here.
Haste!
Oh, this is all part of the plan. Right. Basher. Good.
Killing spree, whoa!
You wanted out of here, didn't you? Now you're talking. Anywhere but here. You sure? Fishing.
Gotcha! Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
But go on. Nice one. You're bound. Go on. Right. The wonderful thing. Come on, I won't hurt you. Yeah. Over here.
The enemy's top tower has fallen!
Slark's got his eye on you. There's no escape. More like it. Vanguard. Come out!
Whoa, mega kill, uh-oh. Haha, mega kill.
Easiest money of my life!
This way.
The enemy's bottom tower has
Holy
fallen!
crap, Ricky's unstoppable!
Right. You sure? Yeah. Nice one. Right. Now you're talking.
Their bottom tower has fallen!
I'm under attack! Right. That's right. I got this
The
one.
enemy's middle tower has fallen! Good for you!
Now do it again.
Not yet. Careful. Right through here. Lend me a fin? Okay. All part of the plan. Come on. All right.
Like saying.
This way. I'm not ready.
Duty.
Oh, jeez, it's a killing spree!
Double kill.
Don't get caught. You're mine now.
Their top tower has fallen.
Wiggle, wiggle, little
Their
fish.
top barracks have fallen.
Go on.
The enemy's top barracks have fallen!
Right. Over here. It's a beatdown. Careful. Now you're talking. Go on. I'll take that. That's right.
My edge goes.
Oh, killing spree. Oh, everyone bow down. Oh, accident. It was an accident, I bet.
I'll take your tribute.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Immortality.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Escaping death is easy when you've broken out of Dark Reef. Oh, that's nice. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Give it here. Good. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Right through here. Okay. Nice one. More like it. Right. That's right. Don't get caught. Hello. There's no escape. All part of the plan. No. Come out! Right through here. Oh, that hurt. Go on. Anywhere but here. Right. Right.
Coin for me.
Over here.
Morty, watch out! It's a killing spree!
You see me waiting.
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
Oh, not so fast, Morty, because he just mega killed. It's a mega kill now.
Normally.
That was hot.
I'll take your tribute.
Let me out of here. Yeah. I don't mind if I do. All right. Illusion. Yeah.
We see you.
You sure? Good. Yeah. Oh, how I wish I had this back at Dark Reef. Okay.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Right. More like it. Psst. This way. After him! Careful.
Morty, who was that?
I don't know. It's pretty tight.
Slippery when did that?
Whoa, killing spree! Oh!
Well, looks like we got ourselves a triple kill here, Rick.
Morty, quit acting like a detective.
Oh no, they won't pull that off again.
I see.
Their middle tower has fallen. Their middle barracks have fallen.
Double kill. Oh, man.
What a hell of a team, Jack, aren't we?
Oh, Jesus, dominating!
You almost almost had that.
Lakad mo to! Lakad mo to! Normally.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Is it
Radiant
fireproof?
structures are fireproof. Your middle tower has fallen.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Your middle tower is under attack.
You know what comes next, right?
Explosions.
And I'll come back stronger.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
I'll take that. Right. I'll take that. Yeah.
Your middle tower is under attack.
That's right. Think they know?
Well, they will.
Don't
Your middle
get
tower has fallen.
Well, there's always next time.
Is there?
Right.
Lakad mo to!
All of the plan. Now you're talking. Gotcha! Nice one. This one now. Over here. You're bound.
Just rush back in.
Okay. Come out!
Troubled waters.
This is money of my life!
Careful. You sure?
This is money of my life!
Double damage. Good. Yeah. The Dire have reinforced their structures. Right through here.
Oh, ownage.
Right.
The enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
Their bottom tower has fallen. Their bottom barracks have fallen.
The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen. You now have mega creeps. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Oh boy, killing spree. Well,
Their
beloved
middle tower
dum-dum.
has fallen. Right. Yeah.
Oh my god! Four!
Riggedy,
Four in a row,
riggedy,
let's see.
rig,
He's now
son.
dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
You sure showed them.
Showed who what?
We don't need prizes.
to equal up.
Next Roshan. It's unfortunate for all the people watching, but I think that's really what it's going to come down to.
I mean, next Roshan as well. Someone's going to get a bonus cheese out of it.
Oh, right. That's right.
So it's going to be even more of a reward for whichever side grabs it.
Yep. So we got Invoker eyeing up a Hex. We have DM eyeing up a BKB. And, you know, for Phoenix, I'd say maybe try to start farming that Refresher. They need that. The Sunray seems to be crucial. He actually doesn't have the Aghanim Shard. I'm quite surprised by that.
Oh, see, now they picked up the cheese now. GPK finally finding it here, so.
Yep. I think if you're VP, the dream team fight scenario is finding that silencer, but it's going to be really, really hard. Niposhka is just hiding very well. He almost has a Refresher, by the way.
So they want to jump Toronto Tokyo. Looks like a bit of a bait. There's the jump. Yatoro collects it straight over the high ground. They're in on the King-Saber. King-Saber gets the Supernova. Doom down onto the Luna, but with the egg out, there's no Sunray to help the Luna as Night falls out. GPK will turn with the BKB to commit back onto Collapse. So 2 for 1 with Save buying back. We're also going to have a buyback from Collapse because Toronto Tokyo, he's just charging in on VP. VP having a run. GPK cursed out. They've got the grip for the lower ground, but Jatoro jumps in with the Avalanche. Can't quite find the Bane though. The grip persisting, holding back Toronto Tokyo. It doesn't matter though. Yatoro, he's got enough damage on his own to finish off GPK whilst Toronto Tokyo's held back.
Buybacks were expended though. You no longer have buyback on Collapse and no more buyback on Save. So VP now, because they didn't use the buybacks on their cores, they're going to get a fight in their team fight. And they have the roar ready. So most likely what you're going to see is some sort of initiation attempt come out from VP into the immediate buybacks.
Sure. But if you are Spirit, you do want to force these buybacks out, right?
Absolutely. If you don't get the buybacks out, you're fighting at a numbers disadvantage at the next road.
So are you getting the buybacks and then you're getting out of there, or what?
I think that's great, but you'd never know. Spirit have been playing very aggressively this game, and they might as well just commit for it. Who knows? They want the Luna, though. It's not enough with the Invoker. They want both for sure.
Structures are fortified.
It's the fortification. So that's something.
Bottom tower is under
Spirit
attack.
reading the fact that VP want initiation before they blink in, so they're dropping the Lotus Orb prematurely here.
Can they get that Nightfall buyback? It's only 20 seconds. Looks like Team Spirit are going to back off, not feeling that they can pressure it out any longer.
Yep. Still in a comfortable position, Spirit. They have been able to take over the map now, and they have their heroes wherever they want to be. So VP need to be scared when they move out of their base. And you notice how they're swinging up to the top side of the map? Well, that's because they saw Team Spirit at the bottom. So don't really want to run into a potential Team Spirit sitting on a high ground situation anywhere.
Out they come, VP. Cheese has been passed over to Nightfall for the next move.
Yep, this move is coming out a little bit prematurely. Roshan can't really spawn yet, so even if you get kills here, you won't get the Aegis. And I would say this is probably due to the fact that it's, you know, TI, Game 3. They feel the pressure.
Toronto Tokyo's heading in. He's going to get the Light Strike Array down to Nightfall. So they want to jump. The Shitoro's looking to try and get him from the side. He's got his eyes on DM. Nightfall charging in onto Toronto Tokyo, but doesn't want to go any further. Tiger Shitoro's in with the combo. Nightfall pots the BKB. BKB out for now. VP are having to reset. The BKB is going to wear up on him, and DM's already used this as well. Toronto Tokyo coming in with the BKB. The global side to shoot the X out, but it's immediately taken down. Hex from GPK onto Toronto Tokyo. Buyback straight up from Kingslayer. Mirrors in with a 4-man slow. Yatoro with a 3-man combo. Triple kill for Yatoro. Collapse got the Doom down onto DM. They're chasing up the Beastmaster. DM's out of action. Buybacks from both Nightfall and DM, but Save and GPK, they do not have the luxury of returning to this fight.
This Tiny is going to chonk down those base towers, and they have buyback on Lina, on Tiny, on Snapfire, and Silencer. It's only the Doom, and his job is done, right? He's taken out 2 heroes. He's used his Doom. So whether he lives or dies here in this next fight, it doesn't really matter. For Team Spirit, now you just gotta stay focused, make sure you keep the right heroes in front, don't make any mistakes, and this game is very likely gonna be yours.
They're so close to grabbing it here, Spirit. One more good jump from Collapse with a Doom, and it's pretty much gonna be game over for VP. There it is, the jump's in there onto Nightfall, he stands no chance at all, and the Luna will fall! Kingslayer's well, GG is called, as Team Spirit knock good.
Oh man, who would have believed this coming into TI? Team Spirit, I don't think they've ever beaten VP in an official before. Finally, at TI.
At TI.
Overcome it.
What a time to do it. VP, they've always looked like that unstoppable beast of the region, and Spirit, I mean, you could already feel it in the series leading up to this. Spirit getting that magic, that LAN performance from some of these new faces.
I feel that magic in the air when I look at Team Spirit playing. It's reminding me of a TI8 underdog.
Absolutely. What a series. What a game 3 from Spirit. It was a well drawn out one. VP, they tried their best to get themselves back into the action, but each and every time Spirit's reads and moves were incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, Spirit will continue on here at the International 2-1, knocking out Virtus Pro.
We got smiles all around. Look at that mandatory reaction. Oh, Team Spirit, they have this roster, regardless, has never beaten Virtus Pro. Taken games, yes, but never a series. This org, as we started our series out with, the record was 29-1 with only one game, only the first series they played going to Team Spirit. The next time they chose to beat Virtus Pro, it was $1 million game here on the main stage at TI10. Top 4 guaranteed for Team Spirit. Holy cow, what a performance. That was crazy. I love that game. I'm sure everybody did.
The long con. You defeat me 20 times, 21 times, but I'll win when it matters. Yeah.
All these random little qualifiers, you can
They
take
meant
the dub.
nothing.
They meant nothing to me.
We heard Insania say something at the end of that cast, by the way. He felt that he was seeing some of the TI8 magic of a certain underdog team. He was, of course, alluding to OG that ended up winning the whole thing. Tsunami, are you feeling that too?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
Come on.
Just because you can dethrone them doesn't mean that you can become them.
Oh,
all right?
okay.
Unless they're just absorbing the power of all the teams that they beat, then it's a possibility. But so far, I need to see them get top 3 before I can start making claims like, "Oh my God, new OG."
Oh my God, new OG! Look at them. The
OG.
magic, the way they're playing, the aggression, the execution.
God, it's so fun. It's
The
so
1-2
fun.
punch, right? I'm down. I agree with Lizard here. I'm down to give them that flair, that spark, because like they got to top 4. We said at the start of this panel, Eastern Europe hasn't really been at this position since I believe it was like TI3. So that alone is already a little bit of magic for the region. Team Spirit, the entire season, lived in the shadows of VP. Most teams probably looked at this. Most people looked at the series going VP would win because, of course, they've dominated every time in the matchups. So I think you can give Spirit the edge. They beat OG today. They beat VP today. And then tomorrow, they've got to battle up against a little bit of China. That's going to be a rough one. But, of course, it's top 4 at TI for a team that most people probably would have put 12, coming into this. Maximum, yeah.
Not us though, right? Like
no,
on our predictions, we had them really high.
Of course. Shout out to my fantasy. I didn't actually have OG cards, so I went all in on Spirit, and oh baby, did it pay off! I'm shooting to the top of that leaderboard. It all paid off.
It was a great performance. I want to highlight the Snapfire. Because that I felt like we saw some $1 million cookies in that
Mira was
in that game.
Shotguns
on point.
He was on fire.
But also, he was on fire, but it was Yatara as well. How many times at the end of that game did we see Tiny just blinking into like 5 heroes? Point, VP being clumped up as 5 was kind of weird. But anyway, the Tiny jumping in, finding all of them, and then enabling these, cookies to come on top of that. It was, just Team Spirit, their team fight execution. Like, we lightly commented on this coming into TI. Like, this is a team to watch out for. Like, during these ESL events, they were ruthless. If they can actually, connect and have the easy execution. In this game, same thing happened. Like, if they get that little bit of stride, that little edge, they're going to outplay you in some of these bigger team fights.
We are all very...
that this playstyle can help us to win TI, obviously. I think playstyle and its idea is basically very okay. It's just when you go later and you do some mistakes, with our playstyle it's harder to win. So, I mean, today we lost, one day we'll win. So I think we just keep trying and doing our best. I think when you keep improving, like, let's say some teams of, let's say EG, they're playing same playstyle for like 2 or 3 years. And maybe one day our playstyle understanding will be that much good that we'll win TI. So let's just keep moving forward and see what happens.
A lot of your fans were cheering throughout the entire match, and they were also saying that they were super excited to see Virtus.pro play some super high-level Dota. Do you have anything to say to all of your fans who have been supporting you?
Thanks everyone who are supporting us. I think overall we did give you a lot of fun games to watch. Sometimes to throw, sometimes to just run enemies, but overall it was a fine view. So keep cheering us, keep cheering up for us, and I think we'll keep improving to make our gameplay win us games. So you get even more glad. Thank you guys.
Thank you so much, DM, for a fantastic interview. Shiver, back to you.
Thank you very much, Sumi and DM. And this was DM's first main stage. He is part of the youngest team at TI. That did not seem that way.
No, I've been impressed with his media skills since the beginning. Whenever he first popped up on the camera, I was just like, oh my god, he looks dead inside. This is not good. Then total consummate professional after that. And I'm glad that someone who is so young has such a positive outlook, because I think, like, if it is your first TI and you're like, oh my god, it's all falling down now, what are we going to do? I'm going to worry about disband, stuff like that. No, he had his head held
This
up
team
high.
only is just getting started. Team that is also still starting. I mean, they're still doing fine, as of course Team Spirit. We are able to talk to Collapse right now, who's with Frankie.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, and we've got Crystal Mate standing by from the Russian broadcast as well to help us a little bit with the interview. So thank you, first of all. Now, Collapse. Today, both OG and Virtus.pro have targeted you specifically in the draft. And also in Game 2, they bullied your Tidehunter. Do you feel victimized?
Ну, ты понял, да? Тебя, в общем... Чувствовал ли ты себя жертвой, когда тебя постоянно банили всех твоих героев на протяжении всего этого времени?
Да... Ну, как бы да, потому что на этих героях очень хорошо играл, мы постоянно с ними выигрывали. Но, думаю, и с OG, и с ВП там мы нашли ленивого героя. Просто во второй игре мы просто сделали плохой распик, на самом деле. Мы взяли Виспа вместе с Тайдом, а это успехом не обвенчалось, так сказать. Ну, а так, да пусть банят, все равно герои найдутся всегда.
Okay, yeah, he was a little bit disappointed because he cannot play on his favorite heroes, and then they got there on a second map, but draft with a Wisp and Tidehunter. He didn't like it, and also, but he said, like, let them ban. It's totally okay. I'm gonna play it.
So tell me about the draft going into Game 3, because talking to Coach Silent before the match started, he didn't seem too confident.
Ну, на третьей игре, в третьей, точнее, игре у нас был такой... Что у нас еще было? Я уже забыл все.
У тебя был Doom, была Лина на миде, был сейфлейн Ятора Тини.
Да, я вспомнил.
Было не очень найти.
Но у нас так-то на КВшках просто мы не особо часто пикали Дума, но мы его хотели пикать, но у нас просто не получалось. И в Думе не особо были уверены, но, как показала игра, там он нормально заходил. Ну а насчет остальных героев, да, драфт, в принципе, окей был, просто вот именно Doom, типа такое слабое звено был.
Draft was okay, but Doom, we played a lot with them on a Clan Wars, but it wasn't feel well. But in this game, it felt like really good.
And also, I've got to talk to you about whether it feels good to finally beat this lineup of Virtus.pro, because I don't believe you've ever beaten them before as this version of Team Spirit. And now, not only have you done it, but you've done it to beat them into the top 4 at the International, and you've earned yourself an extra $1 million. Tell me how that feels.
I'm speechless.
It's okay. I have that effect on people sometimes. Let's blame it on the questions. Herosh, congratulations. Absolutely huge to see you here at your first ever TI, 19 years old. This is the offlaner to watch out for, let me tell you. Thank you so much, guys. Let's head back to the desk.
Yeah, it is incredible to think about what this team is doing right now. Team Spirit moving forward here at the International 10, guaranteed top 4. I think anybody would be speechless after just playing a game for extra $1 million to their prize money, because that now makes 2.4 million, by the way. That was an incredible series. And it also marks the end of the Virtus Pro run here, Lizard.
Yep. These boys, these men have been together for quite some time now, and a lot of faith, but also a lot of pressure was put on them to perform under the biggest organization that there is when it comes to Dota in the Eastern Europe at the moment. That probably did get to them a little bit, but there's a rising star, the Collapse and the boys.
Yeah. Both of these teams, of course, are the youngest teams at the International. Now only one remains with Team Spirit. Let's take a look at where that puts them in the brackets, because today we had 3 series coming your way, and all 3 were elimination games. We have said goodbye to OG, T1, and now also a Virtus Pro. And I must say, the games today, it is heating up here in Bucharest, absolutely. Of course, we still also have on the horizon an upper bracket finals to look forward to. Team Secret and PSG LGD. That's going to be a blockbuster of tomorrow for sure. But the lower bracket, that's the brutal part, right? It's part of competition. We only need one team to crown champion, but I really like all the teams. I just want to see a lot of them do well. It's a tough part of the competition.
My favorite part of TI is when the event first starts, we have these paper brackets on the wall that we production use to keep track. And it's completely empty. No teams have been filled in because we haven't even started the group stage yet. And then each day, more and more, a few names get put in. A few names get put in the red fields, a few names get put in the green fields that move on. And these last 3 days, whenever the weekend starts, it's so fraught with anticipation because you've been through so much over this. And now 2 Chinese teams, an Eastern European team and a European team are going to prevail in the top 4.
And it's the anticipation, right? You got Team Spirit, I think, becoming obviously like a fan favorite to some degree. A lot of the the Western teams have been knocked out at this point, so really can Team Spirit kind of continue that wave of momentum going up against maybe Vici Gaming or IG tomorrow? But yeah, all of these series tomorrow. I also PSG
we have 2 all chatters in the lower bracket. On one side we have easy game. On the other we have question mark. Which one is stronger?
Oh no.
We don't know yet if it will be easy game versus question mark. Of course, Vici Gaming will have something to say about that. But we do have 5 teams left. There were 18 before, but now there's only 5. Tomorrow we'll find out one of the teams that will make it to the grand finals guaranteed with that upper bracket finals. And we will say goodbye to 2 more teams. The culling is going fast. Culling is going very fast. The Dota has been going very fast. We have had some really amazing games today, though. That is for sure. Tomorrow will be another day full of amazing Dota 2 games. That was it today from Bucharest. We are going to give the late game guys a much needed break. But of course, they'll be back later, and we will be back later with more International 10. See you tomorrow.
Bring him on down, hook shot, try to salvage it. It's not going to be enough. OG don't have an answer for the mag, and Saksa also gets killed. Unbelievable composure and presence of mind coming from this Team Spirit roster.
BKB2, right? I mean, all that damage was magical.
Effort right now, a nice Starbreaker, but Puyoyo should be able to finish him off as most of T1 just hightailing back to base. Carl gets taken out, no Dragon Form for you. And Vici Gaming look primed and ready to force a game number 3, Cinderin.
They're gonna commit, Collapse. In with the Ravage, he's back, caught the 4th, and this is grooving the